Everybody. Good morning, good morning. For those of you early risers, world free speech, start buying XRP every day all the way to Christmas. Yes, I've been telling everybody XRP is the one. You probably know that already. I've been trying to tell people to do that. I've been trying to tell them. Let's see what's going on this morning in the market, in the marketplace, shall we? Let's see what's going on. First of all, I'm going to reallocate, relocate, reposition my camera. Wow, a lot of early risers this morning. Rusty Prater, good morning. You have some things coming your way, Rusty. The wheels are turning. The wheels of progress are turning on your winnings. RICH is rising, okay? Got it? Blue. Blue. Got it. RICH. Steve Walder, good morning. No, I was. Oh, no, I was Saturday rich. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, today you will become rich. Well, you're either going to become rich in monetarily or spiritually. One way or the other, you're going to get rich. You will be enriched. How about that? You'll be enriched. One way or the other. And we got some big earnings coming out this week. We've got some Fed proclamations. And good morning, Demando Commando. Good morning to you. Well, today, you see my thumbnail, finding that needle in the haystack. That needle in the haystack is often found by you viewers. And Piyush certainly did find a needle in the haystack for us. That's right. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, there we go. Had to get my camera battery getting charged up over here. I've been doing a bunch of eBay listings, and come to find out that I get to help out people all around the world with chargers, believe it or not. Adapters, AC adapters. From my day of being in the pawn shop, I must have collected, I don't know, 50, 60, 70 of AC adapters. And the other day, a couple weeks ago, I decided to just take a few pictures of some of them and put them on there on eBay. And those things get snapped up. And they're little saviors for people because people have this old equipment that they can't find the power supply for. Some cool old stuff, including GameCube stuff and Nintendo items. Chargers for those are expensive, man. People are looking for those, I come to find out. So if you happen to have any AC adapters lying around in piles like some do, then put them on eBay and get them out to people. Now, this morning, or actually on Friday night, I saw CMBM had gone up about 6% almost. And just so you know, all you fish that are up here that have been contributing to this channel, I want to thank you very much. Jamie, Mac, Regina, others who have been contributing large quantities over over the years. C. Richard, and many others up here that are up here. David Westbrook, Kimberly Macias, Ra, thank you. All of you. And there are many that are not accounted for up here. Burnett or Die, VZ Rover. Thank you so much, all of you that have kept this channel going and keep supporting it. Pretty much everyone up here has been big contributors. Piyush Bhakta, David Garcia, Rusty Prater, of course, Gary Edwards, all of you. Thank you. JP Panick, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, Peter from Greenland, big contributors, and I want to thank you all. But so this stock that we've been following that Piyush called out that we made 400% gain on last week has been, jiggling and joggling. And as you can see up Friday evening, at this time on Friday evening, it was looking pretty good. Or maybe that was even last night. I'm not sure when this was. Let's refresh the page and see where it is now. Now, folks, today I'm going to be making some changes to my channel. And I did some contemplating over this weekend, and I'm going to 100% eliminate my risk of losing money by selling every share of every stock I have every morning, every evening before the bell rings. I'm going to be 100% day trade. I've decided and come to the conclusion that the stocks that we're trading on are so damn volatile that we can't, quite frankly, afford to leave our necks out there, okay? To have our heads chopped off, right? Because any company at any time can decide to do a public share offering. Especially these that are under $1 often or under $5 to raise their target share price so that they can get more attractive to institutions. And we saw a perfect example of that with a stock called TNXP. And so we've got to be more cautious. And I think the only way to be cautious is just not to leave, when you close up your business at night, if you run a business, you take all the cash out of the drawer and you lock it away in the safe. And TGE, okay, thank you. TGE. All right. So good news for the commoner. today. Good news for the commoner. We're going to get, well, some of us will be getting $2,000 dividends from the United States government. So this is the news that was released today, is that the majority of Americans are going to get a tariff dividend of at least $2,000 coming your way. Now, I don't know when this is going to be exactly, but World Free Speech says start buying XRP every day from now until Christmas. And I would agree that I've always told everybody on this channel that XRP is going to be the mainstream flow of revenue through Bitcoin will be through XRP, and I've been professing that for the last year, just like I've been telling people for 2 years to buy Bitcoin when it was at 16,000 and 17,000 2.5 years ago. I kept telling everybody that it was going to go to $100,000, and I told everybody why. All right. A dividend of at least $2,000 a person, not including high income people. That wouldn't be me. I don't think I'm that high. Lower courts previously determined that many of these levies were unlawful, but the president had floated the idea of a $1,000 to $2,000 distribution to the people in an interview with one American news network in October, touting that tariff revenues he predicted would bring in over $1 trillion a year. The Treasury Department said in a September statement that it has collected $195 billion from customs duties in the fiscal year 2025. For consumers, the idea of a dividend payout may be particularly welcome, and amid mounting cost of living expenses and the ongoing government shutdown, which is about to end, I understand. In case you didn't hear, apparently the Democrats have said they're ready to come to the table, and vacation is over. Apparently, the news I saw latest last night was that they are going to come to some sort of agreement and start working again. You know, start getting something done. And they've wasted so many years, folks, and gotten so little done with so much money. Isn't it true? Spending their times going after Donald Trump and sitting in court and getting everything on TV, all scripted, in my opinion. All just because, listen, network television were having a hard time, man. They needed to find a way to get some viewership. And you need to thank God for those channels that Donald Trump came along. The one that they act like is such a monster to the world is actually the one that's brought them so much revenue and viewership and advertisers. Couldn't ask for anything more. He's their salvation. In a way, isn't that interesting? At least that's my opinion. I think that way. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And but let me make sure everybody understands in this before I get going, I have to do a disclaimer every day. I am not a financial advisor. I'm a guy who's been trading for 26 years now. And I've learned a lot over those years, and you can learn a lot from me. Demondo Commando says, I'm ready for the PDT rule to be 2,000 instead of 25,000. Buongiorno. Happy riverboat. All right. Buongiorno, mon ami. Que bella estadia. So we've had a shout out this morning to take a look at a possible stock that could run, TGE. So let's go take a look at it. Short squeeze possibility. TGE, the Generation Essentials. $1.20 price right now. Let's look at the 5-day. Hold on. Five-day chart, very choppy, and an indication that there isn't much volume on the stock at all. Yeah, there's not. 4 million shares traded today at $1.20. So there's 4 million rolling through the cash register every day. 4 million, that's not much, folks. SoFi, for example, has had people buying hundreds of millions of shares at a time. That's right. And SoFi made a very, very, very nice recovery on Friday. It was a great day trader day for SoFi day traders. I'm not SoFi day trading because of the price. The reason that I don't day trade SoFi now is because it's gotten up to where you've got to invest more than you can make. And I'll explain this. If you're going to buy a stock that's $3 a share, you can get 100 shares, or let's say 1,000 shares for $3,000. But if a price is $30 a share, well, you can only get 100 shares at $30 with 3,000. But if the price goes from $30 a share to $31 a share, then you make only $100 because you only have 100 shares. But if a price goes from $1.20 like this one a share to $2.20 a share, and you've got 3,000 shares of it, you just made $3,000. So would you rather make 100 or rather make 3,000? And when a stock goes up $1. Now, obviously, if a stock goes from $1 to $2, that's doubling. And if a stock price goes from 30 to 31, that's not doubling, folks. That's, so this is why ASST is running. Okay, thank you. And let me find my sheet of paper over here. There we go. I did a little bit of house cleaning here. And also, let me do something else here, folks. Just give me a minute. And I don't have another monitor to go to now, so I'll just go here like this. Hold on a second. I got a better idea. And just give me a second here to get logged into my account on Charles Schwab. And looking right here at my notes. There we go. Thank you for letting me know about ASST. I appreciate it. Now, as you can see in my thumbnail today, I've got a thumbnail that says, how do you go about finding the needle in the haystack? Well, let me show you. You have all these people here on this channel calling out these stocks that they've got their eyes on, and they know what I'm looking for in the way of a certain pattern. And that's how we find these needles in these haystacks. It's it's not all my doing, folks, for sure. Now, I'm the one that started telling everybody about SoFi when it was $4 a share, and now it's gone up to 28 or 9 and even over 30. But now it's had a little retraction, no big deal. It'll go back over 30, and it'll continue to rise because it will continue to perform. And it will continue to break news, and it will continue to elevate in a steady, long-term hold. But we've got people like JP, Shalal Hassan, Gary Edwards, Piyush Bhakta, Conservative Dissonance, Stephen Walter, Katie Wentworth, Brady Thompson, Dylan Christ, Joe D, all calling out stocks. And some of these stocks, Willy Wonka, Ron Lubinsky, Rusty Prater, you guys have pulled out some real Piyush pulling that one out. We got a 450% gain on. Wow. So thank you to all of you members of this tank who are helping it become such a success. And right now, I have to get a code sent to me on my phone that I'm streaming from. So if you'll give me a second here. There we go. And I want to look at my stream to see if you guys can see everything okay. And congratulations for Rusty Prater being the winner of the drawing that we had on Friday. Jadid, yeah. I don't know if that's how it's said. Jade. Jedita. We don't play games here, man. We're serious. Matthew Turgeon. That's right, Turgeon. Matthew Turgeon. Matthew. Pascal, welcome. Are you in XRP? Yes, I am. I've been telling everybody to buy XRP for a very long time. I've been telling everyone to buy it for a year and a half. Hey, you know what? I think somebody just made a Cash App donation here. Huh. I'm going to do two things here. Just give me a second, all right? Maurice Martin, hey there. Bonjour. MTC, man, is still a goer in my opinion. MTC. Okay, I hear you. CI says MTC. We'll take a look at it. But let me get logged in here, folks. Just let me get this code. I'll be right back. Please hold. All right. Okay, we are logged in. And let's go see how much we're up today on ASST. If it's running, it should have me making some profit today. And it does look as though Charles Schwab is having a little bit of trouble loading up. TGE, I don't really see a lot movement there. I'm starting to see a little bit of a rise. It's up a penny from 120 to 121, but I just don't see a lot of volume on this stock. And what's supposed to make it move today, TGE, Rusty Prater? Possible short squeeze. It needs a catalyst. All stocks need a catalyst for them to have a short squeeze. So today, ladies and gentlemen, I want to talk about, as I said in my thumbnail, finding these needles in a haystack. But if we can find these needles in a haystack, like some of you are calling out, Gregory just called out GLTO. Now, is that a stock or is that something that means like good luck to you all? Sometimes people say stuff like this morning and somebody said something that says, no, I don't mean that. GLTO. All right. My account positions. And here we are. Well, ASST. I don't own too many shares of that, but I've got some. I whittled it away to move it over onto a runner stock one day. That's the way I usually do things. That's what I do. DVLT. Let's have a look at it. All right. Before we get going too far into this morning, let me do a little bit of coffee filling. I want to fill up my coffee, and I'll play a little song of mine called Two Kids in a Candy Store. I have over 125 songs on my playlist, and I'm going to play a candy store. Let me mute this. And let's go over here. Stop this lady from talking. And maybe I'm going to get this speaker issue solved too when I get my new computer door. All right, I'll be right back, folks. I'm going to play you this, and I'm going to go up and get some more coffee, and then we'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back.
so slowly as he made his way down the little two-way highway that runs through the woods. And I would stop and save him if I only could, but the traffic was busy with cars close behind. No chances of making it didn't seem kind, so I said a prayer for that turtle. Yeah, I said a prayer for the turtle. Yeah, I prayed all the drivers behind me would glide to see him then swerve, just to make sure he'd find safe passage in crossing and traveling on with a future in the forest and cool dips in a pond. I said a prayer for that turtle today, and I pray that he make it safely. Yeah, I said a prayer for that turtle today, and I pray he survive and somehow stay alive. Yeah, I said a prayer for a turtle today. I said a prayer for a turtle. So headed home with my load, I was dreading the sight of him there in the road. Was my prayer for him answered, or was his life lost? Oh my God, there he is, going right back across. And oh yeah, my friends, I did it again. Yeah, I said a prayer for the turtle. I said a prayer for the turtle. Here we go. The song's called Try It For You. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, thinking of squeezing and holding you tight. Telephone is so close, but you are so far away.
Good morning. All right, good morning, everybody. Little rock and roll from Catfish Tyler. Oh, yeah, a little music from Catfish Tyler from back in 1990 era when I was about, 30 years old. And that was a song called Drive to You. I have hundreds of songs over here for you to listen to. So come on over to my playlist and give them a listen and put your comments, what you think of these songs as you go through and listen one by one. It'll take you a long time, folks. It'll take you hours and hours of entertainment here. And next time you're on a road trip or something, you're traveling across the country, slap on my music playlist and go down my musical adventure, I guess you might call it, my musical trail, and you'll get to hear many stories that all are part of my life that made it all happen. And DVLT up 12%, got it. Someone called it out this morning. I'm looking at it right now. Yep, DVLT. Very good. DVLT. You know, I don't remember who initially called that stock out to us a while back. But we've had a lot of runners here, folks. We've had a lot of runners. And if you'll just give me a moment here as I look through my data. And we're going to look at some other stocks that have been called out this morning. TGE was called out. I didn't really see too much going on with that. MTC has been called out this morning. So let us run over and look quickly at MTC. I'm also going to be looking very much at this stock, RUBI. I expect a nice big pullback on this today. A nice fleece out this morning. And we're going to see about catching this on a pullback. RUBI. Had a lot of volume on Friday. The average volume on this stock is only 8 million shares, ladies and gentlemen. And this could be one of those needles, folks, that we're looking for in the haystack. Okay? Because on Friday, you had great news about this company. Now, I haven't done any research into this company at all on their credentials, on their financials. I can just see that they average 8 million shares a day trading. And on Friday, they had 326 million. Alexa, what is 326 divided by 8?
326 divided by 8 is 40.75.
So we're to believe that on this great news about this stock on Friday that made the price go up 40%, we're supposed to believe that it changed hands 40 times. It turned over 40 times. In other words, it went through 40 times its volume, outstanding shares available. The outstanding shares were bought and sold 40 times more than exist. So this is the perfect kind of stock I'm looking for, folks, because this morning you can already see They've got it down 11%. Now, I don't know who they are, but I want you to know that this is very common, and this is basically the needle, that the type of stock I'm looking for. A stock that has had a massive amount of volume on it, that drove it way up beyond its fair market value, probably. I don't know yet, because again, I haven't done any look at any of the financials, but I know that a massive amount of volume drove it way up. And comparatively, I'm going to presume that a comparatively smaller amount of volume has pulled it down this morning, 12% now. See? So for me, this is a good buy-in entry point, starting to wade in on this, all right? So I'm going to come over here to RUBI, trade, stocks and ETFs. I'm going to enter the symbol, RUBI. There it is, Rubico. And all I want to buy, believe it or not, is 5 shares. Yep, I just want to buy 5. That's all I want. It's 27 cents. This is going to cost me nothing. Cost me $1.38 to do it. Let's make it worth our while, and let's do 20. There you go, $5. All right. And we're coming in a limit order and good till canceled plus extended hours is what we're going to place this. Buying Ruby right now, and it's down 13.9%. Now, I'm going to review this order, and before I place this order, ladies and gentlemen, yes, CMBM, I'm hoping it will go up today. I have no idea whether it will or not, but I know one thing. Yes, it will go up. I do know it will go up. I can guarantee you. Last reported earnings were Q3 2025, released November 6th. Factual EPS of negative 21 versus consensus of 0.17. Speaking of that, and I'm glad you brought that to my attention, if you'll just give me a second here. Yeah. One of the things I had talked about here recently was, and now I can see this is down 14.54. So here's what I'm looking for here. I got to start seeing that number change to our benefit, if you know what I mean. So now that I've bought what I did buy, the 5 shares, I'm watching this thing continue to collapse. So now you know why I just bought $5 worth. All right. So, wow, look at this thing falling. RUBI. Panic sets in when 20% stop losses. So I'm going to go in. Oh, man, that already changed very rapidly. Okay. So I just got 2647, 2647, and 0.2647. Duplicate order. Now, here's what I'm looking at, folks. I'm looking at the percentage of the gain. Review order. And I want to see that 18 again. I saw 18 a moment ago. Ruby at 18, it was down 18. And I tried to pull the trigger when it was down 18 and it wouldn't. It jumped right back to like 17 real fast. So let's look for that 18 again. Now, folks, I'm targeting this price with a scope, a high-powered scope, looking at it. Base there, I'm in right there, see? All right, so I just picked up a 2599, 2599.2599. Now, let me tell you something about this stock I'm buying, ladies and gentlemen. It could do a reverse split this afternoon at any time, get its price of its stock over $1 again. Okay? This could do a 10-for-1 reverse split and get its price to go to $2. So you get 1 for 10 share. Every 10 shares you've got, you get 1. But the price would go from 10 cents or 25 cents to $2.50. But from there, the price would fall, because, and they're hoping to keep it over $1. So this stock could do a reverse split on you folks at any time. Trust me. That's the risk you have with these types of stocks. And especially if it takes off, folks, if this thing takes off. But now I'm going to go in here and duplicate my order. And I'm going to review this order. And I want to see how much we're down now. 20%. So they just triggered 20% stop losses. So now, folks, let's look for a maybe 23% discount, because if they trigger those 20% stop losses, and I like to come in, especially if it doesn't go beyond 20 after they trigger them, because it means they've already wiped it out and nobody has any 20% stop losses. Usually 20% stop losses getting kicked in will drive it down another 3%. So we'll just hold on here for a minute and watch it. And again, this is just from my 26 years of trading, what I'm watching and what I'm doing here. And I'm not investing a lot of money at a time here. I'm just going in very, very lightly here. Very lightly. We're just testing this water. We expected this to happen, though. We expected this to happen when you got massive, massive volume driving a stock way over its valued price. Then on Monday morning, folks, they're going to come after that thing. They're going to come after it most likely. And I see the 20% stop losses have already been triggered now. I like that. I want to see if they try the double dagger. Okay, we're not going to go in heavy yet. Still, we're watching closely. But I like it in this range, and I'm not spending that much. So I'm going to go ahead and get it at 18.5% down. And the only reason I'm picking some up here, folks, is because, believe it or not, these stocks can, after they're washed out in the early market, they can run green before the market even turns 9 o'clock. They can be green. I've seen it before. Duplicate order. So I just filled at 25.81, which is my lowest price so far. 0.2581 I just got. And going to go again for another one. See this, I'm only spending, ladies and gentlemen, I've only spent about $20 so far, okay? I'm not going in heavy here. This is a penny stock. I don't want to be over, but I'm watching it. I'm watching it close. And I'm watching that percentage of it being down. And I sure don't see it down over 20% right now. And like I said, oftentimes you'll see a 20% stop losses trigger another sell-off down to about 23% negative. And you might be wondering why I'm buying this stock. Well, on Friday, it had 325 million shares traded, and it averages way, way less than that. This stock right here that I'm buying right now, ladies and gentlemen, averages 8 million shares a day. And the stock is RUBI, okay? It was up 40%, and it was called out on Friday. And I told that viewer, thank you very much for letting me know about this, because on Monday, I'm going to buy it when they fleece it out, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. And there were 300 million interested trades on Friday because of interest in this stock. What was the catalyst that made it jump? What was the catalyst? Rubico 3 months ago, that's not it. That's certainly not it. What was the catalyst? 2 days ago, BC most active stocks. 4 days ago, Rubico announces pricing of 7.5 million underwritten public offering. 4 days ago, it does a public offering, and then Friday it has 350 million shares traded almost. How many shares were traded? 326 million, and it goes up 30%. What's up with that? I don't know. See, sometimes public share offerings, they can cause little short squeezes because if the stock happens to be very heavily shorted, there can often be a lot of naked shorting going on. And then the naked shorts, once the news is broke that there's going to be a share offering, that means the slate has to be cleaned. All shares have to be accounted for. And then sometimes that can force a run up in the price because they've naked shorted it. And they've got to return those shares that they're naked shorting. Just so you're aware of it. On my birthday years ago, I was holding a stock that did a public share offering on my birthday when I was on the way to the restaurant to go out to have my birthday dinner. And the price fell so much. And then my wife happened to have to go to a chiropractor first on the way to where we were going to have dinner that night to go to her, get her adjustment. And so we're driving along and we get into the area there near Dearborn, I think, or somewhere. I can't remember where it was exactly, but Cheryl's chiropractor, I was, when she, that afternoon, it was my birthday, like I said, and I was driving down the freeway. I says, hey, can you check my stock and see how it's doing? And she says, oh gosh, it's way down. I went, what? It's way down. And yep, they did a public share offering. So I was like, on my birthday? Are you kidding me? So I get to the chiropractor's office and we get in there and sit down, and Cheryl goes into the back room, and I was sitting out in the lobby area, and all of a sudden I looked down at my phone, and the daggum thing had gone up like 70%. And I was like, holy shit. So I jumped on there and sold it all. Yes, I'm still in CMBM, and but I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell it, okay? I'm going to sell all my CMBM. I'm not down on it. I made a 400% profit last week, and I'm going to go in and I'm going to sell all of it, okay? And I think I've got a lot of orders already in here to sell this. So CMBM, it's up 3% today right now. I see that. And while I'm up on it, I'm going to start selling it some, okay? And there's a reason why, because I usually don't hold the earnings, but better than that, I kind of had an epiphany over the weekend. And folks, I'm going to share it with you here now. As soon as we get everybody here, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to be doing. And it's going to be a completely different strategy from what I've been doing, and it's going to be a lot safer. We're going to save. It's going to be a savings and safe. Safety's the word. When it comes to your money, you need to be very safe with it. Don't leave it out on the counter. So I've got a lot of money laying out on the table right now, and I'm going to be taking that money off the table today. So the first thing I'm going to do with now, as it says, I've got 1,800 shares. I got to go over to trade order status. And I've got to get on CMBM instead of all stocks. All right. And I'm going over here, and I've got a lot of sell orders on it. I mean, yeah, I probably got 12. Now, one of the reasons I have sell orders on these stocks at high prices is because they can spike at any time, folks. And you never know when they're going to start selling up in the threes. So I've got them in here. And another reason that I tie up my shares is so they can't be borrowed by the lenders. They can't be lended out. If my shares are out here available on open market for sale, they can't be borrowed by the shorts. There'll be no borrowing my shares. And by the way, on your brokerage account, if you have one, you can click on, and they default it to yes, let others borrow my shares. Click that off and undefault that so that you don't let the shorts borrow your shares on your account, please. All right. Now, most people don't even know about this, but yeah, on your account, on trading preferences, you can select. And if you can't find it, just call them and they'll tell you where it is and how to get through it and walk you through it on how to deselect the defaulted, yeah, let people borrow my shares. No one should be able to borrow my shares. But anyway, I put in sell orders on these real high so you can see so that I can start selling them when they get up on spike news because they'll get halted, folks. When the news runs out so fast and the price starts shooting up, they'll halt it and then they'll give them a chance to work in sell orders and they'll run it back down. So what I like to do is put these orders up real high like this. So when the news breaks, I can get these orders to fill before they get halted. And then after the halt, I'll usually get to buy them down here because they load in a bunch of sell orders. You guys have seen it before on this channel. You've seen what they've done to me before when they halted a price, and after the halt ended, it dropped $3 a share from 7 down to 4.70s or something like that. Ridiculous. So here's the deal. I'm going to start selling these. All right. I'm going to sell them right now. I'm selling them in the market right now. And I'm going to change this order that I've got here. That's 200 shares. I'm going to go to limit price, good till cancel plus extended. The price ask is 261, bid is 259. So I'm going to come down here. And I'm going to see if we can get the price to rise. So I'm not going to hurt the price. I'm going to try to get 262, good till canceled, sell. And I'm going for 200 shares. Review order and place it. And that order is still open. All right. And CMBM, I'm going to show you. You can see right now, CMBM this morning is up 4%. Okay. Now I'm going to go over here to this sell order. Let me refresh this page. Well, you got to understand something. Change. You may be in the red on this, but we're going to move it to something that's going to run much more up than this one will right now, in my opinion. So we're going to, some people say, wait a minute, Catfish, but I bought it for more. How could you sell it for less than you bought it for? That seems like a stupid thing to do. Well, I know it may sound stupid, but that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to tell you why. 262. Because I have always told people for the longest time on here, don't hold stocks through earnings. It's too much to risk. What happens if the stock doesn't meet the market's expectations and it falls 50%? Happy Riverboat. No, I didn't pick out a laptop yet. No, I did not. I'd love to have been able to have the time to go shopping, but I got put into too many other things to do, including dealing with snow and, teaching people how to handle their king-size sheets. I put up a video yesterday on showing people how to measure their sheets, the king-side fitted sheets, because king-side beds are made differently length to width. They're longer than they are wide. They're 4 inches longer than they are wide. And king-size sheets are always real hard to put on the bed because you got one part of the fitted sheet that's a little longer than the other, and I show people how to easy way to figure it out. How to figure it out. So watch my video if you want to know the easy way to figure out if your king size sheets, which way they go on the mattress. Problem solved. Yeah, Happy Riverboat. I'm very much open to suggestions. All right, now let's see if we're selling anything this morning. Well, actually, I'm going to be selling a lot of things, folks. And I'm going to change my trading strategy because I want to make a lot more money. That's why I'm doing this. And I did just sell 200 at 262. So most of these other orders here are smaller orders, like 50 and just 40 share orders. So once I explain to you guys my trading strategy, my new trading strategy that I've decided to do, I think it will make sense to you. I think it'll make sense to you. To be honest with you, it sort of hit me right between the eyes. And what I realized was that I have a lot of people here on this channel that are overexposed, and including me. I'm overexposed, and this is the reason that I'm selling these shares of this stock right now. And it's up 4% today, and I'm happy with that. And yeah, could it run right on up and keep going up higher? Yes, it could. But we got an earnings coming up, folks. We've got an earnings coming up. And I'm going to start liquidating this because I looked at it this way. If they beat the street and they take off, I can then start buying it up. And I can put my orders in right below it like you know I do and catch every pullback, and I'll make a ton of money off of it that day. So that's a safer way to go, folks. So that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to try to sell up. I'm going to try to sell the orders up, folks, so I don't hurt the price. So I'm going out higher, 264 review order, and place it. I'm trying to sell up, sell into the strength. And I'm taking out these highest sell orders I have in the 330s. And let's try to get out at 265. Now, another thing, folks, prices in the extended or pre-market and the aftermarket can jump around a lot, okay? They're not like prices during the day. They can jump. They can pop, okay? So we're going to go for 40 at 265, review order and place it. I've seen orders like this that I'm putting in fill all at once. Taking out the 322 sale here. Going up to 266. So here's what I'm thinking. Happy Riverboat says, I got an ASUS Vicious. Go 14 to 15. Oh. Okay, let me write that down. Laptop suggestions. That's what I'm going to put a list of. Laptop suggestions from you guys, all the cats. Laptop suggestions. So we got a Asus VICIOUS Go. $14.15. Okay. They missed EPS by 4 cents and they're up 4%. Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you for letting me know. And I'm going to pin that message. Oh, my goodness gracious. Vivo book. That's no problem. I changed it over very easily. It's not a difficult thing to do. It just became Vivo book. See how easy that was? Vivo book Go. Thank you for that suggestion. All right, let's get back over here. And so 324, 329, that's a little too much. And again, I'm not trying to hurt the stock by selling it. So I'm going to try to go out 267. View order and place it. Now, here's the deal. So this weekend I was thinking, and I'm just going to lay it on thick. Oh, hold on. The heck is this thing caught on? There we go. Hold on. Okay. Does it make sense to you that we get in on these runners and then at the end of the day, we clear the cash off the table and just take it all off the table, every bit of it, rather than being victims of after-hour public share offerings and such? So I think that's what I'm going to do from now on. Quite frankly, it's risky enough with these stocks that are very, very volatile. So I'm changing my course of action. Believe it or not, this is the way I used to always do it, and I've been shifting, and I don't want to hold anymore. So I'm not going to do it because I don't want to leave my birds in the bush, because overnight, all kinds of things could happen, okay? I started to change my thinking, everybody. So I'm gonna today set an example, and you can lead by you can follow my lead, or you can do whatever you want. But I'm gonna clear house. I'm gonna clear my deck. I'm gonna clear everything off here, and I'm gonna have a lot of cash when I'm done. Okay, so am I gonna sell 100%? No, but I'm gonna probably sell 90% of each stock, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because then one of you guys is going to pick out a stock on this list this morning that's going to take off, and I'm going to move it into there. And at the end of the day, I'm going to take it all off the table, every bit that I made, everything. Whew, there's not going to be any holding of these things anymore. So that's what I'm doing. I'm recommitting to not leaving any risk. We don't want risk. We want zero risk. If we can avoid any risk, we want to eliminate it. Okay. So that's my trading strategy from now on. And you guys remind me if I start to deviate, because I don't want to deviate from that. I want that to be the way it is from now on. I'm going to be a day trader, period. I still will own thousands and thousands of shares of SoFi, and I'll never give those up. My great-great-grandchildren's children will get those in a trust. But believe me, I'm not going to leave any more of this risk on the table. I'm just not going to do it. I've been doing it, and I just want to remove the stress, okay? And I want you to know, I watched a video on YouTube that was put up by a gentleman by the name, well, I don't know the channel, but I'm going to show it to you right now because it might change your life. And this made me think about some things that I really hadn't thought of before. And I would call this very insightful, okay? And I'm definitely going to share it with you this morning. And I'm glad that I thought to do it because you're going to see a real eye-opener, okay? And let me show you the video right here that you need to be looking for, if you're going to just look for it yourself. Right here in the middle of this thing, I died, bam, I was gone. This individual that you're looking at there is the Grand Funk leader for Grand Funk, the band Grand Funk. His name is Mark Farner. He's actually from this area, from the Detroit area, and I know his it used to be his keyboard player. He passed away, and his name was Probst. And unfortunately, he's no longer with us. Probst is no longer with us. Probst, I think was his last. Carl was his name. Carl Probst, and he was an incredible, incredible pianist. Incredible, folks. I mean, at a level that most people could only dream of having. But I want you to watch this video, okay? I want you to watch this video. Now, let me tell you something. You will see a genuineness about this individual that will touch you. And it could change your life. Okay? It could change your life. And I want to do things on this channel that will change people's lives and give them inspiration. And this is very inspirational. And it will open your mind up. Please watch this video. Okay? And that's what I want to do. I want to change your lives in a positive way. This video will change your life in a positive way, I promise. And it'll make you think about life in a different way. And it may make you change. And I watched this, and it's changed me. And I'm going to change my trading strategy basically because of it. And I'd encourage you. It's about maybe a 15-minute video, and that 15 minutes of your life will be one of the best 15 minutes, I believe, that you've ever spent doing anything. You could be hard-pressed to find something better to do with 15 minutes of your time. Yes. So where's our little Ruby now? Yeah, go watch that. Go watch that video, folks. And I see that this stock is continually rising right now, still rising, CMBM. So I'm going to go in for a 268 sell, good till cancel plus extended, review order and place it. And is a budget line not what you need for more computer power, memory, and storage? The Zen book. Okay. I am writing these things down. Let me get this. Thank you. Now, let me ask you this question. Can a Zen book perform OBS software for doing live streams and the full screen? Because I'm going to start doing that. Well, I've already done it. I used to do it. But this format of streaming in this vertical is allowed on YouTube for the getting into the live feed and the shorts streams, and that's why I get so many views each day, because I'm streaming in this format. If I was just streaming the wide format, I would get a quarter of the number of views, maybe even just a tenth. But I get a lot more views streaming in this format, folks. That's why I stream in this format, is because I get a lot more views in this format. And I want to reach as many people as I can. Now, I realize there's a lot of people coming and go, oh, geez, and they move on because they can't see a full screen. But that's okay. I'm still reaching a lot more people this way, I believe. So, and I just sold 40 shares at 264 of CMBM. And my cash reserve is getting bigger and bigger. Heart on Heroes. Good morning, Ellis. Yes. I thought since tomorrow is going to be Veterans Day, and it was very interesting. I asked my Siri twice on my phone, will the stock market be open tomorrow on Veterans Day? And she wouldn't tell me. She said the stock market is opening at 9 a.m. or 9:30 a.m. or whatever, something stupid. I don't know what she said. She wouldn't answer me. So my question is, this Zen book or this Asus Vivo book Go, no problem for streaming with OBS and being able to handle that kind of media and audio recording, because I do a lot of audio recording. Please hold on just a second here, folks. And these are all the fish on the wall behind me, behind my phone right now, that have supported this channel. Give them a moment. Thank you for letting me know that I forgot to hit the mute button off. We're going to be making some sweeping changes today. I'm going to be making sweeping renovations. And I'm checking to see something right now. All right. So I'm going to show you something here. That you may not know about Charles Schwab. Right now, you can see this order sold at 264 because I had an order there to sell at 260. Now, the bid is 263. The ask is 264. But listen, folks, if I want to get an order to fill in this fashion rather than all these exactly on the dollar, on the penny, you see these are rounded off numbers. If I want to get these orders to fill in fractions like this, what I do is I come up here to my order and I'll show you something here. So I've got some orders to sell that are way up high on this. Let me just go up here. Let me find them here. Yeah, here we go. So I've got sell orders to sell this stock up as high as $3.19. All right, and this is CMBM. My expectations $3.19, but today I've changed my course, so I'm going to sell this, change this, and now I'm coming over here. The bid is 263. The ask is 264. I do not want to put in a sell at 264 here, folks. I want to put in I should hold on a second. I want to put in I'm sorry, my mistake. 2.635. I want to go 2.635. And you can actually string this out to 6349 if you want to. 263. Let's just try it and see if it'll let me. Review order and place it. All right, this is on Charles Schwab. And I just filled right here. You can see right there. I just filled 2633. See that? And it's got a little A beside it there. See, it's a different type of an order. You understand? So I'm just sharing that with you. Hopefully you'll find that helpful. And when you go to place your sell orders, you'll know to do that from now on. You can actually go for fractions. And that way you maximize your sell, if you know what I mean. And now I'm actually going to see that the bid is 263. The ask is 265. So I'm going to come in to, hold on, 2.649. 2.649. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Are you guys able to see this? Is my screen showing up? So it says no sound. Can you guys hear me now? It still says no sound. Good morning. It says you're muted, Red Squirrel. Yep, you can hear me. All right, thank you. Very good. I just want to make sure that you guys can all see this. And you can all see what I'm doing here. Matthew Turgan. Okay, I got it. Matthew, thank you. Asus TUF. Asus TUF A18, 18-inch gaming. Let's go see how much those are. Oh, goodness, Tyler. Hold on, folks. Asus TUF A18. A18. Well, the 18 is $1,700, and the 17.3 is $979. That's a big difference. I don't need an inch bigger just for $800. I don't need 800 an inch. And I'm guessing that there'll be some big deals coming up on Black Monday or whatever they call it. On Cyber Monday. Linux Legion. Okay. $16-inch, 17. Yep. Best Buy, $15,999. $11,999. Lenovo. Oh, you mean the Lenovo. Yep. Linux. Yep. DVLT is up. Yes, I heard that this morning. I know. I've got it on my radar here already. And also, someone said ASST was moving. BYND is up. Somebody told me I might be wrong on BYND and that it might get ready to break up to the upside. Nice. DVLT. All right. All right. That's a nice pop for DVLT owners, folks. Very nice. Very cool. Congratulations. All right, so I'm going to get back over here. Going to get rid of this order I've got to sell at 315. Change. $40 at 265, sell. And for sure, if the MMs are on this, we'll definitely go out at 66. 311, we're changing. And these are very small orders I've got here, folks. You're talking, very small orders. But so uh now what I'm doing right now is I'm putting in sell orders in on CMBM at 264, 65, 66. I'm changing these orders that I had in the high threes, and I'm trying not to hurt the stock while I do it. I'm not dumping in orders underneath the price. That's for sure. I'm not doing that. I'm putting my orders up higher, but I'm putting them within a range that I know they're going to try and stop the stock. So I got 266, 267, review order and place it. And today is a changing of the guards, and this guard is going to be a lot more strict than the last one, folks. That's right. This guard is going to be a lot more strict than the last one. And I'm going to get a lot more stingy. Okay? Yep. You guys will understand, I'm sure. I can't live with any more of this risk. I'm done living with the risk. And if you watch the video that I put up a little bit ago, and it says, please watch this video. It could change your life, folks. I'm going to pin this message here. Uh-oh. Shit. I just clicked on that thing to try to highlight it and pin the message. And it started playing the video. Oh, shoot.
As he came in, they hit me so hard, I died. Bam, I was gone. I left this bone suit, and I was...
All right, folks, are we good? Are we still streaming and now we got that off? Because I clicked on that thing to highlight it and pin that message, and it started playing the video. Are we still here? Or do I need to start the stream over again? Yeah, I'm changing my strategy for trading, and I'm no longer going to leave any exposure. I'm getting rid of all this exposure because it's scaring me. I don't want to be scared, and I don't want anybody else to be scared. We all need to be safe and sound, okay? So I'm changing my trading strategy, and that's what I'm doing right now. At the end of the day, I won't own a single stock at all. At the end of this day and at the end of every single day, JP says, I want to live debt-free. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Debt-free, baby. You watched the video, didn't you, JP? Pretty cool, huh? It's enlightening, man. It is such an enlightening, and you can just feel the intensity of his. You can just feel the intensity of his emotion about it. He was so strongly convicted by this. Get rid of the debt in your life. Get rid of all the debt in your life. And it's all kinds of debt. It's not monetarily. There are many other types of debt that you take on during your life. Yep. If you own a home, it's not possible. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but there's more. There's more types of debt. It's not just monetary. It's not just monetary debt. It's your indebtedness to other people and maybe falling short of their expectations. Maybe you didn't accomplish the things that your parents thought you should. Maybe you didn't progress. It's all this debt that's put upon you like a burden on your shoulders, like a heavy, heavy axe. It just keeps getting, the yoke just keeps getting heavier and heavier as time goes on with all kinds of life's debt. Watch that video, folks. I'm telling you, please, I encourage you. I put a link up to it. Go up in the chat. Take 15 minutes of your life and watch a video that could change your life forever. In fact, it's going to change your lives today. That video I watched is going to change your lives today, because if you decide to do what I'm going to do, then you'll be following in the path of debt freeness. Okay. I think. All right. So that's what I'm doing. I'm eliminating my debt right now. I've got a lot of debt out here. And I'd say some of these are in the red, and so they're debt, and I'm going to get rid of them. I'm getting rid of the debt. Okay? Right now, I'm getting rid of the debt. And I'm going to begin the prosperity. And it's as simple as that, folks. I'm not going to be a bag holder anymore. Okay? I'm just going to hold a bag of SoFi and trust my instincts on that one. But everything else, you can't trust anything. You can't trust them. You don't know what they're going to do. The market you're their slave, folks. And I'm not going to be a slave to the market or the manipulators. And so I'm not going to have as much risk and exposure as I've had. I'm changing my course, folks. I'm 66 years old, almost 65, 64. I'm getting up there, folks, and I can't keep doing the same old thing here. I'm changing my course, folks. I'm going to change it, and I'm going to change it right now. You're witnessing it right in front of you. You can bear witness to it, and you can watch it. I'm going to go to every single account I've got, and I'm going to clear them all off slowly but surely today. One after another, I'm going to clear them out, and we're going to get rid of the debt. I am owed more debt than I own. Yep. Yeah. What about the debt that other people owe? Yeah. Yeah. Watch it, man. Watch it. Watch it change your lives. And which is what I'm doing right now. And it's going to change your lives when I change mine, because if I change my lifestyle and you copy what I'm doing, it's going to change your lifestyle. And so this video that I watched last night, man, it changed my life, and I'm going to make better decisions going forward, I think, because of watching that video. I'm going to make better, wiser, safer, less stressful decisions, okay? That's my choice. I've made a decision, and I'm changing my course. And that's just what I'm doing, folks, because, man, I tell you, when I get committed to something, I don't let up. I won't. So right now I'm putting in sell orders from where this is, CMBM up to 270, review order and place it. Good till canceled plus extended. And I'm going to do it on everything that I'm holding. All these bags I'm holding, they feel scary. Happy Riverboat says amen. God blesses. Yep. So we're going to go down here now to the cheapest order I have for sale is 301. And we're going to change that. And this price is slowly rising on this CMBM. I'm going in 271 here to exit. Review order and place it. And there's a new sheriff in town. That's right, people. There's a new sheriff in town. The old sheriff's hung up his boots. There's a change going to occur. Coming up to 272 now to try to sell. And I think we're going to have a lot more fun trading this way. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so, folks. Okay, so my highest order that's sold so far has been 2633, and this is the stock CMBM I'm selling this morning. And I'm selling it because I've decided I don't want to hold it through earnings. It's a safer way to go. Don't hold through earnings. Change. Oh, well, they already released earnings. They missed by 4 cents, but I'm just going to move this over. 2.73 sell. And we'll see where this takes us. I like this course of action a lot better. Now, we're going to find some other stocks. Now, this morning, this stock was called out Friday, and I bought this stock this morning when it was down 19% and 18%. And right now, it's down again now, around 17. So I'm watching this because Friday, this one was up 39%, and I'm looking for a fleece out. They've already had it down as much as 20%, okay? And I bought when they had it down around 19 and 18. So because this is the perfect kind of stock to buy into after a huge amount of 328 million shares traded on Friday, average volume only 8 million shares. Man, oh man, so this is a morning fleecing, and I'm going to catch it. They're going to fleece it out, and I'm going to catch it. The stock 39% up, and they had it down 20% this morning, folks, on just light pre-market volume, 20% down. This is the perfect stock, folks, for us. This is what we're looking for right here. This is the stock we're looking for, a stock like this with massive, massive over volume and overpricing and overvaluation to get knocked the shit out of it the next Monday morning. Weak hands are getting knocked out of this thing right now. Yep. If I see green, I sell. Yep. Well, we're going to start that strategy. And I think we'll live longer that way and have happier, more relaxed lives, okay? So I'm going to come out at 294, change. And change is good, folks. Try this 292 order. All right. And our last highest order so far on this is sold as 263.3. And looks like, no, I did sell a 264 as well. We have sold a 264. And we've got orders all the way up to 272 on this now. Good till cancel plus extended. Okay. Now we're going to go over here to account positions. And we are up today $251 this morning. We've started out of the gate up $251. I'm going to guess that's because of CMBM, the one that I'm selling right now. And I'm also up a little bit on DENN. This is 615. Are you kidding me? DNN stuck in a perpetual pause at $6.16. DNNN. DENN, the stock that cannot move. The stuck stock. The stuck stock. All right. Well, we've got some ASST this morning. Let's go see what that's doing. ASST stock. All right. Goodness gracious, what's happening here? Oh. All right, I got these computers written down. I'm going to be going shopping. ASST. What's going on with this? Ah, nice, up 7%. Well, it's a good time to start cleaning house on that, too. Matter of fact, adios. I'm out. Sell all. Toodaloo. Review order. And, we got to put sell limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Adios, amigos. Auf Wiedersehen. Hasta luego. And au revoir. All right. Trade order status. Laisse-moi voir qu'est-ce que se passe ici cet matin. And we've had an order sell at 265 on CMBM now. 2 orders, 265. Nice. And I just sold that ASST. All right. All right. And I'm going to hold the little DENN Ruby. I'm actually down now 2% on. Now, I only own 60 shares worth market value at $15 of RUBI, okay? I paid, my total cost was $15.85, and I own 60 whole shares of RUBI. And I now have about $3,800 in this account to pay cash with to start buying the runner. And I feel pretty good about where I'm at with now only owning 1,100 shares of CMBM. And I've got almost 4,000 cash to buy with. And you guys are going to pick out a runner that's going to be running, and I'm going to get in on it. GLTO. All right, hold on. Yeah, and DVLT looks very good here. Yep, it just broke $2, then pulled back to $197. Now watch, folks. 192 after it hit 2. 192 and 3 after it hit that 2. Watch it. Now it's going to tap 2 again, and they're going to take it down to 193 again. Here's where you sell 206, 7, and 8. And then back down to 193, 94, or 197. 197, your buy order now. Yep. DVLT. That was cool to see that. And it's maybe solidified over 2 now after that attempt to pull it down. You saw from the 2, they pulled it down to the 193.4. And they didn't quite even get there. So I like this a lot. DVLT. GLTO, someone is calling out. So let's go look at GLTO. Hold on, please. And by the way, this is CMBM's chart right here. CMBM is at a breakover point that's going to be highly resisted right here. They're going to try to stop this from breaking over the 200-day. But this thing is totally capitulated, folks. CMBM. Let's get an eye on it a little bit closer here. Yeah, that thing looks good, man. CMBM. And some big candlestick coming in right now on it. CMBM. One day. All right, that looks good. CMBM. Now, let's go over GLTO. Let's look at GLTO. Okay, and they just pulled it back down with a rising 245 and 50. Just pulled it back down. That looks good. There's the rising 200. There's the rising 45 and 50. Let me back this out a little bit more. Hold on a second. I want to get a wider range look at this. So when it comes to finding these nickels, the needles in the haystack, like my thumbnail says, these are the individuals that help me find them on this channel. They help me find the needles. All right. So I can clearly see that after this triple upside crossover, where all moving averages finally broke off the 200-day, and the red 50-day and blue 45-day traveling along together, and that orange line right there is, I'm not sure what that is. There should not be an orange line there. I don't know why that is orange right there. That's supposed to be a red line. I guess that's red. It's looking orange on the screen. But anyway, orange is my 10-day moving line up here. This is an orange and a 5-day turquoise. And this is supposed to be red down here, red and blue, red. Studies. Oh, man. Goodness gracious. Studies. 50-day. Let's go to this 50-day and look at it. Ah, it says orange. That's wrong. More. Hold on a second here, folks. And I want it to be red. Fire engine red. And click OK. And OK. And OK. There we go. Now we got our red belly. We got our red belly blue back. So this stock here is GLTO, folks. Someone just called it out. And there it is, capitulating right on the 45 and 50-day. The 5-day just starting to rise back up over the 200. Let's go look at a longer range chart on this, 20-day chart. Oh, man, that's horrible. Be very careful about this, folks. Be very careful about this being a pump and dump right here. Okay, careful, 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 careful. GLTO. That is not a good stock right there. I don't like it at all. That looks horrible. That's horrible. That 20-day looks despicable. Let's look at even the longer chart. Let's go to a half a year. Well, see, this stock has very few shares outstanding, I'm going to presume, and that's why it can make such big, big jumps like this, because it has so few shares outstanding. And don't ask me why these don't get halted. Mine always get halted before this shit happens to them. Mine never. Well, we did see that happen with that one we got in that Piyush called out. CMBM, the one I've been selling this morning. It did this. It did this. And they didn't halt it on us but 11 times. But wow, this stock right here, it can explode, man. What was this? October the 6th. Around October the 5th or 6th right here. And then again, just now. All right. Well, listen, this is certainly a two hit wonder. So be very, very, very careful about this. Man, I see the crossover on this on the 6-month chart. I see it's crossing over right now, which is good. That is good. But it needs to be sustained. It needs to be sustained. Wasn't able to buy GLTO. I can understand why. I can understand why. That is a horrible looking chart over the last 6 months. It's horrible. Horrible, folks. Horrible, horrible, horrible. So this is a 1 day in and out for sure. Do not think about buying this long term. Do not even think about it. Not for a half a second. And 3/4 of this volume here is selling right here. 3/4 of it is selling on the bid price. But the 1 day chart, it's definitely consolidating here. It's definitely capitulating and consolidating on this line. But this company is doing horrible over the last year, so I would avoid it. Let's move on to something else, a little safer, that has some sort of, not just that thing's been on the bottom of the sea, dragging along like an anchor, folks. Let's look at DVLT instead. See, this is what you want. Look at this thing. Look at where it is right now. Drive it way below the 45 and 50 day. Drive it barely below the 45 and 50 day. Just take it down to the 200-day average there to accumulate. Just take it down to the rising 45 and 50 day and accumulate. Then take it down again to the rising 45 and 50 day and accumulate. And then take it down again to the rising 45 and 50 and accumulate. Now, folks, here's what you need to do. Listen to me. This was the price right here when they were right there. This is the price. Look at that price. $1.86. Okay? Now, how much did it go up to right here? $1.91. 5-cent rise. Okay? 5-cent rise. Now, from this pullback right here, what was the price when it pulled back, dipped to there? Oh, goodness, Savannah. 188. 188. Then from this price, when they pulled it down to 188, how much did it rise? How much did it rise? 188 to 11 cents up. Now, when they hit this price, how much did they pull it down? From the 199, how much did they pull it down to? 199 to 5 cents. Huh. 5-cent pullback, 5-cent pullback, 12-cent pullback, 5-cent pullback. How much did they pull it back here? 205 to 199, 198. What is it? 205 to 197. Predictable, folks. 7 cents. Buy it right there. Now, From here, you can see what it's been going up. Look at this from the bottom here. Look at that rise. So you know what to expect from it, buying it here, where to sell it. 179 up to this price here. Let's just say there. 10 cents. 10 cents. And I bet you from right here to the next spike was really about 10. 188. I bet you this is going to be, 199 right up here. 199. Let's just put it there. Let's be conservative. Yep, 199. So 10 cents up. So once you buy this here right now and you get this price at 198, you want to sell this at 108, at 208, 207, 208, 206, 207, 208. That's right, Mark. GLTO acquired Demora Therapeutics, pays $284.9 million, former private placement of series. Oh boy, placement of stock. All right. Well, this is the stock chart, folks, for DVLT. And I say buy it here on this 50-day and sell it 10 cents up. 2078, 20678. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yeah, I like it. DVLT at 197. I'm all over that. It's up 17%, folks. It's up 17%, and we just showed you it's bouncing off of the friggin' 45-day moving average right now. And it's up 17%. Wow. That's very interesting. This is DVLT, folks, I'm showing you. It's up 17%, but folks, it was up right here. It was probably up 10%. Then it was up 12%. Then it was up 15%. But I bet you it was up 15%, and it was up 20%, and it was up 25% here. All right? That's why it's only up 17% now, because it was up 25% this morning. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. One thing that's kind of confusing me too, these numbers on JP in the house, in the tank. What's going on? This says 197 here. Let's go over here to Thinkorswim. What are they showing? They're showing 197. And what is the price they're showing? Yeah, 197. So the price already this morning was broke over $2. Was at 202, 203, 204. And it looks like it tipped 205. And over here, I'm going to guess hit 206 range. 206. Well, you guys are known to sell there because those are on my buy-sell sheet. It's as simple as that. Right there at the very top, folks, sell 6. Okay? Sell the 6. You can also do the 105. Let's spin now. You should sell there. All right. And then what does it say to buy back after you sell there? What says buy back 89, 93, 94. We just saw those numbers very close to that right then when they pulled it back. And let's save this and then put it down here. I mean, here's the proof of it right here is the pudding, ladies and gentlemen. Proof's in the pudding. Here was the price right here, and that was 106. And after it hit that price, they dropped it all the way down to this price here. 106 to, or 206 to 190. See that? So this morning, you could have sold right there the 206. It says the high, 206. Right there's the price. I just noticed that, folks. When I'm on that candlestick right there, it says the price, 206 of that candlestick. And then you could have, the next candlestick low right there, 191. See that? So you could have sold the 205, 206 and got back where my thing says 193, 193, 192, 93. You could have bought it back there. Then you could have sold it again right here. What number would that be? It's probably on my sell sheet. What is that? $2. $2 and then pull back down to 195. I'm guessing 196. 193. Once again, you sell 2, get back 193. Sell it again up here. That candlestick says 202. Sell it at 202. Buy it back at 197, 195. Yep, 195. 7 cents. It pays to know these drops, folks, and pay attention to how much they do it each time. If you're day trading, you have to do that. 75% of the ceiling's first layers of instabilities are in. Yay! Nice. Very nice. I wonder where my dang bell went to. Ventured off to. There it is. That's nice. Oh, very cool. That's good. Very good, Gary. All right, folks, this is your entry point on DVLT. Looks like a good spot to jump in, right on the 200-day. Bam, get in on that 200-day, man. Boom, off she goes. Okay, I got it. MOVE. Someone's called that out in the past as well. Thank you, Gregory. Karasinski. Excellent. Excellent. All right. Let's go look at MOVE. Stock symbol MOVE. See, once in a while, people know what charts I'm looking for. Is this an IPO? This is an IPO. There's no 5-day volume on it, right? And it won't move from the screen from left to right. This thing's been flat, 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 flat. Let's see if we can look at a longer term. Let's try 20 days. No, this is not an IPO. It's been around. But man, what is going on? This is weird. What is this big day, thin days, big, thin overnights, thick, real wide? What is going on with this stock? Huh. High 1790, now 1651. This stock has been crashing though. This is very similar to that other stock that was just called out a little bit ago. And I said, no. Stay away from that. It's GLTO. They're both one-hit wonders. If you get in them, don't stay in it. It's a one-day endeavor. Once you're green, sell and get out. Okay? They're one-hit wonders. This is not a long-term investment company in most cases. It's a one-day spike. Be very, very careful of it, okay? They may have had great news that will run it up, but man, the next day is when I like to buy those. As a matter of fact, on MOVE, I'm going to put an asterisk beside that to watch it for a big flush out in the morning, just like I did on the other stock this morning that I called out this morning, and I decided to buy some of because it was up so much on Friday. And that stock that was up so much on Friday is this one right here. And now look at it. Whoa. Look down here. The percentage down. Folks, yesterday it was up 37%. And I bought some of it when it was down 18% this morning. It was down over 18. And folks, it's 9:06 in the morning. Yesterday, someone called this stock out, and I said, no, I want to wait till tomorrow morning and buy it. So I did. I bought some when it was 18% down. And I missed a 20%. It was briefly for just a flash down 20%, probably for literally a few seconds. And then they got it back down under 20% down for maybe 30 seconds or a minute or two, and then it went right back. So 20 was the limit this morning earlier, and I was trying to buy it around 20% down. But at any rate, I got some of it. And right now, today, I'm up handsomely, $315 profit today so far, and that's good. And I now am holding only 978 shares of CMBM. I've been limiting my exposure today, okay? And that is my goal for today, is to eliminate my risk, all right? And I'm going to suggest everybody follow suit. And I'm going to put a link in here on my stream to a video that I'd like for all of you to please watch, okay? Please. If you want to change your life, watch this video. Okay? It's 15 minutes. Okay, there we go. If you want to change your life, watch this 15-minute. That's only if you want to change your life. Okay? Only if you want to change your life do I want you to watch this. Oh, I almost spelled this wrong. I'm going to put also positively. If you want to positively change your life, watch this 15-minute video. Boom. Okay? And I guarantee you, folks, if you watch this video, it will positively change your life. It'll positively change your life, okay? And Move has news today. I know it does, but I'm telling you, be careful with it. I'm suggesting. I don't tell people what to do here. I suggest only. So how's SoFi doing today? Well, SoFi is going to be green. It's going to be green every day for the next month, too. It's up 3% this morning, 29.11. I told everybody there's nothing to fear with this stock. Buy it every time it's 8 or 9% down, and you'll be glad you did. I always tell people that because it'll never fall on its own news. It falls with the broader market. The only time this stock will ever fall 8 or 9% ever again for any point in the future is on a broader market fall. I keep telling people this over and over. I repeat myself again. The only chance you'll ever get to buy this stock down 8, 9% is when the broader market is falling. I keep saying it. And I tell everybody, when it falls this much, buy more. Buy more here. I told you when it was down 8% to buy more there when it was down at 25s and 26s again. And look at it now. And it's going to go over 30 and it's going to go over to 35. It's going to be at $35 by June the 6th of 2026. It will be over 35 and most likely it'll be over 45. You don't have to believe me, but you just watch and see, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We've got crypto announcement coming up. We've got all kinds of other announcements. We've got publicity galore. We've got Wyndham Clark, the best golfer in the world. We've got NBA. We're the bank of the NBA, the official bank of the NBA. We've got the best quarterback. Well, until he ran into my Miami Dolphins yesterday. Josh Allen. He's still a good spokesman with Buffalo, our quarterback of the year award, most valuable player, Josh Allen. And so anyway, SoFi is going to be fine. Don't worry, guys. You're good. You're just as good as you were when you bought it in the 6s and 7s and 8s. Okay. There's only one way for me to take breaks right now to go get more coffee, and that's just to put on some music or what have you and take a little break and go get some more coffee, which I need to do here before the market opens up in about 17 minutes. But let me do that and go give my wife a good kiss good morning and greet the day with her. She deserves it for sure. And we got our first snow here in Michigan yesterday. And I put up a video on the easiest way to get rid of snow. I do it every year because I like people to catch it every year. This is a great way to get rid of snow. No gasoline, no noise, no snow blowers, no shoveling, none of that. I use tarps, people. I lay tarps out across the driveway. I lay tarps over all the vehicles. You might want to I forgot to put in the video about the tarps. If you've got a really nice car, new, like, you want to put a sheet over the car before you put the tarp on, because otherwise the tarps can have a little bit of fibers and can put light, thinnest surface scratches on your car if the heavy snow gets on it. So before you put the car tarp over the car, put a very light sheet or something over it, anything. All right. So let me, first of all, log out here. And we're going over here. Please give me a second. All right. And you're going to have to give me a minute here to get logged out of here. And finding the needle in the haystack is my thumbnail today. Well, you are the ones that find the needles. You are the ones that find the needles, and you've given me the suggestions, and I take good, close looks at them. And that's how we find these needles. It's by all the others individuals here in the tank that work together to find these unique stocks that show certain chart formations. And so let me get this message I've got to get off my phone here. They just sent me, and I'll be right back. Hold on. Hopefully they don't stop my stream and do an update on my YouTube while I do this. But hold on a second here, folks. All right. Should be up very nicely on this account this morning, because I hold a lot of CMBM in this account. And yep, I'm up 250 on it right now. Okay, we're going to go up here to trade order status. And we're going to put in CMBM. Let's take a look at this. Good morning, everybody. And I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. The time right now is 9:15. So at 9:16 and 8 seconds, here we go. In 5 seconds, let's all hit the like button together. Here we go. Well, no, we'll do 9:16 and 48 seconds. Let's do 9:16 and 48 seconds, because that gives everybody a chance to get over near their keyboard or laptop when I shout it out like that. But until then, let's show some love on the screen. Let's get some hearts on there. Come on, let's show some emotion, everybody. Get emotionally involved. Get emotionally involved and get ready to exercise and lose 1 calorie hitting the like button. Here we go. We're going to do this at the same time. We're counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hit that like button, please.
That was easy.
Yeah, that was easy. And you lost a whole calorie. You lost a whole calorie. Yes, GLTO did explode, as was brought out, but the stock has been absolutely horrendous over the last year's performance. Horrendous. Falling and falling and falling more. So I'm going to come over here to all my orders. Instead, I'm looking for what in the heck's going on with my internet here. Hold on. All right, here we go. All orders, sell, CMBM. Look at this, folks. I had a bunch of orders sell in the 3:57 p.m. in the 3:20s, 3:30s. 40, 40, 40, 40, 30, 30, 20. Yeah. Let's go to symbols, CMBM, all open orders. Let's go look at open orders. Man, I sold a bunch at the 330s, 332, 329, 330, 328. Nice. And look where my buys were, folks. Look where all my buys were. 299, 299, 294, 298. Yeah, sweet. I bought some at 303, 302. Bought some in the 307s, was buying in the 313s, 315s. Nice 319s, bought in the 316s, 319s, 324s, 311s. This is all CMBM, folks. CMBM. These were buys I was making, folks. All these were buys in these prices when they were down here, okay? Nice. All these buys. Look at all these buys over here. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 shares. All buying at the fill prices of $2.99, $2.92, $2.94, $2.95. And then sold them all in the 330s. All right, let's go over here and see if we have any orders open on CMBM. And there are no orders open. So I can go to account, position, CMBM, which I'm up 192.12 on, CMBM, sell. The ask is now 269. Nice. And I've got orders that we're selling up there in the 268s and 69s on the other account. So let's go out with 246 shares. Limit. 268, 260. And I'm going to go at 2685. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And folks, if you watch that video that I put a link up to, you'll understand why I'm doing what I'm doing, folks. I am going to eliminate a lot of worry and uncertainty. I don't want any uncertainty. I want certainness. Okay? That's why I'm doing what I'm doing today. I'm going into each and every one of these accounts, and I'm going to liquidate and sell off all these positions because I don't want to hold any bags. TOVX, I've only got one friggin' share of them. I'm going to get rid of them, folks. I'm going to get rid of all my debt. Sell. Limit order. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. I want out. My account position. And ladies and gentlemen, what I've decided to do today is I'm going to sell every single position I have. At the end of the day, I'm never going to hold any in the after hours ever again. If it starts to take off, I can always jump in the after hours on a run. If it starts to tank, I don't have to worry. I got all the money sitting on the sidelines. I'm changing my strategy today. I watched a video yesterday that changed my life. So I'm changing my life. And now I'm going to come up here to accounts, positions. And I think this change will relieve a lot of stress. I'm up 248 today. So right now, another one I'm going to be selling here is I'm just going to be liquidating all this. BYND, goodbye. I got 58 whole shares. It's nothing in value. So we're going to sell it all. Somebody told me that this could really take off, and it sure could. But right now, it's going to be buy. Sell. And I'm going to sell all and select limit order. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Now, folks, you don't have to do the same thing I'm doing. But I think if you do, you'll be glad you did. And I know I'm going to be glad I did. Okay. Now we're going to go back over here to account, positions. I know I'm going to be glad I did this. I'm going to eliminate a lot of stress in my life by doing this. SLNH. 20 shares. It'll be a lifting of a burden. And also, I'll feel a lot better if you guys relieve your exposure, okay? So I'm going to sell all here. Okay, got it. 58 shares. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Okay. Account positions. And we're going to SLNH. I've only got 20 shares. I don't hold a lot of these anyway. It's not a lot of exposure, but I'm just going to clean house all of this. Sell all, limit, good till cancel plus extended, review order, and place it. Okay. Account, positions. RZLV. 2 whole shares of that. 2 whole shares of RZLV. I hold these shares a lot of times just so I can monitor the stock each day and look at my account, but we got some changes we're making here today. Sell all 2. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. Now we've got our eyes on some stocks this morning, ladies and gentlemen. This one here that was up 38% yesterday. Look at how much it's down right now. I bought it when it was 18% down. And this is the stock RUBI, up 40% almost on Friday at the close. It was even higher than that up on Friday. But they're bashing it out this morning. They're fleecing it out good, just like I hoped they would. So thank you for calling this stock out. I appreciate it. It was called out, and I said, no, that's going to be a Monday morning washout buy. That's what I said about it, RUBI. I said, no, we'll buy that Monday morning. Monday morning washout. And I was right. It had too much volume, 349 million shares, and it averages 8 million. And now it's only down 15%, so it's starting to recover already, folks. RUBI. And I should have some money now, but I'm going to sell right here, sell all. Oh, I guess I did sell that all off. Monitor. Positions. And ladies and gentlemen, you watch the video I put a link up to today, and you'll see why I'm doing this. Now I'm at DFLI. DFLI, sell. I've only got 10 shares. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. All right, so we're getting rid of, and we're just cleaning house here, folks. Happy Riverboat says XYZ. Well, let's go look at it. By the way, this stock was called out today, MOVE. I just want you to see where it is right now. MOVE, it is and has been driven right down to the 45 and 50 day, which you can bounce off of. So we're watching this one closely, MOVE. And but this stock has had a horrendous past year's chart. When you look at the 180-day chart, this stock has really done nothing. It's been nothing, and it's done nothing but falter and falter and falter even more. Faltering. But there's the news, comes out today, and a big spike. And this is why we're going to buy this on Monday, or maybe any pullback. Substantial pullback today. All right, get back over here. And we're also looking at this stock right here this morning that I've been buying, RUBI. It was up 37%. It was up 37% Friday on 329 million shares traded. And this is what they've done to it. Looking at it over the last year and a half, folks, this does not look good over the last year. It does not look good. The low, 0144. The low, 0144 is the biggest low it's had this year. And now we're going to take a look at this chart on a 10-day chart. Collapsing, 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 collapsing. Now we take a look at the 1-day chart. 1-day chart. There it is, a spike now. And if we look at it right now, this is it up close, the 1-day chart. And boy, howdy, you can see what they're doing. They're trying to drive it back down here to where it capitulated below this lowering 200-day. I really don't like it, folks. I don't like that look of that stock. But it's been driven way, way down today, and it might be a good chance to catch this fleecing on it. RUBI. And it could bounce. So I picked up some shares of it this morning. I've got about, I don't know, $50 worth now. RUBI. I'm trying to pick it up on this big low. It was down 20%. Folks, it had 139. What was the news on RUBI? Why did it go up in the first place 40% on Friday? What happened? What was the news on this company on Friday? What made it go up so much? I'm not sure who it was that called it out. What made it rise so much? Ding, ding, and the bell is off, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And the one I want to be looking at is CMBM. CMBM. Enter. And here we go. Right out of the gate, a big sell. Trying to smash it right out of the gate. And my account's position, just give me a second here. And I'm up $382 today right now. And I'm trying to sell this stock. Sell. CMBM. And I've got 1,000 shares, so I'm going to be selling 100. Limit 285. I'll do 283. 282. Review order and place it. Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but I got a plan today. I've got a plan today, folks. Today's open was $2.86. So I'm going to go out 284. And right now, on this account today, I'm up 329.46. All right. And account positions. And I am liquidating. Let's go. sell. Okay. Hold on a second here. Now, since I just got these selling in the 320s and 330s, if you look here, trade order status. This is on CMBM, folks. I'm trading right now. And if I go over here to CMBM and I go to all filled orders, you'll be able to see my sell orders that I put in. And you'll see I sold here at 313. And you'll see that I also sold right up here 309, 308, 308, 307. After that, I was able to buy back shares in the $2, low 290s range, 295, 294. And then I sold right here. You can see I sold at 329, 328, 330, 332, 331, 329. All those sells up in the threes, folks. After I bought in the 290s, nice sells there. CMBM. And just give me a second here. Now, I want you to be aware of something. This number you're looking at that shows a negative $1,100 is because I took $10,000 out of this account. So I'm actually up about $8,900, but I took $10,000 out of this account in order to pay for the daughter's wedding, part of it. That by no means covered all of the wedding costs, but that was a sizable chunk. So it knocked me down quite a bit. But I'm going to trickle back in, and I'm going to keep making money every day, and it'll all come back, and then it'll be up higher. CMBM. All right. SoFi. Up nice today. I'm only sitting on very few shares in this account. But as I said, I'm sort of cleaning house on things. So today I'm going to establish some cash and there we go. And we're going to start a whole new thing. Zell sent you 50 of my CMBM profits. No ads. Oh! Hey, C. Richard, I wanted you to know, I showed everybody this morning, you're definitely up here on our wall of donators. And right there, folks, look at that. Cha-ching, C. Richard. He goes to 370. 370 now. Thank you, C. Richard.
I'm getting ready to go to work.
Okay, honey. I'm getting ready to change this donate amount.
Hey. You know that today is Austin's anniversary.
Oh, okay.
You need to reach out to him.
Okay, all right. Give me kisses, honey.
Oh, you weren't coming up?
Oh. Well, I'm going to come up because I got to get some
Well,
coffee.
there's a breakfast sandwich behind you.
Well, thank you, beautiful. Wow, I got breakfast sandwich behind me, folks. C. Richard. 370. No more commercials. All right. You're making your way towards the biggest donator that we've ever had. See, Richard, you're making your way towards the biggest donator we've ever had. The largest donation we've ever had on this channel was Jamie Mack, 500 clams. And you're certainly right up there at the top with 370. So you're pushing the limits for the largest donor. Now take a look here, folks, at what the missus has made me for breakfast today. Doesn't that look good? Wow. Folks, this is cream cheese egg. I've never had it in my life before. I've never even heard of such a thing. Oh, shoot. Well, folks, as always, I don't like you guys to have to listen to me eat. So I'm going to come over here to my playlist that's on YouTube, and I'm going to play you some of my music. And we'll still watch all the charts and look at stocks, but you're going to be listening to a song here that was written for my wife's, well, no, not for my wife, but a very close friend that was getting married asked me to write her this song. And I wrote this song for her wedding. She didn't even never hear it before until I played it live at her wedding. And when I played it live at her wedding, she was standing up there at the altar and she just started pouring tears down her face. She had never knew that I was going to write a song like this. It's called Forever Together, and she blamed me for ruining her wedding makeup. So here's the song while we watch some charts called Forever Together. And I hope you like it, everybody. And it is by me, Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H, and it goes like this.
Thought of us knowing that our love is real. This is our way of showing the way we truly feel. Thinking now of the good times we shared in the past, and we both come to realize that we want them to last forever. Together, I think of the future and living with you. Nothing else I could dream of that I'd rather do. So we'll share all our feelings and erase all our fears, and our love will grow stronger as we share the years together. Forever. future may sometimes get rough, but we know that we'll make it, 'cause our love is strong enough, and we won't let anything stand in our way. No, nothing can come between the love we share today and forever. As we grow older, we'll look back to see you and I with each other. It was truly meant to be. So we'll be together. It will help.
Folks, this place you're looking at, this is where I got married. This is where my wife and I got married. It's called Rosario Resort Hotel in Orcas Island, Washington. And this is where Cheryl and I got married. Just thought I'd add that for you. And here we go. I'm almost done eating here.
Beats us through, 'cause we know what we're doing when we each say I do. It means forever. Together, sharing our lives together. Forever, never, never.
So this is where we got married, Cheryl and I, right there. But we had a beautiful arch above us here, a beautiful arch. Yep. It was incredible, folks. Now, I believe that the resort has since been sold and is now under private ownership, sad to say. That's what my mother told me. All right. Well, what are our stocks doing now? Well, good. My orders would have just sold all the way up in the 270s. Those were all good till canceled plus extended. And now looking across these positions, I feel relaxed. And today, I'm currently up a very nice gain of $401 today. All right. I'll take it. And now I have very few shares remaining in this account, as you can see. And I am going hunting for that needle in a haystack, ladies and gentlemen. DVLT, what is going on? Let's go look at it. Looks like somebody wanted to pull it way down to 166 here this morning in the early. It was up this morning in the pre-market about 7%, wasn't it? Lenora, thank you. Yes, yum. I love everything bagels. I hear you. Red Squirrel says SoFi is running. Well, let me get some DVLT here first, please. Trade. Stocks. And I'm going to do stocks and ETFs. And first off, I want to take a look at RUBI. Now, CMBM is starting to look pretty good this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Up 12%. CMBM this morning starting to look pretty good. I did keep about 1,000 shares of it because I wasn't sure what it was going to do, but now I have a lot less exposure. And now I'm also going to look at MTC. Someone called it out this morning, and now that's not doing anything. I want to look at this other one that people have called out this morning. And we're called out on Friday. Another stock I want to look at now is GETY. And it is trading in too tight of a range to do anything with that. So nothing going on there. MOVE was called out this morning. Let's go take a quick look at MOVE. And I want to look at these on the charts. I don't know why I'm on this page here. CMBM looks good, folks. GLTO. GLTO, folks. Look at that suppression effort as it tries to break up off of the 45 and 50 and 200. Look at that suppression effort there of selling. All right. MTC. All called out this morning. All stocks that called out this morning. MTC. MTC, not N. Gosh, Tyler, come on, man. Enter. MTC. Taken down now below the 50-day moving average. Not seeing anything there yet. TG. I think this says TGE. Yeah, TGE or TGL, I'm not sure. TGE, I think it is. Yeah, this is it. TGE was called out this morning as a possible squeeze by Rusty Prater. There it is right there. TGE also trying to be suppressed down to the 45 and 50. It's $1.31 a share right now. TGE, he says, could be a potential for a short squeeze. TGE. Short squeeze. Could be a potential for a short squeeze. All right. DVLT. Oh, man, I'm just having all kinds of typing problems. Wow, look at them come after that thing. Okay, this is where I come in on DVLT. I saw this thing was up big time this morning. Well, not big time. God dang, man. Ugh. Oh, man, this is crazy. I've gone up here now and I've tried to type this in 15 times. It won't delete off the previous letters I put in. It's ridiculous. So I'm going to go here again and try to put in DVLT. Okay, I'm going to come in right here, $1.66. For sure, I'm going to buy $1.66. 100 shares at $1.66. Limit, day, review order, and place it. And let's just go market here. Screw it. And place that order. Okay. Trade order status. CMBM's going up. Okay. Account positions. And I just got a 166.99 on that. CMBM. Yeah, but 284 is usually a sell number for me, 284 through 288. If it goes over 288, then I'm going to go ahead and come in. But let me look at this. Hang on a second. Trade order status. Change this symbol from this to just CMBM. And now we're going to go to all open orders. I have no orders open. And honestly, folks, CMBM at 284 is a sell for me. So I'm selling it here. I'm going to try and sell. I've got 850 shares. I'm going to go out for 50 shares here at limit 285. Sell 50 shares. Limit 286. Review order and place it. Sell. Today's open was 286, folks. They're not going to want to let it get over that. 50 shares at 287. Sell 100 shares. Limit 288. Review order and place it. After I sell 288, I'll get to buy it back at 277, maybe even 272. And now I'm going to put in another sell for 100 shares. Limit 289. Review order and place it. All right, let's go over here. Let's go look at DVLT. This is DVLT, folks, DVLT. And I want to look at RUBI. I believe it is. It was called out on Friday. The thing was up ridiculous, up 38% on 329 million shares. DVLT looks like it is at the bottom. God. Hold on a second, folks. Yeah. So this is a stock RUBI. It had traded 329 million shares. And I told you I wanted to buy it today after they fleeced it out. This thing was up 39% on Friday, folks, on 239 million shares. And I said, let's wait until 9:45 to 10 o'clock and get in on this when they break it below 20% stop losses. So guess what? This is me, RUBI, coming in now. Trade, all in one stock and ETF. And RUBI is the one I want. RUBI. There it is. And I'm going to come in right here and nibble at it with 50. Well, this thing is so cheap, 24 cents. Let's do 100 shares. RUBI, long limit. And let's just go market here. Review order. Oh, we forgot to put something in here. Buy. Review order. Now, before I place this order, folks, let me show you what I'm looking at here. Okay, this is the needle in the haystack type stock that was up 40%. I think it was up about 55 or 60% on Friday, and then at the end of the day, it ended up 39% up. But see, it's down 22% 01. That's what I'm looking at. Now, listen, I'm ready to place this stock order. I'm ready to place it right now. But I want to look at that percentage, not the price. I'm looking at the percentage, folks. And it is now down 21.43. So this is what I'm looking at, not the price. It's down negative 21.43. The stock is RUBI, okay? And I want you guys to look at this, and I want you to look at the percentage that it's down. And I will not place my order until I see that coming our way. So I see right now the deepest drop right now, a moment ago, was that I saw 23, 22 almost. So now we're seeing 21.44, 21.43. And folks, when it's that close, 21.46 deep and 21.43, there's nothing there. 21.56, that's still bringing it down. And I'm waiting, folks. 21.49 is the lowest now. 21.56 is the deepest drop right at this time. And I'm watching that. 21.56 is the deepest drop. Now, listen, I'm not looking at the price, folks. I'm looking at the percentage. 21.56 was the deepest drop. Now I see a 21.52. 21.52 is the deepest drop. Are we still going to see that 21.56? That's what I'm looking at. Are we still going to see? And this is the algorithm, the way that it trades, folks. 21.59. So there's a deeper drop. So this is still leaning towards the negative side. 21.59 is now the lowest drop that we've seen sustained. 21.59. Well, this is not always zoomed in. It's only zoomed in when I want to zoom it in now, and I wanted it zoomed in on that percentage. And let me see how much it's zoomed in, because sometimes it can be way too much. Yep. So hold on. That's okay. We're all right. Hold on a second. All right. So maybe now it won't be zoomed in. Let's see what we got. Is it still zoomed in? If it is, then I'll change it. Yes, it's still zoomed in. Let's refresh this because it looks quite behind the time. Oh, and we should not have any commercials on here. I forgot to do that. Edit video. My bad. I apologize for not doing that a little bit ago, and I'm going to do it right now. Monetization off. Dang, I forgot to do that. On goes to off. And then when you click this off, you think you're done by hitting done here, but you're not. When you click done, you got to come up here and hit save. And that is something that I missed the other day too. But now, no more commercials. We're going commercial free. Thanks to Robert Cam. Robert Cam, you're the man. Thank you, Robert Cam. Oh no, that was Richard. C. Richard. C. Richard. My bad. C. Richard. Let's not misidentify the big donor of the day, C. Richard. And your name will go on the drawing list alongside Curious Cat on Friday. He came in late. So C. Richard, thank you. All right, I got to get his name down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I give the maximum for big $50 is 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more for you, C. Richard. All right, let's hear it for C. Richard, who got rid of all the commercials today. Let's hear it for C. Richard, folks. He's the man. Your channel. Hold on a second here, folks. Now I'm going to go back to my stream, and there won't be a commercial this time. Commercial free, thanks to C. Richard. See this? And bam, no commercials. Yay! And I see my camera is still zoomed in quite a bit. But let's take a look now at CMBM. Oh my gosh, look at CMBM run up there. And then look at him trounce it down to 272. So right now, folks, I'm looking at an order. Oh, wow. Hi, tank. Miss you guys. Susan H. In the tanks. Kaploosh. Kaploosh. Ladies and gentlemen, Susan H. What a dive, ladies and gentlemen. A triple back flip in the pike position with a 180-degree spin and perfect entry. Ploosh. Look at that. BNAI 61. Thank you. Gregory called out another one that was on the move that we're going to buy tomorrow, MOVE. Now, you guys give me a second here. I got to come over here and do this and come over here and do this. Come over here and pop this up. And I have to make a quick look here over at my eBay because I had a buyer buy something and we had a little bit of a confusion on this. And I got to make sure I don't have a notification from the buyer now. I wrote right away about it and haven't heard anything back. And looks like I've already been paid for it. Well, Kayla, come on, read your messages, Kayla. You got a very important question to answer for me about this piece. CMBM. I just sold it in the CMBM in the 280s. Now I'm looking at a stock here, folks, Hey, Susan, did you just renew your Goliath bottom membership? Is that why we got a big old green thing? Did you just renew your Goliath bottom membership? Is anyone else in ASST? Yes, quite a few people here are in ASST. Susan, I see this big Goliath bottom cat thing with a green thing around it. Does that mean you just renewed your Goliath cat level membership, please? Monthly renewal. Yeah, so it just renewed. And so I got to add you to the list for the drawing, right? You get added to this list right here for the drawing on Friday, right? I just was wondering if you just renewed it because it popped up a big thing and now I see your name in the comment and yep. Well, you're going on there then. Thank you. Susan H. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
All right, you're in there, Susan, 5 times.
Hello.
Hello, Sweetie Petey. Welcome to the tank.
Did you get the mail this morning?
I went down there and there was nothing in the mailbox, not at all.
There was what?
There was nothing in the mailbox this morning at all.
Well, you know what? My check says it's there, and it's not. I went and checked it.
Yeah, I went and looked. There was nothing in there this morning.
Well, it says it's there, and either you got it yesterday or we got it the other day, and I don't know where it is. It looked like it was in there from last night, yesterday.
I walked down there this morning to check it for you because you were concerned, and I opened the mailbox. There was nothing inside. I even put my hand in there and slid my hand all the way to the back to check, and there was nothing in there.
Well, then someone took our mail because I just looked at our thing this morning and it showed it in there.
No, probably what happened is there was another mail delivery person who did not realize that we've raised our mailbox yet, so they just left it there because they figured we didn't raise our mailbox. They'll find out today that we did, and then tomorrow your check will be in the mailbox.
I hope so, because I was really looking forward to having it right now.
Yep.
Also, the whole idea of laying down that plastic in the driveway is to pick it up, isn't it? So that I can get out in the morning?
Honey, it doesn't matter. You can just drive right over it. What's the difference?
It's slippery, and I almost fell.
Don't walk on the tarp, Cheryl. I've told everybody 1,000 times on the videos, and even you don't.
I had to. I parked on them. I had to.
No.
They were underneath my car. So you just need to go out in the morning and pick them up. I mean, it's not snowing anymore.
Got it. Roger that. 10-4.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. I don't know. I guess look for that tomorrow, but it shows it in there. I don't know why it would. All right, Spike. I love you, and I hope you all have a good day. And I'm sorry to interrupt your show with our personal stuff, but I don't know whenever else to do it.
Happy Riverboat says, tell her the good news. Tell her the good news.
The good news is the Lord. God is going to save me today.
That's right. You'll be saved by the Lord. You're already saved. You're already saved.
I'm already saved.
All right, honey. Well, we'll look around the house for your check and see if it was put in a pile somewhere.
All right.
All right.
Talk to you later. Love you. Bye.
Riverboat says he's coming over to move the tarps.
Okay, thank you.
Happy Riverboat says he's coming over to remove the dilemma.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I don't need to fall. That's like the last thing I need.
I hear you, my bunny. All right.
All right, love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. All right. So what I want you guys and everybody to be aware of here, folks, is if you look right here, folks, I am looking at the percentage that this RUBI is down. I want to look at that percentage, and I've got an order I'm ready to place on it right now, but I need to see that in percentage dropping, and I saw 22.57 down, now 22.10, and I just don't see a lot of activity going on around this. 22.11, 22.10, and that means that you could not get a pube in between this right here, between the bid and the ask. 2210 and 220 now, then 2146. That's lower, folks. I like that. And so I'm going to buy right here, place order. Okay, all right, let's see what we got here. Happy Riverboat says, it's a great idea for the snow. Yeah, it sure is. Thank you for mentioning that. It is, Mark, and I'm wondering when to get out. I'm going to get back in when I want but I want the profit too. Well, I understand that you want a profit, but and I always want to make a profit too, but sometimes the best thing to do, and I put up a video link this morning over in the chat. I'd really like for you to scroll back into the chat and look for a video link I put up that says, please watch this 15-minute video. Okay, I've been putting this link up in the chat. I put it up twice now. Please watch this video, it says. And I'm going to actually put it up again now. I'm going to put the link up again. It's this important for you to watch this. Okay, so I'm going to keep repeating this over and over in the chat. If you want to change your outlook on life, watch this 15-minute video. Okay, now I want you to watch that 15-minute video because I think it's that important for you to watch it. It will change your perspective. It will change the way you look at life, and it'll make you realize that this is so true. What Mark Farner, the video is about Mark Farner, the lead singer and writer for Grand Funk Railroad. And as a matter of fact, I used to know his piano player, and we hung out. I used to listen to him play, and we were together several times in here in this area. He lived here in the Lansing area, and he's one of the best musicians in the world. As a matter of fact, he was the one who started what they call dueling pianos. He was the beginning. Him and his partner were the two that started dueling pianos, which toured and became hugely popular all over the world. Dueling pianos, and his name was Mark Probst, and he was an incredible, incredible pianist. As a matter of fact, he was on PBS as their guide to how to teach people how to play the piano. And I saw many of his dedicated specials on PBS teaching people piano playing techniques. His name is Mark Probst, and he's no longer alive. He passed away a couple of years ago. But I knew him well, and we spent time in the studio, and he was an amazing, amazing musician. And I have video of him playing the organ. Well, it's called a Hammond B3, and I have video of him playing that Hammond B3, and you just wouldn't believe it, man. That guy was phenomenal. Anyway, he played with Grand Funk for some time, and he knew Farner very well, of course. And Mark Farner is who's in this video, and he's going to tell you some things about what happened when he was on the hospital bed and what happened to him. And it'll change your life. It'll change your outlook on life. It'll change your perspective on life. It'll make you realize that life is about, I'm just going to summarize it, it's about debt. and I want you to understand how heavy this topic is on this video. And you'll understand why I changed my perception about life yesterday, day before, because I watched this video and it changed me in a big way, folks. And I want you to watch it, please. And it might change your life as well in a better and make you a better person. And I believe it will make you. Well, you can see my actions today, folks. I am eliminating I'm carrying a lot of bags here, folks, and I don't want to be doing that anymore. I've made the decision I'm going to change today, and I'm not going to carry all these bags. All right. So I'm unloading here. Now, I am buying some stocks, but I'm going to sell them all today by 8 p.m. regardless, all of them. I'm not going to hold a single share of any stocks anymore overnight other than SoFi, period. None of them. They'll all be sold, okay? Every one of them will be sold. And right now I am up $350 on my stock holdings today. But by the end of the day, every one of them but one stock will be sold. And right now, I see I'm down 1% on my 100 shares of Ruby, which is 24 cents. So, and CMBM, I see I'm up 11% today on. And DVLT, I'm up 1.16. So that was a good buy on DVLT, so I will continue buying DVLT. I'm going to buy some more DVLT here. I bought it at 166. I see it now at 169. I'm going to buy 100 more shares. Limit order, 168. I want to come in down below it. And I actually want to try to buy 167, okay? Now, what I'm looking at here, again, is the percentage on this stock, DVLT. And watch the percentage that it's gaining. It's up 0.06 right now. So they just took it in the red to get it down to 166. And I'm going to look at this percentage gain. And it's up 1.15 now. So I'm actually going to change this limit order to a market order. And I see it's up 1.09 now. And now 1.18. And now 1.09. And now only up 0.88. You just see that? There it is, 0.88. Now, when it's up 0.88, that price is, now it's up 0.54. Now it's up 0.29. So it's going the wrong way, folks, 169. So I'm going to try for 169. Limit 169. Review order and place it. DVLT. This stock was up about 7% this morning. It was up 7% this morning, and I sold it. And now I'm buying it here. Not too much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I've cleaned out two of my stock portfolios, and I'm up today on this account right now. It says I'm up right now on this account. Let's see where we're up right now. $342 gain on this account today, right here. 342. So let me leave this account now. I'm doing all right. I'm going to log out of this right now. And the stocks right here that I'm buying today that are the needles in the haystacks, perhaps, are DVLT and RUBI. I have not bought IONO today. I've owned that from a long time, so don't look at that one, IONO. Well, you can look at it. I don't care, but anyway, here's what I want you to do, folks. I want you to look at these three stocks and keep your eye on them for movement today because I've already bought them, and I think I bought them at the low. Let's go over to Ruby right here now and take a look at it. Buy. And this stock was up over 39% on Friday with massive, massive volume. And now it's down the most I've seen it down yet, 23.46%. It was up 39% at the close on Friday and had 239 million shares traded. So I'm going to come in right here and I'm going to buy 50 shares of this at market. And I'm looking at this percentage. It's down 24.25% right now. That is what I'm looking at. So I'm going to review this order right now. It's down 24.55%. It's still falling. 24.7 down now. 24.9 down. That's close enough for me. I think 25% is a good number. And let's go see where we got that. I just got it at 23 cents. So my first buy on this was at 24.62, and the last one, 23.51. So I'm going to duplicate this order, and we're buying the stock RUBI. And you can see the price is now 23.55, 23.89. So 23.51 seems like a good place to have gotten in. And look at the percentage of the loss that it's down. Look at that percentage down, folks, 24.29. Review order. Now, watch this, folks. And let me make sure you can all see this because my camera likes to zoom in sometimes and it does look like you can see everything. So let me go back over here now to my order. And let me look at some other stocks here. DVLT at 171, now up 1%. Well, that was a good buy then. The 166 was a good buy. And I'm not going to get this order to fill at DVLT at 169, so I'm going to change that to a market share buy now. DVLT. Before placing this order, please verify the order information is correct. Yeah, it's right. I want 50 shares at market. Review order and place it. Why the hell won't you let me place this order? Before placing this order, please verify that the order information is correct and read your order messages. Buy 50 shares, market. And I don't see any messages. All right, they're playing games. Well, there's another way to get around. Sometimes you just come over and click on the stock, and then you click buy. And it's almost down 25% right now. Review order, market. All right, now it's going to let me place the order. And I'm looking at the percentage down, 24.9, 24.9955, 24.96. When are we going to get down over 25% down? 24.9681. A stock that was up about 50 or 60%. Yep, it is 25% down. And I want to buy this because it is that much down. Had 239 million shares traded on Friday. RUBI, 239 million shares traded on Friday, and it was up about 50 or 60%. All right, I'm coming in here. All right, now I'm going to come over here to this stock, RUBI, And I want you to look at it on the 1 month chart. RUBI is the stock. Look at it on the 1 month chart now. And this is DVLT, man. Are they holding that out flat and capitulating this stock? Man, look at them just riding on DVLT right under the 50-day, just accumulating it here. A lot more buyers than sellers on these candlesticks that you're looking at here. Mostly buyers versus the red, mostly green. DVLT. Now we're going to go over to CAMBAM, CMBM. CAMBAM, thank you, ma'am. And CMBM is looking very good here, folks. CMBM looks very good. Yep, CMBM, folks. That looks extremely good. CMBM. CMBM. Now we're going to look at RUBI. CMBM looks good, folks. I know a lot of you are holding that and hoping it will go higher, and it looks like it's about to. So here's the one I'm buying right now, RUBI. And one of the things I want to look at was the stock volume on Friday was 239 million shares. What's the volume today? 17 million, folks. 239 million shares to make this stock go up 50% on Friday and close up almost 40%. And then the volume today is a measly 17 million to make it run down all that much. And that's why I'm buying it here, folks, because a very small amount of volume has shoved this thing down a lot. And that's exactly what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Stocks like that is what I'm looking for, folks, that have been completely trenched out in the morning, fleecing it out good, review order and place it. And I'm going to place this market share order on it right now while it's down 23%. Well, it was just down 25%. I just saw that. And let's see where we filled. 23.93. And look at my other order here. 23.51, 23.52, and now 23.93. All right. Duplicate order. Review order, mark it, and place it. Let's see where we filled now, just for kicks and grins. 24. I just caught a 24, folks, so you can clearly see what's going on with this stock now. 23.51, 23.52, 23.93, now 24. 24. All right. Last filled 23.99. So let's go in again here, duplicate order, and let's see if I can get a 23.99 as well. Limit 23.99. Review order and place it. Let's see if I can get a 23.99. VivoBook is a budget line, not what you need. For more computer power, memory, and storage, the ZenBook is a better choice. Many iterations available. ZenBook. Okay. Thank you. Asus ZenBook 15. More powerful with dedicated graphics options. Okay. Asus ZenBook 15. Ace. Asus ZenBook 15. Business model, Amazon, $859. Asus ZenBook 15 business slim laptop, 100% sRGB, AMD Ryzen 5, backlit keyboard, nice, that's nice. Wi-Fi 6E, USB 6, Windows 11 home with cloth, $859. Pat Yeager, hello. Stack high, yes, good. Fines worth keeping. We are here. Stephen Wildner, yes. Happy River, yes, we are here. That guy's aid bone suit, yes. If you own a home, it's not possible. Yep, that's I am own more debt. ASST, amen. God bless, bro. Loves CMBM, GLD. Easy engine, GLD. Thank you. GLD, easy engine. GLD, okay, thank you. GLD stock. Oh wow, that's ridiculous. Okay, no. Okay, can't day trade that. Might be a great stock to own forever, but not day trading stock. No, too slow of a mover. All right, so let's take a look. DVLT just hit $2. All right, thank you, Dylan Kreis. And I've certainly got my eye on that. Now 167. Trade. Account positions. DVLT. Buy. $50 shares. Market. Down 1.19. Review order. And again, ladies and gentlemen, when I'm buying here these called out stocks, I'm looking at the percentage that it's down. 1.4793 is how much down. Now 1.7. Now 1.2, 1.4793, 177 is the deepest drop. 177 is the deepest drop. Now I see a 17515. If I don't see that 177 again, I will place this order right now. 118, that's low. 144, where's that 177? Where's that 177 again? 118, 119, 15, 147. Where's that 177 down? There it is. One more time at it. They're still working it. They're still working it, folks. Not giving up on the 177 now. Watching it close. 177 again. There it is again. 147. Here comes the 177. 118, 177, 147, 118, 120, 177 again. Watching it close. 14793, 17751 again. I knew it. I'm waiting. DVLT is the stock I'm watching and waiting to pounce on. I'm looking for any chink in their armor, folks. Any chink in the armor. There's the 177 down again. Still trying to beat it up. 147, 137. That's leaning my way. There it is again, the 7751. And they're tightening it up from the 7751 to the 73. And I just saw 174. So 76, now 147. And I don't see that 177. I saw 176 just then. I saw 176 and now 170. So I'm in. I just bought in just then. And the stock I'm buying is DVLT. DVLT. Order status. DVLT. And I just filled it at 166.5. Nice. I got a 169 and now a 166.5. Nice. Let's duplicate this order. Now, I'm going to show you what I'm doing here. Look at the amount it's down. 266 now. Taking a hack at it now. Got it down to 164. 29. Okay, all right. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see what you're doing. Review order. So they're still coming after DVLT, folks. There's no question about it. Now down 2.95. DVLT. Now this morning in the pre-market, this stock was up about 7%. And somebody just decided to take a hatchet to it this morning and try and hack it down. And now they've got it down 2975, 2986, still falling even deeper. 2985, 267, 2985. Trading algorithm 29839. Man, 85, 295, 85, 332, 30. And I'm in right there. Price was up about 7%. DVLT. Now, I'm not going to buy any more of that right now. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to watch another stock. I want to look at all these stocks right now. And this is RUBI. Buying it at 24s and 25s. I filled at 23.5, 23.9, 23.52. Let's duplicate that order. RUBI. Duplicate order on RUBI, please. Come on, Charles. Duplicate order. Well, sometimes when Charles gets in this little mood, you have to come over here and you got to click on the stock. Yeah, they get in a little moody. Oh, no. Come on now. Don't give me that bull crap. Reconnecting, it says. And yeah, Catfish loves a good fleecing. I sure do. Happy Riverboat says, devote 33% to the side for taxes, JM. That's right. That's right. So I just had had my internet disconnected on my phone too, ladies and gentlemen. And my stream got disconnected on my phone. Hey, we're reconnected over here now. All right, so we're up and running again. We're up and running again. And we're buying. Remember this stock I was just showing you that was down 25%? Well, now it's only down 20%, RUBI. Now only down 20.312. 20.312, 20.32, 21.3125, 21.28. Place the order, folks. Place it. I now have 400 shares of this stock. My account positions. All right, and today, right now, on this account, I'm currently up $290.69. And the only stock I'm up on now, I'm up 4% on RUBI. I'm up 4% on RUBI. Now I want to look at CMBM. 271 is the bid and 275 is the ask. All right, let's go look at that on the chart. CMBM. And coming right off the 50-day of the 200-day again right now, folks. That looks strong. CMBM riding the 200-day moving. Every time it gets to it, it bounces off of it. Down to the 200 right there and bounce. Down to the 200 there and bounce. Down to the 200 and bounce. Nearly just down to the 50-day and then bounce. Down to the 200 and bounce. Down to the 200 and probably bounce again. CMBM probably going to bounce again off the 200 right now. So I like the look of it where it is. Buy. I believe it will bounce off that 200 right now. So I'm going to come in and buy 50 shares. And I just sold it at 280s a little bit ago at market. Review order and place it. Sold it at 280s, folks. CMBM. I sold it this morning over 280, to be honest with you. Trade order status. If you go over here to order status on CMBM, you'll see what I mean. Trade order status. I'll show you right here where I sold. And you'll go over here just to CMBM. There it is. CMBM. And now we're going to go to all filled orders. And let me show you where I sold it. CMBM. Look at the prices I had that sold good till canceled plus extended today. They actually sold yesterday. Look at these orders that I sold. 60, 90, 130, 170, 210 shares at 331. Look at these filled order positions. 331, 332, 329, 328, 330, 329. All those orders sold in the 330s, folks. And now I got to just buy back at 273. 273 buyback. I only bought 10 shares there, so I'm going to go again here now. Duplicate order. And we're going to do 50 shares at market. And the bid is 271. The ask is 275. So let's just do 10 shares at market and see what it does first. See where the prices fill. See where we fill. And we just filled at 271.01. So the bid is 271 and the ask is 275. And I put in a market share and get 271.01. Man, they're working really hard to hold this at 271. If the bid is 271 and the ask is 275, and I fill at 271.01, man, they're working it hard to hold it down, folks. They're working it very hard to hold it down, CMBM. And seeing that right there makes me want to go over and look at RUBI. There it is, folks. The stock I told you to buy this morning that would get fleeced out good. There's the fleecing. There's the fleecing. Got back over to account positions, RUBI. 239 million shares traded on RUBI on Friday, and I am green on it now, so I'm going to come in again. Buy. And we're going to come in while this is down 20%. And I'm going to buy 50 shares, just 50. And market share buy, review order, and place it. RUBI is the stock I'm buying, and I'm going to show you why right here. And CMBM, the stock I just bought, was because it was right here at the 200-day moving average. And it's bounced off the 200 there, bounced off the 200 there, bounced there, bounced there, probably going to bounce again, most likely. CMBM, most likely going to bounce again now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, let's look at RUBI. And there it is. This morning, the single dagger, then the second double dagger, then the pull up here and accumulating here at the same number that was here in the pre-market and an accumulation of 20 minutes in the pre-market. Then they got it to this point and dropped it down to accumulate here now, just about the same as this pre-market low. Trying to accumulate it there now, right now. Right on that rising 45 and 50-day moving average, slowly, ever so slowly rising. And there's a lot of green going on here, folks. Don't be misled. There's a lot of buying going on here, paying the freaking ask price, not the bid. This is all buying on the ask. Over here was selling on the bid, but this is selling on the ask price here, folks. Just so you're aware of that, all that green looks good. So RUBI looks good here. And I'm going to buy it. Trade RUBI. Enter. And I'll buy 100 shares at market. RUBI. And I just filled that. RUBI. I just filled that. What's the price? I just got 25 cents on it. 25 cents even. Chart. RUBI. There it is right there, folks. RUBI. This stock was up 329 million shares traded yesterday. It was up about 50 or 60%. And I told my people, no, let's wait until tomorrow and buy this on the sack, which I did. I bought it right there, and I'm up on it right now. And I expect to see it continue to rise. There's a lot more buyers down here right recently than there are sellers. Way more buyers on these candlesticks than sellers. All right? And next, we're going to look at some other stocks that have been called out this morning. One was MTC. Let's look at it. MTC. Enter. And it does look like it's being beaten up. And it has also reached sack bottom mode. MTC starting to now slowly move back up over maybe break up over the 45 and 50. MTC, it's down 11% this morning right now. So there's a good cat number to be down 11%. MTC. That one called out by CI this morning. MTC. Next, TGE. TGE stock. And here it is right now, TGE. And look at that attack to get it down to the 50-day right there. Look at that massive candlestick attack to shove this thing down and break it back down below this rising 45 and 50 and 200. So I actually like it right there. $12, $1.31. 131. TGE, folks, take a look at it. It's possible, says Rusty Prater, possible short squeeze on this stock. Possible short squeeze on this stock, TGE. GLTO. Now, this is a one-day trade, folks, if you get in at all. GLTO. And as you can see, it's riding very nicely along a rising 200-day. Got it down below the 200 and it bounced. Got it down near the 200, bounced. Got it down to the 200, bounced. 200 is rising steadily, rising steadily, rising steadily. Recently, the 45 and 50 were rising all through pre-market right here till right there. The 45 red and the blue and the 50-day red are now lowered to right here. This thing is capitulating right here at this point. It's capitulating right here. A lot of selling going on to get it to come together and capitulate there and consolidate. And right there, folks, this is the term consolidation, capitulation, and convergence, all converging together on the 200. Rising 200, folks. It looks pretty good. GLTO, but this is just a one-day trade, folks, because if you look at the doggone long-term chart on this, this looks hideous. Look at the 180-day trading chart on this. 180 days, and this is 6 months of falling. 6 months of falling, people. So this is a one-day pop and out. See what it did here? One day up and then, decimation. Same thing here. One day up and you're out, folks. If you catch this run, it's up 299% right now. So I wouldn't suggest buying it, folks. It's going to be a tomorrow buy. That's why I've got italics beside this one. I've got italics beside this one here. GLTO for a fleece out tomorrow morning. Okay, 259% up, folks. Now up 302%. Now 299. Now 301% up. Be careful, folks. Too zoomed in. Thank you. By the way, let me change my camera. Hold on. Betting. Get rid of this stupid. Jeez. All right. LTO one-day popper, folks. Don't stay in it. If you make any money on this, consider yourself lucky, but be very, very careful on a stock that's up 200 and 302%. 302%. Careful. You saw how much they dropped the price of that CMBM when it was up 340%. They knocked the crap out of it, folks. My account position is over and look at our positions now. See where we're sitting. Hope you guys can see everything here. 250 today, and today is on. I'm profiting on RUBI, which I have 450 shares of. No huge profit, but I bought it at the low when they fleeced it out this morning. RUBI. Not killing it yet on it, but who knows what it's going to do. There it is. This stock traded 329 million shares yesterday, and today it's had a very limited amount of shares drive it down. 17 million only drive it down this much. Only yesterday, this stock traded 329 million shares. And today's volume, you can see right here, is now 19 million. So and the average is 8 million a day. But now 19 million have driven a lot of people out of this stock. 20% down after the closing. It was up 39% on the closing on Friday. So they've taken 50% out of it, folks, right now. Just 20 million shares has taken 50% of the profit out of this. And I'm not sure how high it was on Friday. Let's go over and see what the high was on Friday on this stock. When it closed, it was up 39% on Friday. But where was the high? 35 cents. Went from a previous close of 22 and a half cent close to 35 cents. Well, hell, they've almost taken it all the way back down to that 22.5 close before it went up to 35 cents. 24.90. Wow, what a seesaw, folks. And 20% down. All the 20% stop losses have been triggered now this morning on this stock. And again, it traded, look at the volume on Friday, 324 million shares. And now just a measly 20 million shares makes the price drastically drop. 50%, almost down to where it started before the run up, 22 and a half. And now here we are sitting at 24.97. And that's why I've been buying it, folks, because I think it's being leached out. I think they're getting out the weak hands this morning. And it could go much higher. So I'm going to go over here to this stock, and I believe it will recover more today. And I'm going to try to buy it right now, down 20%. And I'm coming in to buy 100 shares at market, review order. And now, before I place this order, folks, I'm going to come up here and look at this percentage down. 20.3444. Watch the percentage, folks. It's down 20.3444. There's very little going on with it right now. Usually you'll see something like this just ticking away. 20.3444. 20.36. That's going the other way. 20.3444. Down. 20.3444. 20.37 something. 20.344763. 3763. 20.3763. And 20.3444. 20.3763 is what I want to see next. And I see 20.3444. Down 23%. Whew. Big slap at it there. Down 21.17. Review order. And man, are they ever trying to fleece people out of this thing? And down now, back 20 point something. Review order. 21%, 21.04, 20.98, 20.20, 21.205. Got it? down 21.205. And notice the amount they've got it down, folks. 66 cents. 66-cent down, ladies and gentlemen. And they're trying to hold it down 66 cents. And it's down 65899. And they're trying to hold it down 666 cents, folks. $658. Go figure. $20.9821. Down 658. Oh, 659. Oh my gosh. Look at the desperation. 6585. Oh my God. They're coming in between 658 and 659. See, there it is, 666. So I just bought it there. Order status. And I just filled it 2465. 2465. My lowest order so far is 2351. 2351 is my lowest order so far on this today. 2351. And now I just filled at 2465. Duplicate order. Review order. And now how much is it down? 678. But they want it 666, folks. This is by strategic design. In my opinion, it is not mere coincidence that the price is down 6666 where I just filled. And if they try it again, I'll go at it again. If they try a 6666, I'll buy it again because I know they want to buy it there. It's a little game they have, folks. A little game they're playing. See if they can get a buy-in at 666 down. And they can get it there because they can drive it down below that where it just was 068, and then they can just load in buy orders at the 06666. They can buy it there and they can achieve that number very easily if they take it down 068. And you're probably going to see it any moment now where they fill another order at 0666. But I'm going to place mine while it's down that much, 21.5%, on very low volume. And I just filled at 2455, which is 0.30 less than my last order filled. Nice. Duplicate order. And the stock that I'm buying here, folks, is stock symbol RUBI. It was up massively. A big, huge gain on Friday on 239 million shares traded. And now they're trying to fleece it out good. And they've triggered 20% stop losses now. And they've got the price down 69 cents. Yeah, baby, 69 cents. Nice. That's a great place to buy it. I think. I could be wrong, but I'm going to review this order. And I see the amount it's down is negative 2216. Now negative 22.19, negative 22.19. Usually when they trigger 20% stop losses, it'll fall to about 23% down. So they've triggered the 20% stop losses. we should see somewhere in the neighborhood of 23%, 28.5, 23. 22.5 to 23. We should see that happen. When they trigger those 20% stop losses, orders start rolling in one on top of the other, and then they drive it down from 20% down to 23 most often. And right now I can see the depths of the suffering is 22.098, and that's the depths of the suffering. I'm ready to place this order, and I see the depth of the suffering is 22.1142. And now I see it's 22.08, 22.1142, 22.09, down 22.098. The price is now down 693. Price is down 693. And they're sitting with the negative number at negative 22.09, now 22.11. And now 22.09, 21. Okay, I'm in right there. Place order. Okay. And I just filled at 24.63. So I've filled now at 23.99. I've filled down here at 23.52, 23.93, and now filling 24.63. The bid is 24.63 and the ask is 24.64, folks. There's no spread at all between these. Not even 100,000ths of a penny, folks, spread. Man. Duplicate. There is no market maker gaps being created here, folks. This thing is right on time. I mean, this thing is tight. 02463 and 64 bid and ask. I'm going to come in market 02, and let's see where we filled. Filled at 02463. Same as the last order, 02463. Let's try a new order here. Let's try 024 limit 024 02462. Review order and place it. Ruby sounds like what they yelled in the movie Hook. Yes. Gary Emmerich, are you still buying UAMY on the STIP? One of the world's largest antimony ingot producers in China has just shut down production. Whoa. UAMY, go, baby. Don't fall for the head fake. Short squeeze tomorrow on UAMY earnings, okay? So look at that. I can't fill that order at 02462. 02462 order will not fill. 02462 order will not fill. Yep, that order won't fill. That's good. Open buy order at 02462 will not fill. 02489 and 90. Well, my last order's filled. 02463. Let's try an 02464. Change. This 02462, let's try to make it 02490. 02490. 02490. Enter, review order, and place it. 02490. Because they're showing a bid of 02489. And I just filled at 02489. My last one filled at 02463, and below that, I got 02478, and below that, I got 02399. Nice. I even picked up some 02352 and 02351. Nice. And now we're at 02489. RUBI, folks, is the stock. It was up 50% on Friday, and then it closed up 40%. And this morning, just a little bit of volume has now driven it way down. RUBI. Here's the stock on Friday. The volume on this stock was 324 million, ran the price all the way up to 35.20 cents, 35.20. But remember, the closing the day before was just 2250, and now I'm filling at 27s, 24s, almost where it started out. 2489, 20% down on very relatively small volume, folks, compared to 232 million. Today, just 20 million shares has driven this thing down 20%. And that's why I'm buying it here. When a massive amount of shares run it way up over its value, and then just 20 million shares fleece everyone out in the morning, that's when I buy it. And that's why I'm buying it here. That's why I've been buying it here. All right. I'd be dollar cost averaging them as well. Yes, I'm still holding CMBM. I've been selling it this morning, and I've sold it all the way up to the 232s, 231s. I'm sorry, in the 320s. CMBM, you'll see right here this morning. I'll show you in a second if you look with me. There we go. So this morning, I started selling, on Friday, I started selling CMBM, and I sold it at 319, 40 shares there. And up here, I was selling at even higher prices of it this morning, Friday afternoon. Funny thing is, I got to buy it back down in the 280s. And then you'll see right here, I sold right here a bunch of shares. Sold 70, 110, 140, 150, 190. Sold a bunch of shares at 330, 331, 332, 329, 328, 329. Sold. Good till canceled orders I had way up high, and they sold. Isn't that nice? Sold in the 320s and 330s. And then you get to buy back now. CMBM at 281, 50 cents lower, folks. 261 even. CMBM. Now, after selling it in the 320s and 330s, I get to buy it back at frickin' 70 cents less. It's pretty sweet. CMBM. Duplicate order. And let me back this out now so you guys can see hopefully all this. My camera tends to zoom in on me sometimes and you guys can't see everything. But that looks pretty good right now. CMBM. And let us go over and take a look at the charts. And right now, this is the GLTO that someone called out this morning. It's had a miserable year's trading, but right now, GLTO could break to the upside right now. GLTO at 2068 a share. Now, we're going to look at some other stocks that have been called out this morning. We've had quite a few of them called out this morning. TGE. TGE was called out this morning, and they've got it scrunched down below the 50-day and the rising 200, and it's just below the 45 and 50 right now. TGE. It could recover, folks. It could recover. And he said, Rusty Prater, this could be a good short squeeze possibility. TGE. Next, DVLT. DVLT. And man, they have double ta-ta'd this one out here this morning. I bought some right here. It was up 7% this morning in the pre-market. And now they decided to take it down here, and I started buying it at 166 and went down to 162, folks. DVLT. Let's look at the further back chart on this 5-day. Right below the 200 right now. Might be a good place to pick this DVLT up. Right below the 200-day DVLT. And you can see on the 5-day chart here, folks. Let's look at the instead of the 15-minute 5-day, let's look at the 5-minute 5-day. Is that thing already turning? No, still going down. They just broke the 45, blue 45, and the red 50 down below the 200-day. So that doesn't look too good right there yet, DVLT. It could be just, shaken out and accumulate on the nutsack here and then run it back up, but DVLT is taking a tumble right now. Some other stocks that have been called out today. MOVE. This stock was up 300 and something percent. Now it's up 290. Be very careful about this stock. But there she goes. She's breaking away right now, folks. MOVE. The stock is up 234%. It's up right now 234%. And you can see already at this point right there, they crushed it down. They smashed it down to the 50-day and accumulated. Then it rose. Then they smashed it down to the 50-day. Then it's rising because the whole time this 200-day is rising and rising. And so is the steadily 45 and 50. And now they've pitched up even more of an angle. Be careful, though. This is a one-day trade only, folks. One-day trade only. One-day trade only. Not a long-term hold. No way, folks. This is a one-day popper. If you get in on this, don't stay in it, all right? It's at $16.50 right now. Do not stay in it. You sell it for what you make today and get out. BYND is promising. That doesn't look promising. That looks very bad, unfortunately. That looks very bad. Nope, that promises to fall. No, sir, man. Somebody's got their fingers all over this thing. You can tell by the way they're suppressing it right now. They're really at it. They're all over this thing, folks. They're controlling this thing big time. BYND, folks, I still don't like it. Nope, I still don't like it. You're not going to convince me. You're not going to convince me. You can't convince me. Look at the 20-day chart. That is a death spiral, folks. That is not good. BYND. I'm sorry, I don't agree. Somebody tells me they think it's going to take off. I see very little interest in this stock, and the volume keeps getting from very big to less to less to less to less to less, and you can't even see the candlesticks now. So I do not think there's any momentum behind this at all. I do not think it's going to go on up. If you own it, I'm sorry, move it out of it and move it over to a runner today, okay? That's not going to happen, in my opinion. That's not going anywhere. All right. Let's get out of BYND. RUBI is what I want to see. Still coming at it right here. They're still trying to take it down. Come to the 1 day, 1 minute. Yep, still trying to suppress. Still trying to get it to break. Trying to break everybody's will here on this RUBI. And they're doing it well because it was traded 239 million shares yesterday. This is how you bleed people out. You trickle it down and plateau and trickle it down and then start to rise, then take it, trickle it down, bleed them out, folks, bleeding people out. And there's some buyers coming in right here. They're not afraid to buy. There's a lot of these down here that are buying on this effort to push it down. There's buyers coming in, stepping in. More buyers than sellers here by 10 to 1. More buyers. RUBI still has more buyers, folks. 244. Now, I'm not telling you to buy this stock in massive quantities. You see me, I've just been buying freaking 50 shares at a time, spending $12 per buy. Let's go to CMBM. And there's the double nut sack. Once, and a very short duration twice. CMBM, folks. Sold it at the 320s already, 320s and 330s on Friday, and now it's at 262. Folks, let me take a quick break. I want to go up and get some coffee, and I'll be right back. I want to ask you guys to do me a favor, take a brief break, and take a break with me. I'm going to play you one of my mini songs on my playlist while I'm gone. And I hope you'll enjoy the song I'm going to play for you now. And I have hundreds of songs, folks. And I'm going to play one of them for you now that maybe you haven't heard. And this is called Match.com. I hope you enjoy it, everybody. Catfish Tyler, Match.com.
Okay, hello everyone. Got my goofy Buddy Holly glasses and my Michigan State Spartan cap today. We're doing a new song called Match.com. Copywritten by me, Tyler Self. And
Can you
that's
see it?
today's date, which is October.
As he came in, they hit.
Match.com. Hope you like it. Well, this friend of mine had a real hard time out there in the dating world. He'd searched up and down and all around and couldn't find the perfect girl. So I told my friend there's a whole new trend and a brand new way today. Go to Match.com and you just log on and you'll find the perfect mate. So we turned on his computer and we laughed and joked and smiled. And together did a pretty good job as we made up his profile. It wasn't long at all for my friend he called and he was jumping up and down. Said he owed it all to me and Match.com. All
right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me get some more coffee.
Match.com, you can meet the perfect mate. Match.com, sit back, sign up, and wait. Match.com, guaranteed to change your life. So I asked my friend, please tell me more about this girl that you just met. Said he'd have to bring her over sometime, but he couldn't do that yet. Then he told me she's still married, but she's soon to get divorced. And I asked if he was certain about that, and he said, oh yes, of course. Was a week or two, maybe more, before my friend, well, he finally called. Said he and his new lady friend were really having themselves a ball. And I'm telling you folks, that it ain't no joke. When my friend, he dropped the bomb. Said the perfect girl he'd fallen for was my wife on Match.com. Match.com, you can beat the perfect mate. Match.com, it's free, sign up and wait. Match.com, find a husband or a wife. Match.com, guaranteed to change your life. So he took my girl and he changed my world, but I've no one else to blame. 10 years of my life with a smoking wife, but our goals were not the same. And I realize now, looking back, and I know where I went wrong. Be a different world if I'd have found my girl at that place called Match.com. And in the end, well, I went to Match.com, filled out my own profile. Wasn't long before got my first reply, and she met me with a smile. And I'm glad to say it turned out this way, 'cause this babe sure turns me on. Yeah, we're having a ball, and we owe it all to a place called Match.com. Yeah, Match.com, you can meet that perfect mate. Yeah, just sign up, sit back, and then you wait. Yeah, Match.com, find a husband or a wife. Match.com, guaranteed to change your life. Match.com, hope you liked it. Well, he's made out his list and checked it out twice. He's figured out you and me have been nice. And Santa Claus ain't coming to town. He's seen how he acts when the kids leave the house. The switch in your hand and he's heard me go, ouch. And Santa Claus ain't coming to town. Through our window he's been a peeking, and we really freak him out. He's watched till I've been weeping from the pain you're dishing out. He's heard me go, ouch, you're making me cry. He knows you won't stop till I'm satisfied. No Santa Claus ain't coming to town. Oh, Santa's been shot as he watched me and you. He's seen all the pain you've been putting me through. And Santa Claus ain't coming to town. He's seen those fishnet stockings and leather strap there in your hand. He thinks you're really hurting me, but he just don't understand. With a flick of your wrist, all that really stings. Santa don't know what a thrill that it brings. No Santa Claus ain't coming to town. No Santa Claus ain't coming to town. I said Santa Claus go? And why is there so much snow? If you got those too, I wanna hear you singing too. Why is it so cold outside? It really doesn't quite seem right. But I just have to step outside, and there's really no way to hide. It's so cold outside. Why is it so cold outside? Why, oh why is it so cold outside? I wonder why it's so cold outside.
Yeah, I wonder why it's so cold outside. All right, one of my many, many tunes out there circulating the globe. Come on over and listen to them all on my playlist on YouTube right there, folks. I encourage you to come over to my music channel, Spotify, and follow me. And let's get more of this music spread around the world for good people. Hey, some of you guys got to hear my little Christmas song. Did you like my Christmas song? Michael Wellner, hello there. Is there more buyers than sellers on CMBM? Let's investigate. CMBM. Right now, more sellers than buyers right now coming in on it. And I told everybody this morning that I wanted to start liquidating CMBM, and I did. I went over to two of my accounts, and I've sold many shares this morning, and I'm going to go over to the third one, and I'm going to sell a bunch there too, because I want to eliminate our exposure. I've decided after I watched a video that I posted a couple links to today that I'm going to start minimizing my exposure each day. And I'm going to take on a new strategy. And so that is what I'm doing today. I've been selling CMBM. I sold it on Friday at the much higher than it is now. And that's what got me alarmed about it. I was selling in the 320s and 330s yesterday, and now I'm having to sell in these numbers. So I don't like that. And I was up this morning. It's up still 3% today, so I was green on it. So I felt good about selling it. But I started selling it when it was up 7%. 6 and 7%. So it's tumbling, and I've been liquidating it and getting out of it. I did buy back a few more shares here just a little bit ago. I don't have many shares at all. But what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be eliminating a lot of my risk. And I'm going to be eliminating a lot of what I would say would be debt. And I'm going to eliminate a lot of stress today. And I'm going to make everybody's lives less stressful, is what my intention is. And they're going to be our lives are going to be becoming less stressful because we are not going to be holding a bunch of shares and be bag holders anymore. That's not going to be played here anymore. So we're changing that today. I've got some sell orders right now to sell at 259. Let's see. I'm trying to sell at 285, 288, 287, 286, 289. But I already did sell at 284, 282. Today I sold 284, 282. And I sold a lot more. And account positions, let's go take a look at them right now. And today, I'm only up $162 as of the day's trading, so I'm not real pleased about that. But I have sold many shares of CMBM, and now I've got my exposure down much less. I've reduced my exposure by half on CMBM. Still going to day trade it because I think it's a good day trading stock, but I needed to reduce my exposure. So that's what my goal is today, is to reduce my exposure, okay? And right now I'm up on RUBI, and I'm up, I'm down on DVLT because they've really decided to come after it. Now, I only bought 300 shares of DVLT, so I've only got about 300 or 400 in it, so I'm not really over committed to DVLT at all, and I'm not going to be. I'm not going to do that. I'm changing my strategy, folks. This is going to be completely different. You're going to see a whole new Catfish starting today. So that's what I'm doing. I've got 1,600 to invest in something that might be a running stock. We're going to find a runner if we can. If we don't, we just be patient until we do. That's what we're going to do. And I don't want anyone on this channel to be having sleepless nights, okay? And so we are going to today implement a change. I've been doing it all morning since I started this morning, and people have been witnessing it. And I have been liquidating many other stocks, and then I'm trying to go back to what I've been doing, buy stocks that are heavily overbought, and then the next day when they're heavily fleeced out on low volume. So this stock is now down 20%, and I bought it when it was as much as 25% down. And so I'm making some gains on this on some of the positions I bought. Now, some of them I started buying, though, when it was just 18%, and I only bought like 5 and 10 shares there. But I'm watching this RUBI. Trust me, I'm watching this very close because it traded 329 million shares. It traded 329 million shares, and I like it here. And this is CMBM, by the way, that just hit the bottom. CMBM that just got trounced out. But I'm looking at this stock here, Ruby, RUBI, all right? 329 million shares, and it was up 50% on Friday. And there it is, breaking over and away from the 45-day is the blue. The red line is the 50-day moving average. That red line is the 50-day. Right here, the turquoise line on the very top, that is the 10-day average. 5-day, and the orange line below it, the orange line with the turquoise, that's the 5 and 10-day line. 5-day is turquoise, orange line is 10. 200-day is flattening out here, definitely flattening out. This is on RUBI. RUBI, buyers are coming in here more than sellers. You can clearly see that. Fritter, that's because I day trade the stock, and my dollar cost average changes around as I day trade it. It's confusing, but when a lot of times when the price is way down at the low and I buy it, when it gets all the way up to the top, I sell it. And when I sell it, then I've sold out of this position completely. Then I got to take on a whole new position. When they drop it back down here, then I'll take on a new position, and then it'll have a new dollar cost average on it. So even though the percentages of the stock keep getting bigger or drops and bigger, I'm day trading it. So it skews the percentage that I'm down by a lot. I would be down 20%, but I'm day trading it, so I'm only down 13, see? I would be down 20 if I was just sitting here looking at the damn thing. Lenora Sheridan says, yep, that's exactly what I learned right here. Thanks, Kat. You're welcome. So right here, you got buyers coming in. You've got a capitulation on this chalk chart. This is RUBI. Let's look at it on the bigger chart. Let's go to the 20-day and look at a wider range. It has been falling, very aggressively, step ladder down. Now, there was news that inspired this thing to break up over the 200 right here. But right here, man, this thing here, whatever this news was, and keep in mind, this thing's been falling a long time before this news came out right here, whatever it was. And you might be a stock sleuth if you wanted to, and you might want to look at this spike right here, and you might want to say, what happened on this day, which was the 9th? Yep, the 9th. What happened on the 9th and 10th with RUBI? If you wanted to be a stock sleuth, you could go to your thing up here and put in Google. And then you can put in this stock that we're looking at right now. And you can put in that date, the 10th, October 10th. $20.25. Enter. What happened? Rubico priced an underwritten public offering, 12,315,000 shares units. And I believe they had announced they were buying some other company, is why they did the offering. This is a shipping transportation place 5 days ago. Rubico's stock plummets after pricing dilutive public offering. Okay. All right. Well, that's weird. But the date, oh, look at this. The date says 11/5, folks. So that's not what we're looking for. That's why it's fallen. Yep, all this is November 5th news. They're not showing me anything. October 10th. Okay, well, there's one other way I can find news on it, maybe. And by looking at this chart, it was October 10th, wasn't it? Or no, November 10th. Oh, hold on. Yeah, November 10th. November 10th. Sorry about that. Well, I'm a little confused, folks, by this. RUBI. That is back out on this a little further. So why did this thing spike yesterday? Who was the one that called this out yesterday? Ruby, R-U-B-I. When I looked at it, it was way up. And I said, we're going to watch this one for a possible rinse out. What the hell was the news yesterday? Jeez. I mean, on Friday. What was the news that made it spike up 50% on Friday? Does anybody know? I guess not. Still 20% down. Here's the news. 3 days ago, BC most active stock. Well, let's just dig a little deeper here. Hold on. RUBI, 320 million shares traded. Why? Why were 320 million shares traded on Friday? Who got the OJ information? Taking a look over here right now at the entire market, you can see everything green right now. The S&P 500 green, the Dow is green, even though they tried to take it a little bit red. The NASDAQ is green, up very nicely, a solid 1.33% up on the NASDAQ. The Russell up almost 3/4 of a point. Everything rising, looking good. Strong, strong, strong. We need the money market money to come back into the market, people. That's what we need to see happen here. We need to get all this money out of the money markets that's being stashed away, the trillions and trillions, over $7 trillion in money markets right now stashed away. And it's been a while since I've taken a look at the money market. So let's go over here to, let's see here, favorites. Huh. Well, my imported from Firefox bookmarks are not there. Okay. Well, we can still go to money market funds. Oh my God, that's horrible. Hold on a second. Money market guns. This is what I'm looking for right here. Hopefully one of these will be highlighted that I've used before. Dang. Oh, I don't even have market in here. I got some other weird word. There we go. Money market funds. And it should be highlighted here what I've gone to before. Ah. It's not here. History. Money market funds. Hold on. Well, let's just see if this will show us. And we can find it here. This should be under bookmarks. Really strange over here, folks. When I click on this over here, I don't even see bookmarks. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Very weird, because this is actually my old computer. Today, we're taking a look at SoFi. I told everybody that you should buy it when it was down. And take a look at that, folks. I told you, anytime this stock falls 7 or 8%, buy it, because it's on the market. Broader market is the only way it's ever going to fall. That's what I said. That's what I said, and I was right again. Look at that. Look at SoFi going off, folks. Jim Cramer, 4 days ago, said he thinks SoFi is resting right here and going to go up higher. Well, he was definitely right, folks. How you like that? SoFiers. How about all you SoFiers out there? Feels good, doesn't it? I do see my RUBI is starting to slowly gain here in value. And I see on my DVLT, the price 164.8. No movement. It was up about 7%. DVLT was up about 7% this morning in the pre-market. And by the way, everybody, the reason we don't have any commercials today is because of C. Richard. So let's thank C. Richard very much for that. No commercials today. He gave a $50 donation. And so thank you so very, very much for that. C. Richard keeping us commercial free. Doesn't mean you guys can't contribute if you're going to make some money today off of SoFi or off this one, CMBM. Let's take a look at it. 263 up 4%. I sold it at 280s. CMBM, I sold it I sold it on Friday at 231, 32, 33, 230. All those numbers I sold it at. CMBM still. Well, no, listen, I sold a lot of CMBM. I've already sold a lot. Piyush, and I'm up 4% on it today, so I'm selling it today too. And I've even bought a little bit down here at the very bottom. This morning, Friday, I sold this CMBM Friday afternoon. You can see right here, if you go to trade order status, and this is Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim, but if you go to trade order status and you just put in CMBM, you'll see right here where I sold, and these are just going to be the filled orders I'm going to show, and you'll be able to see where I was selling CMBM. And right here is where I was selling on Friday at 3:57 p.m. I started selling, and the reason why is because I had bought a lot of shares in the 270s and 280s. So I started selling 40 shares at a time. And I sold all through these numbers: 330, 331, 332, 329, 328, 329. I was just banging out all kinds of 40 share orders there. And I sold a bunch of it, CMBM there. And then you'll see I bought this morning a little bit, just a tiny bit, at 271. I bought 10 shares at 271, but I sold in the 330s on Friday afternoon. So these are good buybacks here. All right, I got 271 and 272, sitting on 60 shares this morning that I added to all my other shares that had a higher dollar cost average. So I've lowered my dollar cost average now by quite a bit. Okay. So some people say, well, how come it shows there's a 20% loss, but you've only lost 13%? Well, this is part of the reason. And so anyway, right now she's sitting at 263 CMBM, but I did already sell a lot of shares of it on my other two accounts as well this morning. I've liquidated a lot. And so now I've only got 900 shares, and I've really reduced my liability on CMBM, okay? And I'm going to continue to do that because I believe in removing my debt. And in a way, holding this is a debt to me, okay? Holding this, sitting still, has become a burden on my shoulders, okay? And I put up a video today that I encourage all of you to come over and watch, okay? This video, I want you all to watch this video that I put a link to. It's up here. Go up and take the time and watch this video, please. And I'm going to say it again to everybody that's here with me now on the channel, in case you missed this earlier. Please watch this video about life. All right. And we're going to put it in again. Please watch this video about life. Enter. Take 15 minutes of your busy schedule and watch that video right there. Take 15 minutes to watch this video about Mark Farner, the guy who's the leader of the band Grand Funk, and listen to what he has to say about his death. Listen to what he says about his death when he died in the hospital. And listen to the absolute conviction of what he's telling everyone and what he's saying to you. Piyush Bhatka, PZZA is surging. Papa John's going private like Denny's. Why do you want to trade a stock that's going to go private? If they go private and they're taken off of the market as a symbol, then they're not traded, right? They're not a publicly owned company anymore. They're a private company. They're not traded anymore, right? I'm guessing that. I don't know. Freaking, I don't know. Denny's price hasn't moved a whole penny in 3 days. Is it because they're transitioning over and they can't trade? I mean, Denny's has not moved from 3 cents up or down over 3 days of trading. Denny's is dead in the water. So I don't understand. I don't want to go that route. I don't want to follow them. Well, hold on. First, I got to look at the stocks I'm invested in. And one of them is this one here, RUBI. There it is right now, capitulating and consolidating along a rising 50-day and 45-day moving average. A very nice rise and capitulation sliding along on the rising 45 and 50. Keeping it very nicely under the radar right now. No real eyes on it. But there were eyes on this on Friday. 329 million shares, people. And I think this thing could come uncoiled here from this rundown. RUBI, folks. This is one of my biggest stocks I got my eyes on. And I've been buying it. So I got to keep an eye on it. But I'll go look at PZZA, believe me. And completely decimated to the 200 line. And look at them now. Smash it down to the 200 and then just sit there and ride that 200 and pile in. And maybe hold it on the 200 the rest of the day. Never let it move off that line. Just stay on the 200 day. Yep. That's my call. That's my call. I hear you, Mark. But let's go over here to try and trade DENN and look at its range it's traded in today. Shall we? We shall. Look at the range that this stock is traded in for 3 days. You want to trade that stock? You want to tie your money up in that stock that hasn't moved from that price for 3 days now? Because it's on the 200 day, I bet you, if you go look at the averages on. Let's go look at it and see where it is. Let's go look at it. DENN. When will it be cut loose? Yes, we had a call out for Move this morning. That was called out this morning by Gregory. Gregory Karazinski called that out. It's up 350%, I believe, 340 the last I looked. And now they've pinched it down to the below the 50. Yep. Pinching it along and riding along a 50-day rising. That red line is the 50-day, and that blue line is the 45-day. Riding it. And by the way, look at the 200 the whole time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a short-eating porpoise. It's a blunt nose now, but it's going to develop into a bottle nose. This is a porpoise here, folks. This is a blunt nose, short-eating porpoise. This is more like the wow. That's a short-eating porpoise, folks. Look at the fin on that thing, and head, and then look at the man. This is a short-eating porpoise on this stock, MOVE. What you see there is what is right here. A short-eating porpoise, people. That's what it is. Short-eating porpoise. We'll just have to see if the bottle nose, the nose extends out here and then it jumps out of the water or not. MOVE. But right now on the 1-day chart, they're coming at it. They're trying to tame the tiger right here. And they've got it all converged together. It's all converged nice and tightly together here. Watch that 50-day. If it rises, and the 45-day that's over here, this blue one, man, if we can get ourselves a blue back red belly, we're going to be ready to go. Blue back red belly is what we're looking for here. They're lying very close together. They're all in bed together here, folks. This is the true definition of the word consolidation. This is what you call convergence. This is absolute convergence. And just so you know, folks, from this point, it's completely compacted and it cannot sit here. It can't just stay there forever. It will go either up or down. And it can do it in a very, very, very instantaneous point. It just snaps. The pressure breaks. And you know what? With this 200-day rising like this steadily, my bet is this 5-day jumps over the 10-day right now. This 5-day turquoise line's going to pop right up here is my call with this ever-rising 200-day line. And I hope you're all able to see this. Mark says, that looks like a man-eating whale, cat, LOL. Oh, man, that's a short-eating porpoise, dude. But you're right, it doesn't really look like a porpoise, does it? You're right. Hey, I didn't make this shirt, okay? It's close enough. Yep, we've looked at GLTO already this morning, very early. We saw that chart looks horrible on the 2-year. Absolutely atrocious. I mean, GLTO is not anything but a 1-day play. It is a horrible looking stock. Look at the long term on that, and that thing is a loser. GLTO is nothing but a loser with a very small share outstanding to make it spike once in a while on any news. It is a nothing. It is a nothing burger. Otherwise, it is a one-day run up. You get in, you get out, and you're done. We've already looked at it. Yep. Beware, folks. I'm telling you. Be very, 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 very aware that this thing is going to cliff dive. My call, cliff dive. Listen, every single spike it's had over its last year. Look at this. Let me just reiterate, and I'll be done with this. You'll all understand very, very quickly. You see this? This stock has done two things. Done absolutely nothing but flatline for a year. Had an unsustainable spike and came back down to the bottom. Had an unsustainable spike with even less vigor. It even has less vigor and ferocity. Over here, it has half the vigor and ferocity, or at least just 2/3 anyway. So if from here with all this vigor and ferocity, it fell to that point, from this with less vigor and ferocity, how freaking far does it fall from here? I'm telling you, folks, it's a one-dayer. In and out. In and out, baby. GLTO. Don't you dare hold that stock. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. GLTO is not a go for the long-term hold, folks, period. Very easily determinable there. Now, let's go look at CMBM. Yeah, and they're taking it to the cleaner right now. They're trying to wash it out. Whoa, look at the buyer that just came in right there. Someone said that's low enough. Someone said that's it. I'm in. And so therefore, CMBM makes me a buyer here at this price too. So I'm going to come over here and I'm coming to CMBM buy. And I'm going to duplicate that order because I like to buy with people who buy that many shares at a time. So I'm going to buy 10 shares at market, review order, and place it. CMBM. Somebody thought that's the low I need. That's all I need. That's all I need is that price, they said. And I just filled at 255. So I can understand why. I definitely understand why. 255 is a good number to duplicate. Is the good number to buy. 255 is a very good number to accumulate on, and I'm going to go for 10 more on that number, place it right now. And now I know why they came in on that number, because that is on my buy-sell sheet, folks. I'll show it to you right here and now. One of the things it says is buy back when they run it down to that number right there in the blue in the very center of your screen. It says buy back right there, 55, 56. Those are buybacks. The next buybacks will be 48, 47, 48, 49, and maybe even 43, 44. Below that would be 33, 30, 37, 38, 33, 31. Buybacks lower. And I'm buying very small amounts, folks, because they may take it this low. So I'm ready to buy down there if they run it down there. And dollar cost average down. I'm going totally different strategy now, folks. Very light orders here. And right then, I just got in 255 and 255.99. Both of those were 255.99s. I'm going to duplicate that order again now. I truly and honestly feel like they probably are pretty close to the very bottom of the barrel here. So I'm going to review this order. And I'm also going to be looking up here, ladies and gentlemen, at CMBM's profit today. I am not going to be looking at the price. I'm looking at the percentage. And another thing I want to see is there a lot of attention on this, or is it just strolling here with nothing going on? Because a lot of times those that want to want to make you think there's just nothing going on. It's just a sleeping giant. It's just a sleeper. Don't worry about it. Now it's up 1.63, and I do not see a lot of tick-tock ticking going along here. And today I've already sold a lot of shares. I reduced my position by a lot. And if I don't start seeing this thing bounce off the 255 and I see it go the other way, then I'll know, well, this thing's going to come on down to 233 or so. So I'll just sell all of it at 930 shares. Goodbye. But I'm watching it here because I expect to see it, and I saw a very big drop off of that. So I'm done. You know what? As I said, I was going to change my way of thinking today, and shares, and I'm going to go over here to trade, and we're going CMBM order status, and seeing that drop through 55 to 51 is not good, folks. I'm just going to let you know right now, I don't like it. So I'm out here to protect everybody, and what I'm going to do is, my suggestion is, I'm going to sell the rest of these shares I've got of CMBM right now, and I'm going to get rid of them at market change, and I'm going to sell them right now. Review order and place them, and I'm going to see where we fill. First of all, I want to see what number this fills at. Okay, so the bid is 252, the ask is 255, and I just sold at 253.5. So I'm going to duplicate this order, but I'm not going to do 253 market. I'm going to do a limit. I'm going to do 253.66. 253.66. Review order and place it. Sounds crazy, but I'm fighting for thousandths, folks. Let's see what I got. And that order did just sell. 254 I just got there somehow. All right, here we go. We're going to change this order. I've got it 289. Limit to bid is 254, ask is 255. So I'm going to go up to 254.66. Review order and place it. And I just sold, and I'm waiting on 255. Got a limit at 255. Anyone call out GLTO today? Yes, we looked at it. It's horrible. GPUS. Yes, I'll look at that, Lenora. Hold on. I sure will. I also want to look at DVLT, ladies and gentlemen, right now for a moment. It's still being held, interestingly enough, at 166. What an interesting number, Savannah. Huh. 16550, huh? Just give me a moment here. By the way, the S&P 500 is up nicely. The Dow is up nicely. The NASDAQ is up over 1.5% today. The Russell is up nicely and continues to rise. All markets are rising. Don't know why I can't get anything to happen with this channel here. There it is, DVLT. And it was up 7% this morning in the pre-market. And someone decided to take it down here and drag it all through the mud. Then pull it down here to the same place where they accumulated a bunch over here. Huh. A lot of bizarre buys going on in here. DVLT. Let's look at this thing. And CMBMs, got some people coming in. Let's look at DVLT. And then I'll take a look at your stock there, Lenora. GPUS. DVLT, riding on a rising 45 and 50, just slowly. This is the pelican, folks, the short-eating pelican right here. Watch this thing. It might start opening its mouth and start feeding on short soon. This looks good. That 45 and 50. Look at the plane. Look at the pitch on the 45 and 50 rise right there. A lot of interest coming in right there. A lot of volume. Buyers coming in right there, pitching that thing upwards. It's hard to suppress this bounce off this 50 and 45. It's hard to hold it down. They might come at it at lunchtime and try a little fake down at lunch, but then boom, it could be gone. And it's lunchtime now, for gosh sake. So they're trying now to suppress it the best they can at lunch with that rising 45 and 50 on DVLT. So I do like the look of that for continued possible upward movements. Just bouncing off of this thing, up and then down and then up and then down and up and down, rising steadily with that 50 and 45 rising. And if you look at this in a longer term, it'll make it easier to see it. Look at that. See what it's doing? It's just bouncing off the 50, bouncing off the 50. Boing, 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 boing. Then they take it down here. That's a good place to buy it. But right now, this is the longer term chart for this morning. And you can see right here, this has been a spot where they got a satchel first, and they didn't want it to come over that satchel, did they? Where they got them a satchel full right there. They didn't want it coming over that satchel. But when it goes over this price, you guys let me know, please. 167. Look at that, Savannah. They got themselves a humongous 10-minute sack full here. They got them another 10-minute sack at the open this morning here, even lower. And then here at lunchtime, back to the place they got a 10-minute sack at 11 o'clock this morning or so, I'm guessing. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock this morning. They got that at 9 a.m., folks. It's the 9 a.m. sack. And look at here. At lunch, they bought it back. It was the 9 a.m. sack. And then they took it down and got a bigger. Then it got an even bigger sack. Oh, my goodness. And then they got here and it had to be attacked to the 9 a.m. sack. Yeah. Oh, you see, oh, yeah, it's a fact. It is the 9 a.m. sack when the shorts lunchtime attack. Yeah, you can see a fact. It was the 9 a.m. sack. And now look at that lovely little neon blue. Talk about blowing, how she's blowing for you. You're gonna see a short-eating porpoise. Oh, the pelican's mouth is opening, folks. The short-eating pelican's mouth is opening. Look at its mouth start to begin rising, the 5-day over the 10 on this rising 45 and 50. Rising, rising, rising. And the rising, well, the 200 here is actually moving downward, but that's only because of the aggressive effort to push it down just momentarily. 166, 167. Goodness gracious. It's the short-eating pelican, folks. Look at it up close. By Crocky. It's a short-eating pelican, I'm telling you right now. And if you don't know it and you can't see it, that's your own problem. But that's a doggone short-eating pelican if I ever did see one. That thing's got its mouth opening right now, and you can see the little shorty up here shaking his little ass. He's scared to death. Oh. There he is, and he should be scared. He should be scared. Because this is a long time to capitulate along that rising 45 and 50. And dadgummit, you look at the 5-day, and I bet you that green line ain't dropping. Well, it actually is. But only because of the aggressiveness of this morning's attack that 200 is dropping right now. That's the only reason, folks, because of the aggressiveness of this early sell-off and leach out. Leached it out, folks, DVLT. I like it here. Yeah, I like the DVLT right here for you and me. I think you might agree if you can see. It's time to get some DVLT. do 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 boom boom. I'm gonna buy some DVLT. You'll see. Buy it for you. And buy some for me. Do 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 do. Oh, we're coming in a market price. Won't that be nice? Put a little pressure on them. Well, let's see what we feel for. We're at 166.56, ladies and gentlemen. I just got myself a nice sweet slice of DVLT at 166.56. Next, I'd like to put a little whipped cream on it. So I'm going to get me some more. Duplicate. I want another nibble. I want another nibble. Let's go on in here for a whole little tasted fork full of 20 at market and see what we get right now. DVLT. Happy, what up? Pew's Vodka, COGT. Open doors going crazy. DVLT. What did you say about DVLT? In at the 191 price from the morning. Got it. Well, I'm buying 166. And you ought to too. Dollar cost average down, my friend. Duplicate order. And I want you to see this DVLT. Look how much it's down. It's only down this much because they're trying to hold a 166 price, everybody. It's so silly of them. Market. Review order. Let's go see what we get now. Place it. Market order. Yes. Let me see what we got. 16767. What the heck is that? You see that? Where's the 166s, folks? Where are them there 166s? Well, they all just disappeared. What them old 166s go to? I figured they might have run out of them. Let's get on up here and put ourselves another market order in before they run out of the 167s too. Gosh dang it. Let's get up here and see how much this thing's in the red anyhow. She ain't hardly in the red nohow. She only down 0.88 now. They ain't no 166 baloney. She's a Pete. I'm going to review this here order, and I'm ready to put her in right here or lickety split. Yes, I am. Y'all going to watch me do it, and I'm going to do it at the right time. It'll be the right place and the right time. I'm going to put my order in. And it's right now when it's 1 cent down. I like it a lot there. Kat, you're streaming tomorrow. Why not to stream tomorrow? I would like to stream tomorrow. Yes, for the benefit of all of the people who have fought in the wars before us. Here we go. Let's buy it right here and see what we get. Dang, I feel like she's getting ready to split loose. I got a 16763 right there. 16763. My thoughts on ASST. Well, I liquidated it today. I didn't have many shares left of her, but I split her on out of here. Right here today, right now, I'm hardly making any money for being here right now. I got myself only $184 profit today. But we intend to increase on those revenues. And right now, I'm green on my DVLT buys. And I'm green on my Ruby buys. I got 360 shares of DVLT. And I've got only 730 shares left of my CMBM. And today, it's only up now 1.96%. You know, today earlier when I was selling this, I was up 7% CMBM. So this is more of a reason I'm going to liquidate even more. I was up 7% this morning, and now I'm just going to... Folks, I'm sorry, but I'm going to move this off. And if you watch that video that I put a link up today to, you'll understand why I'm selling this. So I'm going to sell this right now, CMBM. and it is up a slight today. And I'm not gonna cry over this. I'm not gonna cry over this because I don't sell for a loss, folks. I don't sell for a loss. I sell for a profit. Period. And I'm not going to sell all these shares right now. I'm going to sell 330 of them. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
What's going?
Man, we're just sitting here checking out all these stocks that are moving and grooving. Check out a stock right now. And I'm not recommending you buy into this necessarily, but take your look at Move, MOVE. Now, again, I'm making no suggestions of what to do here, but take a look at MOVE and tell me what you think. If you look at the 1 year chart, it's horrible, absolutely horrible.
Well, it's a company that's taking over another company, and basically what they're doing is they're buying into the stock market.
Yep, this is acquiring another company to to start publicly trading.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's
SoFi did the
another
same
company.
thing.
It's an AI cloud computing firm that came in and bought this firm to use their stock symbol, and then they could start changing it and everything else. So, yes, it's a good. It might be a good play.
Yes, so he agrees. It might be a good play. But remember, folks, one of the things about it right this very second is it's up 266%. 266, folks. And that is one thing I do not encourage you to buy ever is a 66 number. Up 266.
Well, and not just that, it's up 2,000% or something.
Yeah, it's up 260%. And we know already we don't buy those stocks on that day. We buy them on the next day when they fleece it out at 9:30 in the morning. And baby, you can tell.
Or maybe 2 days from now. Who knows? It just depends.
If you look at this stock this morning, they fleeced it out, people. They fleeced it out this morning, even in the pre-market. That is a fleecing right there. That's a fleecing right there. This morning in the pre-market, they fleeced it out. And then look at that. There's another fleecing right there at 10:30. They fleeced it out again. Then they did a double nut on it. Fleeced it out again at 11. And then they come up here and they nut it once. These are tatas even, not even nuts. And here, we'll have to see if they get to accumulate for 5 or 10 minutes here and get a sack, or if it's just a deep and then run. We don't know for sure. But I'd be very, very careful on this stock, folks. And see, look at it. It's not up 266 anymore, is it? It's only up 235. See how they pulled it down from that 266? That's never a good number to buy, folks. Never. Don't do it.
Joe B, Lumen, they're all doing good.
If you're going to buy anywhere, buy right there at 233%, 231. Because 266 down to 231 is a buy on my buy and sell sheet. They do that move all the time, 66 to 31. So, but they're going to the 20 now. 220, folks, is the next number they're going to go for percent.
Oh, SoFi's up good.
Yes, SoFi made a very, very nice recovery, and I knew it would, and I told everybody last week, don't worry about SoFi. You buy it right now down 8% because the only time it'll ever fall that much is on the broader market, and that was the truth. It's too strong to stay down. It's too strong to be held back. It's just on these broader market moves that it gets oversold by panicking people. And I tell everybody on the channel every time they run it down, 8 or 9, I say, buy it right here. You'll be glad you did. You guys all know that on Friday, didn't I tell you that? I told you on Thursday, if you buy SoFi right now in these prices, you'll be very glad you did because it's too strong. Only on the broader market is it getting pulled down. And that's what I said. And everybody knows it's true. Everybody knows that.
Novartis has done good. Lumen's done good. Joby's doing good.
Yep. Well, listen, folks, they're going for 220 here. He was just telling you some other stocks that are doing very good. JOBY, folks. And let's look it up right now. JOBY instead of this one.
Yeah, it's up 8% right now.
Yep. I just got it pulled up.
And Lumen's up 6%, and actually it's pretty close to its high.
Yeah, Lumen is just doing fabulous. I mean, it always has been. For the last 2 years, Lumen has done phenomenal. We made some big money on that stock in the past too, Lumen. Man, this thing's getting chop sawed right now. This is a good swing trade stock right now, folks. This Joby, swing trade the shit out of this thing right now. Swing trading is every 2 weeks or so. Trade it.
Yes.
2 weeks or so. Look at this, folks. Look at that drop. And then 2 weeks later, what was the date? Let me see the date here. That was the 10th. And this was the what? The 14th.
See,
So,
you're a day trader. I'm a swing trader.
yep. So this is a 4-day swing trader. Every 4 days, you buy it. At 4 days later, you sell it. 4 days later, you buy it. 4 days later, you sell it. 4 days later, you buy it. 4 days later, you sell it. 3 days later, you buy it. 4 days later, you sell it. You see what I mean? This is for swing trading, folks. This is a swing trading stock right now. Yeah. They're playing that retail real good here, man. Seesaw swing trading it. And look at the prices it's going from. $16 up to what? 18. So $2 up, then $3 down, then $2 up, then $3 down, then $2 up, and then $4 down, and then $2 up. I mean, come on. Wow. I mean, hello. And by the way, right now would not necessarily be the time to buy it with this trend going here that they're working it down like this. Not good. Man, they're working this thing down, working it down, working it down, working it down, work it down. They're going to work it down here most likely, folks. They're going to try it. They're going to try for 15.13. They're going to go from here to try to take it down to 15.13 or 15.50, and then it will go up to this price here, which will be 17.04. And that's where it will be in the resistance land. From 1704 to 1720, it's going to have a tough time. And getting over 1733, which was achieved right here back in October the 20th, that was hard. Resistance at 1733 for sure. And I always tell you to sell 31, 32, 33 anyway. So.
And that's very true in a lot of aspects, but you got to take into account some of the things, some things that will move the stock, which is they're doing their something to do with their flights and everything and stuff like that. It's all coming out in December.
Yep, there are catalysts, and this company
That's what I meant, a catalyst. Thank you.
Yeah, there are catalysts, and this company does do a good job of keeping itself in the headlines, and that's why you're seeing these herks and jerks, because they're doing a good job of making an announcement, make 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 a breakthrough announcement. I mean, this is the results you get, and folks, you can swing trade a stock like this very well and do very well. You can make some good money on it if you look for the pattern. About a year and a half ago, I found a 6-day trading pattern on SoFi that worked really well for a lot of people on this channel. It was a 6-day pattern they got into, and man, it was every 6 days. You just knew to sell it and then buy it. Move has been halted. Catfish, move is halted. It's halted on the fall or the rise. Move is halted on the fall or the rise. Let me go back to it. Move is halted on the fall. Move is halted on the fall. I told you they would go for 220% down, so I don't know why they would even halt it there. It's only at 222. No, it's not halted. It's not halted. Nope, they might have just unhalted it, but it's not halted now. And why in the world would they halt it at that line? Look at this. Did they halt the stock when it was going up? Did they halt it there? No, they did not halt it there. Did they halt the stock when it started to drop below this price? No, they did not. Did they halt the price when it got to this line right here? No, I'm sure they didn't. Did they halt the price when it was here? I'm pretty sure they didn't halt it there. Did they halt it when it came down here to this price right here? No, I'm pretty sure they didn't halt it. And when they got it to fall from here to here, did they halt it? I'm pretty sure they wouldn't halt it on that little drop. That's not enough. That's not even as much as this drop from here to here or this drop from here to here. Now, the one thing about it that could trigger it, a halt, is the steepness of the fall. See the steepness? See the angle of this drop? It's the same amount or even more than this drop, but it's the steepness of the attack, the instantaneous falling off that they could halt it there, I guess. But they didn't halt it from here to here. But then again, you can see it started to plane out. This was more of a almost straight down drop. Anyway, it's going to keep falling probably, folks. And this is not a stock to buy today. I told everybody, don't buy it today. Don't you dare buy this stock today. And if you do, it's one day in, one day out. Do not hold it by the end of the bell, at the closing bell. All right, so look at SoFi, folks.
Take a look at the chart on NVTS.
Yep, we've had someone here named Laura that's been calling that one out for a long time. NVTS.
No, I understand
But-
that, but take a look at the most recent, 5-day chart.
All right, hang on before I do that, because I'm going to look at GPUS. I had someone ask me to look at this earlier, and she's on here all the time, and I got to look at this. Uh-oh. What happened to GPUS? Hold on. Okay, here we go. Well, let's come in here and look at it on this.
I wouldn't touch that stock for until things change.
Double K says danger. And let me look at it on the longer term. Let me look at this on the 20-day long term. And it had a nice little pop. And a lot of these stocks are the kind you got to get in and out of. You cannot belabor on these stocks, folks. When we call these out and we get in them and they make these spikes, we dump them and we never usually look back. We don't ever, after a run up like that, if you sold in this range and sold here and sold there, you learn your lesson after a long time that these are spike stocks that you cannot just kind of wipe your hands from them when you made the money and go, thank you, Lord, and then never go back into them. Never go back
Yeah,
in.
we've learned that lesson.
Yes, we have learned that lesson many, many times. And sometimes it's a hard lesson to learn, but don't worry. If you sell this right now and you sell everything you've got in it, you're going to find a stock tomorrow with us or the next day or the next that will make an incredible run up, and you'll get everything that you took out will come back to you. Most likely, okay? The odds are in your favor. Even if you sold at a loss today on this stock, that the odds are in your...
I sell at losses all the time.
Yes, but I don't sell for a loss. That's the key. See, people often think I'm going to sell for a loss. If I sell right now, I'll sell for a loss. No, you're selling for a profit.
You're selling to save yourself.
You're selling for a profit, people, because if you continue to lose, your profits dwindle.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay? So you're not ever selling for a loss. You're selling, folks, for a profit, because not only will you then stop the bleeding, if you will, by getting out of that number, but the second thing you'll do is you'll have the opportunity to then pick up on a stock with a big news coming out, massive volume behind it, a huge surge coming in. You're coming in below it. Every time they pull the price down 2 or 3, bam, bam, you catch them. It just goes up and you get some more, bam, bam. Just like we did with that stock that was called out, CMBM, when it was first called out by Piyush. Man, I day traded the shit out of that thing, man. It was going up and then it would pull back 50 cents and I bought again and it would go up another dollar and then pull back 30, 40. I bought it again, then up another dollar. Man, I was killing it that day. And you'll have the opportunity to do it on another one. We'll find another one, folks. We just have to be patient. And if you got to sell this
There's
now.
plenty of stocks out there that do things. You just have to be patient. Exactly.
Yes.
Just
Yeah. And another thing, I know it hurts to just go, well, I'm just going to sell all of this here. And just, I know that is the hardest way to do it. And and Carl's done it too. We've finally said to ourselves,
Yeah, 'cause
we've said,
you told us take a little bit off the top.
yeah, we've done it too, where we just said, I am freaking completely done with this. I fold, I'm out, throw it in the towel. It's all gone. I'm done with it. And you sell it all. And 2 days later, something freaking happens and that thing explodes. And you're just like, oh my God. I mean, even when we sold off TNXP after their debacle of a 1 for 20 reverse split, I think it was, to get their price up over $20 a share because they were down below $1. So they did a 1 for 20 and it sure went to 20, but the next day it was at 11 and we were killed on that. And you just throw in everything. Well, then freaking weeks later, the damn thing's at freaking 15, then 18, then 20, then 46, then 55, then $60 a share. Shit.
Okay. I want you to go over to NVTS.
Yep, NVTS right now.
Okay. Take a look at the 5-day on it.
Oh, but what I wanted to say was it's not necessary for you if you're down on that stock, it's not necessary for you to sell all of it at once because like I said, sure enough, you go and dump it all because you've thrown in on frustration and it suddenly turns around. So just milk some off of the top, shave a little off of it, move it over to one of these runners, and this might be the very one here, NVTS. So let's go look at it on the 1-day chart. I can tell you one thing, I like the 6-month chart. Looks very strong. Just got a low of.
I'm going to take you in a progression. I want to show you something.
Well, I'm looking at it right now. I can see the long term, and it's been. I saw it peak at 1779 back.
No, look at the 5-day.
Yep, 5-day. Yep.
Okay, you see the trough right there that it built.
Stair step down, stair step down, stair step down, stair step down. Then on Friday, it hit the low of 718.
Yeah, but there's a trough there because it went down $1 or $2, and then now it's back up $1 or $2. So it built a trough. Whenever you have a stock that builds a trough, typically it means that it's getting ready to do its upswing.
Yeah, when it builds that trough, yeah. And there it is. Okay. Right now, you can clearly see it. It is indeed.
Take a look at the 1 year now on it.
Look at that thing breaking up over the 50-day moving average now. The 5-day is the turquoise line. This orange line is the 10-day moving average, and they're breaking up over the 50. And folks, this is a red back blue belly, and the blue's the 45. If this becomes a red belly blue back, look out, folks. Right now, we got a blue belly red, but if this becomes a red bellied blue, this thing could be dangerous. All right? Rudiggity says, I bought 50 shares of ELF at 71 on Friday, and it's almost back to $80. Probably 100 by the end of the year. ELF, very nice, Rudiggity. Good call. Piyush Bhatka says NVTS hit 17, then dip back to the 7s. Yeah, I see it. But I also see right now on this 1-day chart, which I'm going to look at now, I see interest. I see a very good looking chart there. Holy shit, that thing looks strong.
For which one?
NVTS right now. Oh man,
That's
look
what
at
I was. That's why I'm pointing it out to you guys. I'm pointing it out because it is a perfect example of a stock that's probably going to wind up going up. So.
yeah, well, I'm showing everybody right now, and man, you can sure see that. Now, that being said, it did just hit its highest of the day in the 940s, and I would normally tell you to sell it at 938, okay? But they got to 938 and they haven't looked back. Because usually, folks, listen, from 938, you see a pullback down to 933 or 931. So I even like this even more, seeing this here at 938 and 39. This from
And
nine.
like someone mentioned, it was at $17 before,
Mhm.
and it'll go back up to 20, but I don't know when, and that's the whole thing. You just got to keep your eye on it right now. It built a trough. It's
Yep.
right there.
Mhm.
If you start seeing it going more, if you see it start going north, that thing's going to keep moving. It's not going to stop.
Well, there's no doubt about it. On the 10-day chart, this thing had built a very nice capitulation for a very long period here. Then it stepped up and it capitulated again. And then it was worked down. They worked it down over the after hours. They bought it up in the morning so they'd have shares to sell all day long. Then they capitulated here again. They bought up shares in the pre-market so they'd have them to sell all day long. Then it capitulated again. They gathered up shares so they'd have them to sell all day long. Then it capitulated. They gathered up shares to sell, and they may have borrowed at every level. Look at that chart from the 5-day, folks. It's just a plateau and a drop, a plateau and a drop, a plateau and a drop, a plateau and a drop. And then here we are.
Here is up 9% right now.
The Palantir up 9%, folks. Congratulations, because I know a lot of you hold that being on my longs. You bought my long stocks I have on my long list, and you're making money all PLTR. But look here. Here's where the pattern ends. Listen, folks, look at this visually. It's very easy to see. It's a capitulation. Sell during the day. Capitulate. Sell it during the day. Bring it down here. Run it down in the after hours and the pre-market, and then buy up shares so you can sell them all day. Then borrow and buy shares so you can sell them all day. Borrow and buy shares, sell them all day. Borrow and buy shares, sell them all day. And there it is. It's all over. Friday at noon, it was done, folks. The game was over. And the price was all the way down to $7.13, probably. I bet you Friday's low was $7.13, folks. And then look, it comes up and then it sideways, then springboards to the upside. And this is finally where a sideways move makes an upward move instead of down. Sideways, down, sideways, down, sideways, down, sideways, down, sideways, down, sideways, down, sideways, and up. There's the break in the trend, folks, right there. This is it. And the stock is NVTS, one Laura called out some time ago. NVTS. And we made money on this stock. So let me go to the one. Yep, go ahead. Go ahead, Double K.
Well, mine's just going to be rambling, so if you've got more important.
Oh, shoot. I just unconnected this. I just kicked Double K off. Shit. Stepped on the cable. And he said, well, I'm just going to be rambling. I said, oh, no, you're not. And this very, very, very promising look of this 1-day chart right now, folks. It looks very promising. It just hit its day high just now, folks. Man, you'd think these dang Alexa Dot things would have a freaking battery in them, backup, a charge ability. Jeez. Horrible. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Hello.
Hey, I stepped on the power cord and yanked it out of the unit, and you'd think that these units would have a battery inside of them, but they do not, and they do not hold any. They do not hold any kind of a charge at all. None. They should, but they don't. They don't hold a charge at all. If you step on that cord and you disconnect it, it's done. It's all over right there. Well, I was just telling everybody, man, this chart on this NVTS looks very, very good. I like it a lot. And GPUS, as soon as I say it's completely done, it starts to freaking take off. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Don't sell all of it. Because as soon as you make the decision to sell all the shares, look what they friggin' do to it. Isn't that something that I just stated that literally 10 minutes ago? Look at the damn thing. I just got through telling you should sell some of this right now, but don't sell it all, because as sure as shit, as soon as you sell this son of a bitch, it just takes off on you. And just look at that thing. And that was 5 minutes ago that I said that. Look at that just freaking take off after. It's a perfect example, folks. GPUS. It's a perfect example of what I'm just explaining to you. So sell a little of it, and move it over onto a runner. Move it over onto NVTS, I would say. NVTS looks fabulous right now. Maybe move it over to DVLT. Let's see what it's doing right now. It's been bashed down today. It was up 11% this morning. Now only up 1 to 163.
I mean, I like DVLT too. It's it's in the right sector.
Yeah. DVLT's in the right sector, yep. And CMBM I sold today in the 270s, folks, and 280s. And I'm telling you, I'm glad I sold so many shares of this. I'm going to go over here to my summary of my account positions, and I think I've really almost gotten all my CBMB out, but right now I'm still green today. I'm green, and I'm happy about that. And I've only got 400 shares left of CMBM. I've only got 400 shares left of CMBM, and that is not a lot, because it's, that's $1,000 worth. So I've got $1,000 worth, and I got a lot of capital to invest up here now. I got $2,800 to put in, and I'm going to be making another move here now. RUBI, and I am now up very slightly on RUBI, and I'm only down $7 on DVLT now. $7.48. So maybe we'll see DVLT make a springboard. We don't know for sure. It was up about 7% this morning early. And boy, they came at it right out of the gate. Right out of the gate, man. Somebody said, let's run this down. See what it was this morning? And then right out of the gate, look at that massive attack, and then a double attack, a sideways, a nut sack. Over here, lunchtime, sack effort is just a ta-ta. Here's a sack. Here's a sack. There's a sack. It's a triple sack, and then that was a fact. And after that, then the nut was cracked, my friend. That's what I think. Listen, satchel, satchel, satchel. That's no satchel, folks. And this is just an attempt at a little dinky double ta-ta on DVLT. And I could be wrong, but it was interesting that it was down. It was up 7-8% this morning in the pre-market, and somebody wanted to fleece everyone out and scare them away. The volume today, 38 million shares, averages 68 million. So this right here in volume was where all the selling was. And what interests me is, what are these massive candlesticks right here? What in the hell is that? And what was that? And what was that? Look at that, man. Look at this morning at 10:01, and then again at 10:08, coincidentally, and then 10:13, 10:01, 10:08, and 10:13. What is that all about? Who is trying so hard to make it fall? And by the way, the number that it falls to is the same dang number almost where we are right now, rising now to right there. And why they've tried to capitulate it there and there and there and here and again now here, trying to stop it from getting over this number right here. Who is so determined to hold it right here in this range so they could get it there and they could get it there and they could get it there and now try to hold it here. See, the thing is, this number where it is right now, ladies and gentlemen, is the price stop to the drop once and twice, and then it took off. Then it was again here a stop to the rise, and then it capitulated. Then a big amount bought. Then here, folks, this is again a stop to the drop. This is a cup and handle. This is a cup and handle. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Right there, folks. Get ready. Watch it. DVLT, folks. DVLT. And look at them trying to hold it at $1.66, Savannah. DVLT. Look at them trying so hard. No wonder those numbers have been visited so many times. 166, 166, 166, 166, 166, 166, 166, all through here. And then play this little monkey game and then try to ride it out of 166 as long as they can till it then goes right back up and mirrors this morning's action and runs right back up. I could be wrong, folks. I could be completely wrong. But folks, that's 36 million shares. Half of the day's volume sold it. And I mention again, this is a satchel. This is a satchel accumulating. Satchel accumulating. This is by no means a satchel of accumulation, folks. That's just a last opportunity grab. That's a quick grab, a pinch of the ass, and off it goes. You didn't even get anything in there. Just a pinch and buy. And that's what's happening with this right now. And when it gets to this level right here, it's going to trade sideways for 30 minutes. And then, boom, it's going back up. Just like it did here, it's going to go up. Most likely, folks, it's going to mirror because they created a gap when they ran this down in 3 minutes or 5 minutes. They created a massive gap right here from this. What price is this? From $1.93. From $1.93 to this price is a massive gap right now, folks. From $1.93 down to this price, which is $1.73. Listen, folks, if and when this price this afternoon gets back to $1.73 and it goes beyond that, it will spike all the way up here, most likely. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And you just watch and see when it gets here how this is going to try to trade sideways for a little while before it makes its move to this point where it'll trade sideways for a little, maybe 2 to 3, and then boom, it could go all the way back up. And I could be wrong, but man, that is a big gap created there, and there's the same gap from here to here. There's a gap there, folks. There's a gap that created from here to here. There's a gap from right here to here. There's an immediate gap created this morning from here to here. And those gaps can fill just as fast in the afternoon, folks, when they get there. You just watch and you bear witness to it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Doesn't surprise me at all to see them try to squash this right here where they did the same thing earlier when it got to this point, try to suppress it. But folks, I'm telling you, I don't believe they're going to get this to go back down. And even if they do, it'll probably just be a double ta-ta and off. It won't be satcheling. No satcheling, I don't believe. Just a quick drop and then bop. And I said, here's the cup. There's the handle, here's the drop, and then here comes the pop. And I just called it. I just called it on this stock. There's the cup, there's the handle, the drop, and then the pop. And let's see if I'm completely right on this or not. Watch. And I'd rather watch it on this, actually. Let's watch it on Charles Schwab. And NVTS, folks, NVTS. This is a stock that looks very promising right now. NVTS. NVTS. I like it, especially that they've driven it back down here off the high just now, right to the rising 50-day. A good spot to pick up some shares on this rising 5 and 10 day. A good place to pick up some shares on those thrusting upward 5 and 10 day as they push down to that. This will bounce off here, folks. It'll bounce. Price 930 is a good place to get it. 31.32. In my opinion, NVTS now at 930, 31.32 is a good buy, somewhere in that range. NVTS. All right, let's go back over here and let's look at CMBM. $0.02 in the red, huh? Sold it this morning on Friday. Thank God I sold this Friday afternoon in the $3.29, $3.20, $3.30, $3.31, $3.32, $3.33. I sold it right before the market closed. You guys were watching me sell this stock in the 330s, folks. CMBM, because I told you I wasn't going to hold this through their earnings report. And then they missed on earnings. They missed by 4 cents. So I had already sold a bunch there. And I've been selling it all day today. I don't have that many shares left. I think I got 400 shares left. DVLT, folks. Cup, handle, drop, pop. There it is right there. Cup, handle. You saw the drop, and now here comes the pop on DVLT. Right now, here comes the pop. Watch this, folks. Let me show you the chart on DVLT here. There it is, right there. And just as I called, the one nut for 5-10 minutes, the second one for 15-20, the third one for 3 minutes, folks. 3 minutes. And this is the cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop. Let's see if I'm right. Cup and handle, drop, pop. Looking at those candlesticks down there, there are quite a few more buyers, 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 more buyers there. More sellers on this last one to try to stop it from going over this. The cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop will not be denied. It's the nut sack and a pair of A cups here. That's all we're going to see, ladies and gentlemen. There's not going to be any aggressive stopping this. A nut sack and a couple A cups, and off we go, folks. And I could be wrong. Hey, Double K, I've started a new, when it comes to the stock market, I'm going to have a whole new dictionary of a new vernaculars and new vocabulary. And it's going to be called anatomical trading. All right?
Okay.
And so I have these terms that I use, like nut sacks and woodies and vaginal drops.
Right.
And selling small trader of SoFi in 3 accounts to get some more bullets for trading. I hear you, C. Richard. Hey, C. Richard, thank you so much for that awesome donation today that got rid of all the advertisements for everyone on the channel today. Thank you very much, C. Richard. Oh, Mark says porpoise, LOL. He thinks a porpoise is funny. And also, I have other anatomical tatas, a couple of A cups here. I mean, this is really small stuff here. They're trying to work right here with. And listen, this is very, very, that's no major sack right there, folks. That's a pretty weak looking sack right there. And these are very, very, very weak looking tots. And there's no incentive behind really pushing DVLT. You can see they're not really incentivized, and they're not using big quantities to try to crush this thing down here. They're just trying to use nothing if they can to hold it down, DVLT. Trying to use no shares at all. Now, let's go look at, again, this stock that someone shouted out about today, Move, M-O-V-E. I'm just going to look at it. I don't want you to buy it. I don't want anybody to buy this stock today. This is a tomorrow stock, perhaps. M-O-V-E. And I don't even think it's a tomorrow stock, to be honest with you. But I want to look at it. And there it is. M-O-V-E. And this M-O-V-E, it really, folks, to be honest with you, it does look a lot like a short-eating porpoise right there. And let me make sure you guys can see this and that my camera isn't all zoomed in. No, it's not. It looks good. The camera looks fine.
Is it cold there, by the way?
Hey, yeah. We had snow yesterday. Hey, Double K, go watch a video on YouTube called Grand Funk Legend. Grand Funk Legend died. Mark Farner, you know Grand Funk's leader, Mark Farner. Watch his video, dude, that he put out, and you will change your perspective on life. That's all I can tell you. I put up a link to this video today 3 times in my chat. It was so meaningful. It was so meaningful. And this guy, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, he tells it right from the deepest heart, and it will affect your life in a way that will change your life. Don't watch this if you don't want to change your life. If you just want to stay the way you are and think the way you've been thinking your whole life, you go ahead. But don't watch this unless you want to change your life and you want to see a big change in your perspective. And I'm telling you, it's Grand Funk Legend died on YouTube. It's put up by a thing called VRP Rocks is the channel. VRP Rocks. And I'm going to share it again with everybody on this channel because it is something that will change the way you think about life and what accomplishments are and what you need to do with your life. And I'm going to play it for you here. And I hope that you will take the time, 15 minutes, to watch this video. All right? Please watch this. Grand Funk Legend dies. Watch this video. Please watch this video to change your life. That's what I'll say. And that's what I'm going to put. Please watch this video to change your life. And because what I'm here to do is change people's lives in a positive way, not just positively affecting everybody's bank accounts by making great trades and getting in and out at the right times, but also positively affect the enrichment of your heart and soul, people. That is my quest. Yep, Alex Pakal says Mark was the best, and I happen to be friends with his piano player whose name is Probst, P-R-O-B-S-T, Probst. His first name was Carl Probst. He was the piano player for Grand Funk and performed many times in the Detroit area with Grand Funk because Mark Farner is from Detroit. So watch this video if you want to change the way you think about life, and I guarantee you'll be glad you watched it. I promise you'll be glad you watched it. And now we're going to get over here and look at some stocks that I'm day trading today. And RUBI has been one of them. They're continuing to try to take it down. as we speak. The stock RUBI traded 239 million shares on Friday. And I told everybody I'm looking for a pullback on it. That's too much. It was up 40% at the close on Friday, but it was up much more than that on Friday's price. It was up about 70% at the highest point, maybe higher. It was way, way up. And if you look at the 5-day, you'll see it was all the way up to around $1.80. $1.80 the stock was. That's right, $1.80 on Friday. 22 to $1.80. So it was up massively, folks. I mean, this thing was up massively on Friday. Now, I still don't know why it ran up so high. I have not been able to figure out. Double K said they were buying another company. Was that the one that we looked at that was buying the other company? I can't remember.
Move was.
No, Move was. I'm sorry. Well, anyway, this RUBI was crazily up to $1.80, and I started buying it this morning 25% down when it was 25% down. Right now it's still 21% down, but the deepest I could get it was when it was 25% down. And I did buy some of this when it was 18% down earlier, like 10 shares. And so it's still being held and suppressed. But the interesting thing is the volume on this stock was 329 million shares traded on Friday. And then today, the volume on it is only 25 million shares to make the price fall 22%. See, those are the stocks that I'm looking for, Double K. I'm looking for stocks that had 239 million shares traded, which is, by the way, 40 times as many shares are available. I did the math already this morning. It's 40 times as many shares as are available, that 239 million that was traded Friday. So, in other words, you're supposed to believe this stock traded hands 40 different times on Friday. When it's really 40 million times because it just kept going over and over, the same shares being bought and sold and bought and sold and bought and sold on Friday. But the price did go up nonetheless to that price, and now it's all the way down, and it's on very light volume comparatively. It's nowhere around 32 million. As a matter of fact, the volume now is only 25 million shares. So it's only taken now, out of the 329 million shares purchased on Friday, they've only needed to sell 25 million to get the price to fall 22%. And these are the type of stocks that I'm looking for that get fleeced out good. And boy, howdy, look at this chart today. Look at these big sell, big, those might be buys, big. These are big orders coming in here, folks. Look at these orders every once in a while coming in during this day today. Double K, look at this on the Yahoo chart. There's some massive, huge candlesticks across about every 30 minutes. These just Goliath-sized candlesticks on this stock. RUBI. I mean, let's look at it on the on here and stay away from this stock. Move, please. Don't buy this stock. Move. RUBI. So this is today's chart on it. And the weird thing is, I do see some very large candlesticks here, but nothing like the ones they're showing on Yahoo. I mean, folks, this is... There's a big one there, and there's for sure a big one there, and there's another very big sell there. And this is all to make the price fall, folks. Every one of these massive candlesticks is a sell, but this one here had a counteraction to it. They tried to sell a whole shitload out of the gate, and the price actually went up during that suppression effort. That might have been right here before the market opened, that candlestick, right before the market opened. They tried to shy people away right before the market opened. But then a brief pop, then a drop, then a brief pop again, and then look at them come at it from this is actually saying 8:40. This would be 9:40 in the morning to 9:50 in the morning. And at 9:50 in the morning, look at that attack. And that happened up until, and then another attack at 10:20 in the morning. 10:20 in the morning, a massive attack to get the sack at 10:30 in the morning, folks. Perfect algorithm trading, 10:30 in the morning. 10:30 to the bottom. That is such proof of the algorithmic trading. 10:30 to the bottom, and then another lunchtime low right here. 11:51 for the lunchtime low, where the blue 5-day average was. 11:50. The price actually hit right here. The price actually hit 0.23. 0.23 was the lowest low. 0.23 was the lowest low that was achieved at 11:50 in the morning on a big, big sale. Look at that sale right there. To get that number at 11:49 in the morning, 11:49 was where that happened. To get a little sack and buy on and go long right there. Go long right there. You take up a long position right there. Then back up. RUBI. Nope. And here's another thing. No real aggressive moves yet here through this time period. 1:30. They're letting it just sit there under the radar. Don't look over here. Don't look. There's eyes on this, though, folks. There's eyes on this right now. There are eyes, and they're buying. Right here, they're buying RUBI. And I can see why. Yep, there she goes, folks. Here she goes right now. RUBI. RUBI, folks. Watch it. Look at the percentage that it's down. And I'm going to come over here so you can look at this way. And I'm going to come over here to RUBI right now. I'm up on it. DVLT 162.5. And I bought a little bit at 166 and 163 by RUBI. Coming in right here. Mark it. Review order and place it. Now, I just did that. I'm only spending $12 here, folks. Not a lot of money. And I want to see where I just filled. And I just filled it 2466. And I was buying some shares here 10 at a time at 250 and 2463. 2455, 2399. I got 2399 was the lowest. Oh, 2350. 2352 was the lowest I could actually get. Oh no, 2351 was the lowest I could buy. 2351, and that was at 10:24 a.m. So I was trying to buy when they got to that 10:30 a.m. I was buying there 10 shares at a time. Bam, 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 bam. Just buy, buying. I was buying here, folks. 2462, 2351. I was buying there, man. 2351, 50, 100 shares. 2352, 50, 100 at 2393, 100, 24. And now she's at 2475. And I'm going to duplicate this order. And I want you to look with me at this stock, RUBI. There it is, right here, folks. This is the stock I'm buying right now. RUBI. I'm watching the 5-day rising off the 10, coming off of this nut sack and a 50-day moving line and rising now. And this is the one I'm buying, folks. RUBI. And I could be wrong to do this, but this stock was up on massive volume, 329 million shares on Friday. They didn't all stop looking at it, folks. They haven't all quit looking at it, trust me. If there were that many eyes on it on Friday, there's a lot on it now. So I'm going to duplicate this order now because I like the look of it. I'm going to come over here, and I want you to see something, folks. Take a look at this. Look at how much it's down in percent. It's not down 22% anymore like it just was about 15 minutes ago. Look at the percent down that it is. Okay? And I'm going to review this order. I've right now got 950 shares review order, and I'm ready to pull the trigger on this as I watch that percentage down 2036. That's pretty down. Okay, 203444. Okay, got that. SoFi surging to 10-day highs. Yes, 3075. And I told everybody that last week. I told everyone when it was down 9%, you better buy this because you'll never get a chance to get it again when at these kind of discounts. The only time SoFi ever falls more than 5% is on broader market news, period. I told everybody that on Friday and Thursday, and I was right. I was absolutely right. And I told them SoFi is going to 35, and it's going to go beyond that. It'll be by $45 by next June. Maybe even higher because of the performance incentive bonuses that Anthony Noto has. Wow, that CMBM is really falling off, man, after I've sold that. Whew. Man, am I glad I sold almost all that. Hold on a second here. All right. Well, it's time to move. Account positions. I still have some shares of CMBM, and I'm getting out entirely. I'm still green today somehow. I don't know how, but I'm still green today. CMBM, I'm going to sell them all, ladies and gentlemen. Wipe my hands of it. Probably go up crazy afterwards. Selling all, 950, review order. And maybe my market order before didn't sell. Let's see if it'll let me do 950 at market. Review order and place it. And it did. So I'm going to guess I'm out. And I'm out of CamBam. Now, remember, folks, yes, I lost some money on this today. But remember how much money we made last week on this stock. We made a freaking fortune on this stock. All right. I'm still up $48 today somehow, folks. I don't know how. I'm still up $48 today. And for some reason or another, and now I'm up $53. It says CMBM, I'm still holding 400 shares. I don't understand. I just click sell all. How could I have any shares left? Sell all. Let's try it again. Oh, select order type. Market review order. Oh, God. Okay, let me go over trade order status and see if I already have some sell orders in on this silly, stupid stock. And I'm still got orders, yes, sell. Okay, we're going to get rid of this one and change that. And we're going to market, review order, and place it. We got two other small orders here to sell. Change this. CMBM and limit to market, review order, and place it. Adios. And trying to sell at market and it sells. I've sold 10 of 50. I've sold 10 of 50 shares I've got. Market share order. And now I've sold them all. All right, so I've sold all of CMBM now. And again, somehow or another, I'm up $62 today trading. I don't know how, but I'm up $62. And that's good. It's always good to be green. And now we're going to look at some stocks. We don't care about that one. GPUS, CMBM, okay. And you guys, give me a second here. Just please give me a second. Because I want to go over here and log out here. Okay. All right. And I've got to get a code right now, so you'll please hold. SoFi, yeah, Tortuga de Rio, yes, indeed. You guys hold on a minute. I'll be right back. Hopefully, YouTube won't do a update while I put you guys on hold for a second. The screen's just going to spin like I got disconnected. Hold on. And hopefully, YouTube won't do an update. Here we go. There we go. So let's get over here and let's get rid of this here CMBM and clean up this here account. account positions. And we only have 867 shares of CMBM. And we're going to get out of this. Okay. Trade order status. I probably have some orders on this already on up higher. I do. Let's go just to CMBM. Okay. Change. Market, review order, and place it. Sell at market. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, let's just cancel these orders. Cancel. Yep. Won't let me change them, so we're canceling them. Yep. And it says confirm cancel order. Yes, the Lions did a real lesson. Jesus, this is ridiculous. Trying to cancel orders I've got on this to sell. And cancel. Yes. We got one left to cancel here. Cancel. Okay. So now we should be able to go over here to accounts, positions, CMBM. Sell 800. Market, review order, and place it. Yay. All right. And now if I go over here to account, positions, I'm holding 67 shares of CMBM. If I go to trade, order status, and I go to open, I have no orders open. And this thing is acting weird because I try to click on, instead of symbol all, I'm trying to click this symbol and it won't let me click this symbol. So Charles Schwab's having some difficulties. Now, on this account, I'm only down $10 today, so no big deal. And CBMB, I'm out of it. So CMBM, I'm out. At market, review order, and place it. So what I decided today to do was remove debt from my life. And if you watch the video I put a link up to. You'll appreciate it. UMI, you're gone, man. You will not be permitted on this channel with that kind of ridiculousness. We only allow adults here. I'm sorry. So you have now been hidden on this board because we only allow adults. And even if you are an adult, you can't continue to act like a child the rest of your life. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't act like a child. SoFi is on a roll, and I'm going to sell it right now. At 30.72, I'm selling this, folks. Because at 30.72 and 30.73, I have those numbers on my buy-sell sheet, and they are sell numbers. By the way, Piyush, this is not a room. All right. And how about Fubo today making a run? A little bit of a positive note there. Selling Fubo today. Sell all. At market, $397, $398, $399. I'm out. Place it. So goodbye to that. And now I'm holding virtually nothing in this account. I've got a shitload of cash to buy with. All we need now is for you guys to pick out the right one. So let's go over, or me to pick the right one. So we're going to look at CMBM. I'm done with on all my accounts. I don't own any more CMBM. I'm completely done with CMBM. And I took a hit on it, yep. But I'm going to move that money over to a runner. I'm going to move that money over because I never sell for a loss. I've never sold for a loss in my entire life, folks. I sell for a profit. I sell to mitigate my losses, folks, but I never sell for a loss. BLNK has been, there's been two experiences I've had, and both of them were bad. I lost money both times I invested in that company. They couldn't hold a gain. Yep, dumb TVs, aka simple TVs, you turn on and it goes to the channel or no more made or hard to find. You're right. Bird Father says, I'm holding MVST for a month now. Well, let's go see if that was a good idea. And I really like Ruby here, folks. Take a look. RUBI, it has crossed over the 50-day moving average. RUBI, and it's consolidating right here. It's converging. RUBI. And I'm going to show you the chart on it. This is CMBM, RUBI. There it is, folks. RUBI. 239 million shares traded. Now only down 20%. Just a little bit ago, folks, it was 23% down. So I made a 3% gain so far, and this thing's going to keep rising most likely. So I'm going to come over here to this, and I'm going to help my other two positions by buying it here too. So I'm going to go in all in one, stocks and ETFs, and I'm going to buy here RUBI. I've got a lot of money to buy with here. RUBI. And, oh God, once you put in the wrong symbol there, they won't let you just go over it. You will keep repeating it. Oh my God. You've got to get it right. RUBI. RUBI. There. Buy 100 shares. Day. Buy. Market type. Review order. And place it. All right. Order status. And I was able to get some of these in the 23s. $24.99 I just got. All right. Duplicate that order. And review order. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm ready to buy another 100 shares, but I'm looking at this percentage gain, and it's 20.28. Now 20.2966. 2028. I'm not looking at the price. I'm looking at percentage. 2030, 2028. I'm not looking at the price. I'm looking at the percentage, folks. And hopefully you guys can see this. My phone isn't all zoomed in. You can see it. Yep, you can see it. Now 2029. Now 22966. And I'm looking for that 2038 again. Down. 2028. Okay. Where's that 2036? 2029.66. I've seen that before. 2029.66. The deepest drop. They can get it right now. 2029.66. 2028.06. 2029.66. I am watching the percentage, folks. 2028. 2031, that is good. 2031 is good. 2028 to 2031 is tightening things up, folks. We need to see that 2029. There it is, 2029.66. 2028.06. Yes, I watched that percentage down 28.06. Where's that 2029.66 down? There it is. One more stab at it. Interesting, huh? All a computer trading. All a computer. Now back to the 2028. 2029.66 RUBI. And folks, the reason I'm buying this stock is because on Friday it had 329 million shares, and this morning just 25 million shares ran this thing down 25%. So I started buying it when it was at 23 cents. And yesterday, on Friday, it was up to like $1.50, I think, maybe higher. And now I'm looking at it down 20.31, now 20.28. And I'm looking for that 20.96, 20.966. And I'm seeing 20.2966. That's the same number as the lowest amount at this time, 20.2966. And very much nothing going on with this right now. So I'm going to be getting a new computer, and I want to thank you. XLO is swinging, and positive news is to come about 2 FDA drugs. Fines worth keeping. Thank you. I hold MVST, and I said I wanted to look at that. I want to see if that's a good idea to hold MVST. And I like RUBI here, folks. MVST stock. And unfortunately, that thing is being suppressed right now to just below the 200-day MVST. But let's look at the longer term on this. Let's look at the 20-day. Man, that is some major consolidation for 20 frickin' days of just working it. But this whole 20-day period, they're running that 200-day down. And that doesn't look good, my friend. I'm sorry. And the volume that once inspired it has gotten less and less and less and less and less and less and less. And that is not a good combination. I'm sorry, folks, but that is not good. And I would not encourage you, unfortunately, to come in on this. And in fact, you, sir or ma'am, I would encourage to sell it right now and move it over on something going the other direction, because you don't want to try to catch a falling knife. And every single attempt to get to the 200 has been rejected, 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 and rejected again. So this would have been a good sell Friday in the aftermarket on that little spike on news or whatever happened. But there's trouble in paradise, folks. Earnings on 11/10 aftermarket. All right. That's today, aftermarket earnings, folks. MVST, be careful. I don't hold the earnings. Yep. I never hold the earnings if I can't. If I did happen to hold by circumstance, because everybody was telling me different times for earnings on CMBM. But anyway, I held the earnings, and then I sold it 7% up this morning. So I'm out. I didn't make a profit on CM. Well, I did make a very big profit on CMBM, but on this last sell, that was a loss. But I made a very massive profit because Piyush Bhatka called that stock out when it was in the $1.50 range, and I bought it at $160 a share and sold it at $7.76. So I made a killing on that stock. So I'm not going to complain about what happened with CMBM in the long run. We made a bunch of freaking money. So thank you, Piyush Bhatka, for that call. And now we're looking at some other stocks that we're going to catch. And one of them that I'm trying to catch on a big rundown is RUBI. And as you can see, this thing also has been decimated, but it's flattened out here. RUBI recently, and now I want to look at, and I don't really like this stock long-term hold either, but it was up massively on Friday, and I'm looking for the washout and run up. One-day chart right here, RUBI, here it is. RUBI The 200-day has met all of these. The 45, the 50-day, the 5-day, the 10-day, the 200 absolutely capitulated, folks. This stock is converged, and the only way it can go is up or down. How can you tell which way it's going to go at? Look at the longer-term chart. Look at the 20-day. Look at the 20-day, folks. The 200-day is dropping. The odds are, and I'm going to tell you right now, that this stock is most likely going to fall, okay? It's most likely going to fall because the longer-term lines are all receding and falling. Only the current price is making a push. And I don't like this. I don't even like it. I don't like RUBI, so I've only got a few $100 worth of it. And the more I look at this on the long term, I don't like it. Now, looking at the 1 day, only at the 1 day, we may see a recovery off of this fleecing of it. Okay? Just the 1 day. But it's not something to hold long term. So, folks, if they start in on this afternoon and they take it up here, I'm going to be liquidating. I'm going to sell every dang share I've got of RUBI. Okay, now it could easily do that. You can see it's tightly capitulated here. It has converged, man. This thing is completely compressed right now. And it could easily, because, ladies and gentlemen, this double net sack and then consolidation and consolidate and accumulate and accumulate and accumulate and capitulate. And then you got a platform here and a rising platform here. Folks, it could easily rise here, okay? You've got a rising platform here, a rise here, a rise here, a rise here, and it could easily go up right here, but it's not going to stay here. I can promise you that. One way or the other, it's not going to stay here. It's not going to stay here at this price. One way or the other, it isn't. Not for long. Maybe another 10 minutes, 15, and then she's going to go. And now let's get on the 5-day chart. 5-day, 5-minute. This is the 5-day chart, folks. And this is this morning's drop where I got it at the 23 cents. And now, is it going to come up over this line? And is it going to rise and rise and rise? Is it? We don't know for sure, but it is definitely doing something here. Let's highlight the 5-day. Yes, you can clearly see the 5-day chart has a tendency, the 5-day line, to move up over this 50-day right here. And so is the 10-day. They're both rising during the last hour, folks, during the last hour of trading. These have been gradually sliding up the whole time. And that's the only encouraging thing of this stock over the last half hour, folks. And again, this is the 5-day chart. I'm looking at the 5-day chart on RUBI. And it's going to break over this 50 and then go on up here. And then it's going to get to this point right here. And when it gets here, they're going to try and push it down, back down to this rising 45 and 50. They're going to try and push it back down to that. So, but here's what I'm looking at right now, the 5-day and 10-day. And let's go to the 1 day again on it, not the 5-day. Let's look at the more current 1 day. And there it is right there. Wow, is that thing completely consolidated? It is completely consolidated, folks. I mean, that thing is converged, and this is all running together. And I like the 45-day blue. This is the red belly blue back, folks, pushing the 200 up. Man, oh man. Yep, nothing beats our darling SoFi. That's right. Look at that gorgeous. Now there's the attack down to the 200. Look at these two massive sell candlesticks as they see the 50 and 40 were about to cross the 200. Man, they had to come at it. Look at those big old candlestick sells to try to keep this 45 and 50 day from running over this 200. And look at them really attack it hard to try to get this consolidation. And I told you, folks, this thing was coming together. There was going to be some big action going on here. And you better watch it right here because this is going to come unwound one way or the other, folks. And this is RUBI. And the mood is triple upside crossover possible. Let me get this thing over where you can see it better, folks. There it is right there. And see, you can see, oh my gosh, they got the sack, they got the lateral movement, they got the accumulation. Then it broke up over the freaking 200, and they're like, shit. And then the 50 and 45 were going to cross the 200, and they said, dang, we got to attack this thing. Man, we got to stop this thing. We got to stop this thing. This is going to be a crossover. This could be a triple crossover right now on today's chart. So we got to sell, Mortimer, sell. And notice the technique of the selling. Massive sell on the first to start the momentum down, then a little bit less on the second to keep the momentum falling, then even half that amount on the third one to keep it falling because they want to use as little as they can of the shares they borrowed to get this thing to keep the fall. All right? But folks, you better watch it close here. You better watch it because right here, big opportunity might come in, big money, and say, let's buy it right below that 50 rising 50 day. Let's buy it right here below this rising 50. Watch them, look at them trying to stop it. And right there, more buyers than sellers on that candlestick. More buyers than sellers there. And the stock I'm on is RUBI, folks. RUBI, just watch it. That thing looks ready to be springboarding off here, man. It does. Don't be surprised with a 45 and 50 that had plateaued for so long that started climbing on a lot of interested parties down here. A lot of interested parties here as it rose, and that 45 and 50 approached the 200. A lot of interested parties in this stock. A lot. Don't ask, please, guys, don't encourage here. Don't encourage him. He's needing your attention, and I don't want him to have any of it. Please let's not encourage him. Let's not encourage childish behavior, okay? We need to dissuade and discourage childish behavior. There's no justification for children. They don't have to justify anything. Children act as children without justification and no responsibility either, and no liability either for anything in their lives. So we're watching this RUBI right now, a stock that was up on Friday and traded 239 million shares. Only two 20-share SoFi sell orders unfilled at 30.88. All right. So the MMs step in to try to squash a triple upside crossover in the form. Here they came in here real hard. I don't think they can do it. I don't think they're going to hold it down. I think it's all just a little game. And I see how they're all starting to buy it now. RUBI. And let's take a look at some other stocks that have been called out today. We've had a lot of stocks called out today. TGE, called out by Rusty Prater, said TGE could be a short squeeze play. This is the 5-day chart. Let's look at the 1-day, 1 minute. Saying TGE, he said early this morning, Rusty Prater, this could be a short squeeze play. And I see it now. rising off the 50-day as we speak. The 45-day is the 5-day turquoise is crossing over the orange 10-day, and that looks pretty good. I agree. TGE. That looks very good right there. That looks promising for a rise in price. Not a lot of volume on this stock, but that looks good right there. TGE for a possible rise. All right. That one was called out this morning. Possible short squeeze play. That was called out by Rusty Prater. Another one called out this morning was MTC. And it too looks like it could be ready to make a move to the upside now. Maybe it too will be crossing the 5-day over the 50-day and the 10-day over. Let's look at the longer chart on this stock. That looks good, folks. Bouncing off of 200, bouncing near the 200, bouncing now off of rising 200. I actually like this stock, MTC. MTC, people, MTC. There it is right now, MTC. Riding just below this plateauing, and they're all going to come together too. They'll all converge together, most likely. The 200 rising, rising, rising. It's going to take a while on this one to make a move, most likely, but MTC looks maybe promising in the future. And I mean that by looking at the 20-day chart. That looks good. I like it. MTC. Buy it on the dip. Buy it on the dip. Buy it on the dip, you see here. And take it on the dip. Then you smell the rip. Then buy it on the dip, you see here. Buy it on the dip. Then you smell the rip. Buy it on the dip with me. Yeah. Buy it on the dip. And then you smell the rip. And buy it on the dip with me. All right, that looks good. Buy the dip on this one right here. MTC. Fubo, yep, I saw it take off this today, and I sold my few shares of Fubo. I saw it, and I sold it. I didn't have very many shares left of it, so I sold it. But I did see it, and thank you for bringing it to my attention. Just in case I didn't, I definitely appreciate you doing that. It means the world to me when people bring stocks to my attention they know I'm holding some of. And folks, that's MTC. Now we're going to look at a stock I sold this morning, CMBM. And I sold this on Friday in the $3.20 range. 320, 321, 330, 331, 332, 333. I sold it. And today I sold it right here. I sold it at 270s this morning, 270 a share. And I don't own any more of CMBM except for just a handful of shares, perhaps. I don't think I hold any more of it. Account positions, I'm now holding CMBM. I'm holding none of it at all. And I'm only down 14 cents on my RUBI buy here. And I've got $3,385 cash to buy with today. And did I see what it just did? No, I did not. I have not looked at it that recently. I looked at it about, I don't know, a little while ago. Maybe 30 minutes ago, and I sold it. Oh my gosh, Tyler. What did it just do? I don't see anything. It broke $4. There it goes. Yeah, it's breaking $4. That's good. That's a new resistance level. That's good. Nice. Needs to stay over that $4. It needs to stay over that $4. Fubo News 13 hours ago. Fubo's TV Q3 earnings call. Our top 5 analyst questions. Okay. Well, at least it's over 4 right now, and it had trouble getting over 4 before right there. It could not do it. It stopped earlier right at $4 and would not cross over 4. At least it went over a little bit. Ron Lebinsky, see, can you explain why you're not having any debt? You sound like Dave Ramsey. No, I want you to watch this video that I put up a link to earlier. Oh, gosh, what the heck is this thing doing? Hold on, folks. It's trying to carry this away. Look over here in the chat. Go up here and please watch this video right here. Mark says, hey, Catfish, you need to start separate music YT channel, YouTube channel, the perfect name, Cat the Motor City Madman. Ha! Cat, you need to kick off UM. Anyway, look right up here and you're going to see a video and it says, please watch this video to change your life. Okay? Watch this and you'll understand the debt thing. Here it is again. I'll put it in once again. I've done it several times today. Please. Shit, I got the caps lock button on. I encourage you to watch this video. Life-changing video for 15 minutes. Okay? I want you to watch this life-changing video. Encourage you to watch it for 15 minutes, people. And I'm going to put it up here again because it changed me. All right? It changed me. And I want you to be changed. Yep, do it. Do it, do it, do it. And you'll have a different perspective on your life. And you might reorient your goals. And you might decide to make some big changes like I've made today. And one of the things I've done is completely remove, almost totally remove my liabilities and my fears of stocks I'm holding selling down and losing money. And that is going to be a big changer for stress relief. Now, the only stock that I'm going to continue to hold long are the stocks that are on my long list. And those are the only ones. And those are right here, folks. And so these stocks are the only ones that I'm going to continue to hold long because over the last year, these are the performance levels of these stocks over the last year. And if you want a list of these stocks, then become a member of this channel at the Monster or Goliath level. Monster level, I'll send you the list and the names of these stocks over the last year that have gone up these percentages. There are about 30 of them on here, and they've done very well over the last year. If you come in at the Goliath level, you won't just get the spreadsheet to use. You'll get the spreadsheet that you can change the data. You can put in this cell your own information and put your own stock. Well, I shouldn't say you wouldn't want to put your information in these cells, but at the stock, you can enter your own stock. And it automatically populates. If I come over here and I pick any stock that I want to pick right here. Someone was saying, what do you think about GPUS? GPUS, enter. And it will auto-populate everything about this company. Over the last 3 weeks, it's gone up. The price 5 days ago was 38. It's gone up 50 cents, 45. But this is what it's done here over the last year, and it's down 94% over the last year, GPUS, and I don't like that. So I said no. So now I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to put clear row. There we go. So that's how these spreadsheets work, and these are the stocks that I hold long over the last year. I won't let go of these positions, but the ones I've been day trading with you guys on these channel, I'm not going to hold them. I'm not going to hold them anymore. I'm going to sell them every night. I'm not going to leave myself exposed. I'm going to sell them all every night. And so anyway, that's what I'm doing today. I've decided to stop leaving myself exposed. I don't want to be exposed, okay? I don't like to be susceptible to losses. I don't like for one of these companies to decide to do a public share offering after the market closes and I lose 50% of my investment. Yeah, Google up, SoFi up, yes, yeah. Hey, Piyush Bhatta, Christmas coming early for us. Anyone like DVLT? Yeah, I bought some of it on the other account this morning a little bit when they've got it down so much because it was up 7% this morning in the pre-market. DVLT was up 7%. So when they ran it down during the day today, I decided to pick some shares of it up, and I bought them when it was at 166 a share, and 164 and 163. And right now it's at 168, so I like it. DVLT. And let's go over here and take a look at it on this chart now. And CMBM has finally tanked out. CMBM finally hit the bottom, folks. And that might be a place to pick up a few shares of it, but not much, okay? So DVLT, let's look at it. And it looks even bigger sackish. Man, look at that as it breaks over the 200 now. DVLT, folks, breaking over the 200 right now. The 5-day and 10-day just crossed the 200, and now the 45 and 50 are crossing the 200. Expect a big attack to stop this. We just saw it on another stock. Expect the same thing. Expect to see some big red candlesticks right now to push this down. But if it doesn't, folks, this would be a great stock to buy here. And I am going to buy it here. DVLT. I'm going to buy it right now at this price. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to come in on DVLT. Trade. All right. Stock and ETF. DVLT. DVLT. There it is. A very affordable stock at $1.68, and I'm going to come in right now. I got a lot of cash to buy with, so I'm going to start with 50 shares, and I'm going to come in at a market share price, 50 share buy right now, review order, and I'm going to be placing it right now, DVLT. DVLT. And I'm going to come over here to my account, trade order status. I'm looking at DVLT. Yep. And I just filled at 168 DVLT. I just got 168 even. I'm going to duplicate that order. But now I want to come in and see if I can force it. And I'm going to come in and limit 50, 166. Review order and place it. Now, I'm also going to come in and duplicate this order that filled at 168, duplicate, and I'm going to try and change this to a limit order, 167. Limit 167. Buy at 1.67. Review order and place it. DVLT. And so now I've got an order waiting there at 166, 167, 168. And I also want to try to buy at 166, duplicate, because they might try one more time to take it down to their love number, 166, folks. They might just try one last time. And I'm going to be there to snatch it if they do. Review order and place it. Place it, 166. Okay, now, so I see that the last order I had filled was 168. And now I've got to buy two of them at 166 and 167. And now I'm going to try to buy again at this number, 168. So I'm going to come over here and duplicate. And I actually want to try to buy a limit 1675. 1.675. Review order and place it. And I've got it now in order for 50 shares at 168 that won't fill, and 166 won't fill, 1675 won't fill, and the price is now 170. Duplicate, change this order. Screw it. We're going to just change it to market. Review order and place it. DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. Flush with cash like a Thanksgiving turkey. Yes. Yes, I am. And I just filled at 169.5. I'm going to try and duplicate that order. And I want to try to buy 50 at a limit of 1695 again. The same amount. 1 point. And I want 1.694. I want 1.694. Screw it. Review order and place it. And my last order filled, I've got an open order at 166, 167, 168. And now the bid is 169 and the ask is 170. And I did put in a 169 order that did fill, and I got a 1695. And we're looking at the stock here, DVLT. So let me go over here and show it to you. This is it right here, DVLT. A triple upside crossover is now occurring on the current one-day chart. DVLT has, the current price has just now tried to be reseated, but went over the 200-day, and now the 45 and 50, which also tried to be reseated, but has now broken over the 200-day. So all these have broken the 200, and now the money's coming in because this is a triple upside crossover, also referred to in the trading world as a golden cross. And I like to call it upside crocky, short-eating crocagator. Ladies and gentlemen, right here, you're looking at the crocagator, and one end of this thing is a crocodile, and the other end's got an alligator. And the thing that makes it so bloody mad is that it can't shite. And it keeps eating all the shorts, but it can't shite the shorts. And therefore, this crocagator gets meaner and meaner and eats shorts like crazy. So right now, we're watching the crocagator form its mouth. Oh, man, we got a break over the 200-day, and look at all the volume buying in right here, ladies and gentlemen, because they know this is a golden cross. And they're buying on the golden cross, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't believe so. And now I've got to raise my bid up here from 166, and let's just drive her home. Let's just drive a home right now and put an order in here at 170. Drive the stake right through. Drive the stake through the chest of the shorts. Right now, placing my order at 170. And that order probably won't even fill, folks. I got myself a 16966 as the devil plays his hand for the very last time. 16966, folks. That's what I'm ordering right now. It's beautiful. It's beautiful indeed. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. DVLT, folks. Get yourself some. Get you some on that there short-eating crocky. Oh, my goodness gracious. How they going to stop this thing from rising even higher out of the water, eating all the shorts? Cat's the Mick Dundee of Wall Street. That's right. You got a knife? I'll show you a knife. I'll show you a knife. Geez, you even sound like one of the Aussie. You're welcome here anytime. Oh, thank you there very much. Always such, and I will try my best to get over there to Australia. I guarantee you, because we got some relatives over there, and also we've got relatives in New Zealand. We're going to come to New Zealand, and we're going to do the hack. Isn't that what they call it? The hawk. I don't need a gun when I got a donk. Well, look at this here stock right now. You can see she's starting to put some real pressure on the shorts. She's really starting to make a move now. Always searching the gala, yes. The music in part 2 when the Indian guys tell the girls that isn't my... the haka. Yeah, the haka. We got a haka going on here with this stock. I'm hawking it all up, man. Haka. Mike is over there and he walking. Yeah. Gosh. I've been told, and I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've been informed I'm kind of a celebrity over there in New Zealand. I'm listened to all on all the radios, and they listen to my music in New Zealand, and I'm a bit of a star over there, I guess. I don't know. They like me over there. They like my attitude. Hey, look at this doggone thing. Man, look at that thing bouncing. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Mark Oker. Seen the New York City when Mike is fishing in the boat. Mick. Yeah, seeing the New York City when he's fishing in the boat. Mick. I say Mike, it's Mick. Hey, look at this thing, man. Take a look at DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to direct your attention right now to DVLT. Please make sure you focus yourselves upon these candlesticks, which are getting larger and greener as you look at the onlooking DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. And I encourage you to pick up a few shares here of DVLT. Now, I'm not telling you what to do, ladies and gentlemen, but I do think that if you get a little bit of this, you're going to be glad that you did when you did it. I'm going to come in right now with a market share buy order. Look at that dang thing go. I got to try to buy 173.50 shares. They only review it and place the frickin' order. Now, I also want you to know, folks, if you happen to be from England. I don't do the English accent very well. But if you're wanting me to talk some Irish to you, then I can do a bit of Irish. You see, the Irish like to sing when they talk like this, up and down and all around. All around indeed. The Irishmen will talk like this, and it's really kind of a cadence, if you know what I mean. Ah, so true, so true. All right. Well, I just bought a 1727, folks, on DVLT. Let's duplicate that order. Ah la 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 bamba. Ah la 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 bamba. Yo no voy más dinero. Voy más dinero. Soy capitán, soy capitán. Ow! I just filled 272. 272. Thank you for a 272 fill. Let's try that again, Bob. 272. Let's go 172, I mean. Let's try it again. 172. Let's put some freaking pressure on these mofos. Well, we can't fill a 172 order, so we're certainly not going to get a 168. Let's move it on up. 1725. 1725. Let's try that right now. 1725. We're going to put the pressure on them. 1726. 1725. I'm coming in 1725. See if they'll give me that. Day order, review, and placer. 1725. I'm in. And bloody 173 was my last fill price, folks. 173. Look at these fill prices, folks. 168, 169, 169, 172, 173. Whoa. Coming in on this, baby, man. Hey, what's going on here? My account positions. And today, I'm down $22, but DVLT has me in the green now, 13. Rubico, I'm down $1.48 on. And this DVLT is still on the rise. And I'm going to stay behind it, folks. $50 shares. Try to buy limit 174. And we're really going to piss them off doing this because they got a bid 173. The ask is 174. I'm going to come in at 173. Actually, I'm going to try 172 and really get them going. I want the 172. And now I'm going to try to come in 50 shares at 173. Limit 173. And just eat them alive. Review order and place it. Just going to eat them alive here, folks. Just like a little chihuahua biting on their ankles. Anyone think RKLB will beat earnings today? If they do, any Aussies in the chat besides Catfish, Mick? I don't know if we've got any Aussies there or not. I do believe we had us one over there a little bit ago, and he said, come on over to the Australia anytime you want. You'll be welcome here. You talk just like us. Well, I have to tell you, I've learned from my friend Steve Irwin. He was quite a character, he was. CMBM at 230. Well, I sold all of that at $3.30 a share on Friday, 329, 330, 31, 32, 33. And I sold it all this morning. I don't own a single share of CMMB anymore. I got completely out of CMBM this morning because I wanted to remove all of my debt. I wanted to remove all of my stocks which I've lost money on. I wanted to remove that. And I was drowning in a sea of debt here, folks. And as you can see, I'm pulling myself out of that debt and I'm going green. I'm going to rise to the occasion and I'm going to break on up over the other side. I'm going to keep rising and rising and rising, and on up we go. Onward we go. Onward we go up. Our account will continue. And by the way, if you look at this over the last three, I did quite well until I took out quite a bit of money for a wedding invitation. And that's all right. We'll make it all back now. We're starting to climb over the last month, doing very well. Rising steadily over the last month, and I'll take that right good. And now I'm trying to buy DVLT at, believe it or not, 174. And this thing's starting to take off, folks. And I'm going to come on in here, 173. 173. Let them try to bring it down to me if they can. Review order and place it. And order status. Yeah, he was crazy. He's out of his mind. Sometimes some of the stuff he did, I just thought, I told my wife one day when I was watching Steve Irwin do some of his stuff with his snakes, and I said, there's a verse in the scripture that says, don't ever try to put the Lord thy God to a foolish test. And I thought that many of the things he was doing were a bit on the shady side, crazy like. Like you said, you put yourself in jeopardy so many times, you're gonna get yourself hurt eventually. If you're going to play the game, you got to know the realities of what's going on around you at all times. And that doggone stingray, I saw the video. In case you don't know what happened to Steve Irwin, I'll tell you because I saw a documentary regarding the whole subject. And they had been, we'll just change our voice now, they had been videotaping these. They had decided to go out there to this area where there was a sandbar. It wasn't real deep. The water wasn't deep at all. And they were had the stingrays all around them. And they videotaped quite a few segments of film footage. And then they had actually, I believe, were gone back up topside. And then once they were up there, the producer and they decided, let's get one more take and try to get this certain angle. We want this angle. We're looking for this angle. So they were done with the shoot, but they decided just to try to capture one angle that they thought would be good, believe it or not. So they went back in and they went down there and they got down there. And when they did, this one large stingray that was there with them, it wasn't as if Steve Irwin, there's a lot of people that were told he was riding on the stingray's back and it jammed him in the chest. But the reality of is in the video footage, this one large stingray that was probably 4 feet wide, 3 or 4 feet wide, got into the frame of the picture where they were taking the pictures like they wanted, but it got very aggressive towards Steve Irwin all of a sudden. It just started swimming around and it came at him and Steve tried to kind of push it away and then it circled him a little bit. Then it came at him again and he was being accosted by the stingray. He wasn't trying to do anything like ride it or anything. He was trying simply to fend off from this stingray. And finally, the stingray again was coming at him so hard that he tried to actually grip it to push, and that's when the jam came. When he grabbed it to try to forcibly push it away is when he got jabbed, and he wasn't out just la-di-da, grabbing the stingray and riding along on it. Some people thought that that's what he was doing, but he wasn't doing that. And he just got this one stingray got an attitude and just wasn't going to leave him alone, and just kept, coming at him, and he tried to fend it off, and it got him. So anyway, and from what I understand, as he was on the deck of the boat after they saw what the impalement was, he knew he was done. He already had conceded that it was over. He knew. And very sad situation, that's for sure. But that's why here on this channel, I like to sometimes bring him back. Yep, Always Searching says, you speak the truth. Well, I saw the video. I saw the footage. And it was hard to watch. It was very hard to watch because it was so, But anyway, there's the story of what took place with Steve Irwin, and the final moments, was him. And it was the saddest part of the Steve Irwin's passing was that they had again already gotten done with everything. They had tied it all up, and then they decided when they were topside to go back in just to get this one other shot. And that was it. So, of course, his beautiful wife and even his children, they're still trying to keep that park going, as I understand. And I think the son has taken over in many ways, I believe. That is what I think has happened. Yep. Amisha says, I read about this in class 6. SoFi, yes. MJ7 cocktail. SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. Hi, Catfish. I just sold SoFi at $30.90 a share when I need to buy back, please. 30.66, 30.67. Put in some orders for tomorrow morning, even a pull back to 30.48, 30.43, 44, 30.38, 30.33. Yep, the crocodile, I know, that's right. I've got quite a bit of experience with alligators and crocodiles. I worked at a place called Gatorland Zoo down in Orlando, Florida. It's actually south of Orlando, near Kissimmee, Florida. And I used to do all the gator jumperoo shows. I know a lot about alligators and crocodiles. I can fill your head up with more information than you could ever believe about alligators and crocodiles. I know all about them. And a lot about snakes as well. I know a great deal about snakes. Worked at Gatorland and took care of all their snakes there. Moccasins, copperheads, rattlesnakes, 13-foot Burmese python that nearly killed me once, and many other snakes there, pine snakes and coral snakes and a variety, copperheads. And I know a lot about snakes. I know a lot about snake venom, and I know how to defeat the neurotoxin venoms with electricity, and I know how to also wrap your ACE bandage on any type of neurotoxin venom bite, but tourniquet off any type of hemotoxin bite by rattlesnakes or moccasins or copperheads. Always tourniquet that, but you don't want to tourniquet off a venomous neurotoxin snake like a viper, or maybe even like a gaboon viper or a black mamba or the coral snake even. They have neurotoxins, and if you tourniquet off a neurotoxin, you'll lose the limb. You don't want to tourniquet off a neurotoxin venom and snake bite. You want to use an ACE bandage. Start up at the shoulder if you're bit on the wrist, and work your way down with an ACE bandage at very tight, not constrictive, but tightly. Keep tightly working down towards the bite with a ACE bandage if you ever get bit by that kind of snake, which is the likelihood of that ever happening to anybody would be very rare. But also, if you can not electrocute, but if you can shock yourself, then you're also going to defeat effectiveness of venoms, especially neurotoxic venoms with electricity. 12-volt battery on a car, knock yourself and put your arm right on there and go across the terminals and grab a piece of metal that'll go across the terminals and touch that DC battery, hit yourself, and you'll live. You'll live even off of, they halted CMBM, cannot sell. Yep, I this morning I just had a very good, I wanted to share with everybody that I wanted to dissipate and get rid of CMBM, so I sold all of it. And I wanted to let you know that I was going to be doing that today. So for those of you that were here earlier, you saw me selling all of CMBM. And I had to take a loss on it today. But we made so much on it a week ago, 3 weeks ago, actually, CMBM, that we're not going to suffer a loss on that stock over this trading session, because we took a small loss, but we had a massive gain, $2,400 gain that day for me. So, yep, CMBM is crashing. You're right, Fritter. And that's why I told everyone this morning to sell it. Sell. So I sold everything. I sold it all. And if you have to sell it, a lot of times people will go, wait a minute, Catfish, I'll be selling it for a loss. That is a misconception. You're going to sell it for a profit, because we're going to take that money that you have remaining and we're going to sell that for a profit on one of these. And for example, like this one here, which is now at 173.91, and I just got through buying a bunch of shares of it at 166, 164, 163, and now it's at 170 something. So we've moved the money over off the losers onto this one that's going to probably go right on up even higher, perhaps. We don't know for sure, but it sure looks dang good right now. And DVLT does too. DVLT. I'll show you this on these. And this is DVLT right now. What really happened to determine this? CNBC, I watched a video on Friday that gave me some insight, and I shared that video with everyone on this channel. If you go down and look for it, you'll see where it says in the chat, please watch this to change your life. And that's why I decided to sell CMBM, because I realized I was carrying it like a burden, and I didn't want to have that burden anymore. So I sold it all this morning to relieve that burden and move it over to one that's not burdensome. And that's this one, DVLT. So I've been buying DVLT, which is not so burdensome and is rising. You can see it on the chart right now. This is DVLT right now. And it looks very, very good. This chart looks awesome. DVLT turning to the upside right now here, coming into the end of the day. For the last power hour, folks, DVLT looks very good. It was up 7% this morning, and someone decided to attack it out of the gate today. And now we're also going to look at another stock I've been buying today a little bit of, RUBI. This stock had a massive, massive run up on Friday, over $1.50 on Friday. And today they attacked it out of the gate. I bought it right here. And then just a little bit ago, I bought it again right here, the same place where they had it this morning. I just bought it again at the same place, RUBI. Now, I still don't like this because I see the 200-day starting to drop off here now. I see this that used to be flattened out starting to really drop, but that's because of the big drop here trying to get to the same number as this morning, the same number. And by the way, they got a sack there and bounced it, and now they got a sack here and have bounced it. So I feel pretty good about the buys I got there. And so we'll see if it continues to rise this afternoon, coming right on back up over this or not. We'll see what happens right here. If this pushes right on up over, and you can see there's quite a few interested parties right here. They were interested at this price. They were quite attracted to that number right there. They were very attracted, and they're attracted through here too as it rises. And this is a good number. I like it, folks. RUBI. Whether it will continue to run up, I don't know, but this stock had a massive, massive, massive spike on Friday and was up about 150%. And then it was driven down today, 25% this morning, and they're trying to make it be down 25% now. 23.66% down. 23.66, folks, percent down. 23.66% down. After Friday, this stock being up 150%. And now only down 23.66. What a coincidental number, too. 23.66. And I see now 23.95 and 23.96 are the bid and ask. 23.95, 23.96 are the bid and ask. The stock here is RUBI. RUBI. And I don't know whether it's going to move, but it had 239 million shares traded on Friday for a reason, folks. 239. Why is RUBI not rising? Is this short attack still happening? No, I don't know. Right now, I'm watching it. It is rising. You just said, why isn't it rising? Well, this is where it just was, and this is where it is now. So you asking me, why isn't it rising? Maybe you should be asking me, hey, it's rising. Maybe you should say, hey, look at it, it's rising. Not why isn't it rising? It's rising. It's rising right now. The stock price has already just risen from the price of $23.47 up here now to $23.96. So there's no question about it. The price is rising. The price is rising. But this is all converging together right now. The 45 and 50 and the 5-day and 10-day all converging together on a rising 5 and 10. What I don't like is this big red and blue, folks. But look at the buyers coming in here. Look at these candlesticks right now. These are way more buyers than sellers right there. On all these, most green here. There's most green and some big, big, big chunks getting bought right there and right there as well. And this thing is starting to move right on up over the 50. Hopefully it does. I don't know whether it will or not, but RUBI. There's still eyes on it. There's still interested parties. It had 329 million shares traded on Friday. This stock had 329 million shares traded on Friday, RUBI. And how many shares have been traded today on it? And let's watch it in real time and catch it up. One drop this morning, 10:30. The same drop this afternoon, just then. Now she's running up. RUBI. Oh, okay, I saw on the screen. It is red. Yep. But look, folks, the volume is barely there. 25 million shares. Folks, it was 24 million shares 2 hours ago. When will the volume come in? If it will at all. I'm not sure, but I bought this thing at the low today in the 23s, and we'll see what it does this afternoon. Sure looks like a massive gap from right here to there to me. Oh, boy. That run down this morning created a very large gap right there, folks, on this stock. RUBI, that drop from this price to there was done in about 5 minutes, folks. So there's a gap from right here. And if we can get over this number right here, this gap might get filled right back up because there's a very large gap from right here down to here, folks, created on a 5 or 10 minute drop. there was no chance for any shares to be accumulated through this area during this drop. So there's a gap there, folks. There's a gap there. And if this gets back up here and it breaks over this right here, it's going to go right back up to there, just like that. Well, actually, it'll probably go up to about here. That's where we're going next. If we can fill this gap, start filling it, we're going to go to about right there, folks, right there. And you should probably sell some when it's there at 25.84. 25.84. A little bit. But wow. RUBI. And I told you when someone called this out on Friday, I said, no, let's wait until Monday and they'll fleece it out in the morning. Well, they didn't just fleece it out in the morning, folks, because this stock ended up 39% on Friday. It was up 39%. So they went for a 23% drop this morning where it actually fell to 25%, and they just equaled it just then. They did the same drop to 25% down. And at both points, it was rejected. It was both points rejected. Now the question is it going to reject from this right here and now go right back up to here by this afternoon? Could it do that? You bet it could. In the last hour, you bet your ass it could. It could go right back up to this number. No doubt about it in this last hour. It could. Doesn't mean it's going to. And it could even go higher in the after hours. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm not making any guarantees about it. Not making any guarantees about this stock. Nor am I making any guarantees about DVLT. Woo! DVLT, folks. Woo! All right. Done gone green. Well, what do you know? DVLT that I bought down 4% in the red, and now it's up 1.18. Nice. DVLT. Hey, Rob Touchton, the only thing I say 100% guarantees are is that I can 100% guarantee you in the stock market there are no guarantees at all. It even says it in my description. I only guarantee one thing. There are no, in capital letters, no, N-O, guarantees. None. There are no guarantees. DVLT is on my longs list. Okay. Well, I read Ruby has warrants, and if they were exercised, it would dilute the shares. Well, I'm not in love with Ruby, and I didn't put a lot of money in Ruby. I don't have a lot of shares of it. I did not go in heavy on Ruby. I don't. As a matter of fact, I bet you, let me look at my position I'm holding now in Ruby. I bet you it's very, 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 very small. And I'm only holding right now 100 shares in this account. 100. So I'm certainly not over invested. 100 shares at 23 cents. That is no over investment. Nope, that is no over investment. And you can see I'm down $1.43 on this investment. At $4.18, I'm down $1.08 on this one. So I haven't been going very heavy in anything today. I'm playing it safe. What's going on, Ra? MOVE and GLTO for tomorrow. Yep, Susan H. We've got those on our list, and we are going to be watching them. MOVE has the italics beside it right there. MOVE has the italics beside it right there. MOVE. And GLTO, look at them. Both of them have italics beside them for tomorrow trading. Can you guys see this? Susan H., I want you to please watch this video, Susan H., I want you to please watch this video right here. I'm going to send you the link to this video. I'd like you to watch, and everyone on this channel, I've been telling you all day to please go and watch this video. And I do believe that it will make a big change in your life, and one that many of us could use. It's going to teach you something, a lesson, a valuable life's lesson. Okay? And I'm going to put a link up to it as soon as my chat window opens back up here. But I want you to watch this video, Susan. And it's going to take 15 minutes of your time to watch this video. And I'm going to put it again. I've already done it about 6 times today. Change your look at life. Change your view. Change your perspective. And watch this video. Change the way you look at life. And watch that 15-minute video. Yep. Someone said to me, what one is losing 401? That is a stock that I'm holding long, IONI. It's not losing 401 today. It's only down $25 today. It's only down 25 today. It's not losing 401 today. It's only losing $25 right now today. And I have my reasons for holding that stock, IONI, and I cannot tell you the reasons. IONI. I'm not permitted to divulge a thing about it. So, you want to nibble on it some? Feel free. I'm in sort of a non-disclosure on that one. IONI. And DVLT, starting a little bit of an afternoon scrunch job here, right, going into the last, trying to dissuade here at 309 DVLT, but I'm still up on this. Okay, guys, let me put this screen over here for a second. And let me check out, I have to check out my eBay. All right. Still no response to my request from this eBayer. My eBay summary, all right? Still moving over here to RUBI. 329 million shares traded on Friday. Today, it's a ghost stock. They've run it down 23% right out of the gate. They've kept it down there the whole day, pretty much. And why there was 239 million that wanted shares traded hands on Friday, I don't know. But I do look for these kind of stocks in particular that are way overbought and too much excitement. You know, it went up to $1. What was the price it went up to? It went up to $1.70, $1.80, $1.80. It went to $1.80, folks, on Friday. This stock went to $1.80 on Friday. Yeah, here it is right here. You can take a look at it. $1.80, folks. Right there. 181.42. And folks, from there, it was driven down and closed here, and it was still up 40%. When it was at 54 cents, it was still up 40%. Then this morning in the pre-market, they decided to come at it heavy in the pre and then hold it down all day. And now they're trying once again to get actually to almost the number that they were at in the pre-market, which was way down here. But now instead, they're just solidifying it here at 23.96. But this is RUBI, folks, that was up massively on 239 million shares traded on Friday. Today, only 25 million shares have run it down massively. Today, only 25 million shares have driven it down 23%. Now, this stock only averages 8 million shares a day average, so that's a pretty heavy concentration of selling compared to the normal day average on it, RUBI. But I want you to know, folks, that I'm not in love with this stock by any means. And as you can see, I only bought 100 shares of it. And DVLT, I just went green on, folks. DVLT, my DVLT purchase, 550 shares. I finally just went green on it. Now I'm up $4.07 on DVLT. And Nikolai Rose says, you have the deepest voice I have ever heard. You will never find another voice like mine. You keep searching and searching the whole life through. You'll never find, no matter where you search, someone who loves you like I do. Oh, I'm not trying to make you stay, baby, but there's no ifs and buts or maybes. You're gonna miss my Lord. We need the SoFi song at close, please. All right, Dewey P. Well, that little DVLT stock, that little pesky little sucker's there. I'm going green on everybody. What the hell is that thing doing right now? DVLT. The noive of that little thing going green here today. Right now, this afternoon, going into the game, closing out the day. What do you know? Look at the noive. The bloody noive of that thing. Look at that thing. All right, folks, listen. We now have 45 minutes until the market closes. And I want you to please consider just chilling out here for a minute while I play a little bit of my music. All right? You guys chill out, and I'm going to play a little of my music. And I hope you'll enjoy this that I'm going to play for you. And we're going to try to, and it probably will just play one song and then do a bunch of commercials. But I'm going to play you a song right now called When You're Down on Your Knees. I'm going to play you a song right now called When You're Down on Your Knees. I'm going to play you a song right now when you're hurting on your knees.
And you're feeling such pain, and you feel like deserting, just giving up on the game. You're pushed to the limit and completely
I'll be back in just a minute.
stressed out and lost in anxiety, and your head's full of doubt when you reach that limit and you can't take anymore, and you're starting to wonder what it is you're here for. And when you're battered and you're beaten and you're down on your knees, folks, as hard as it seems, that's where you can find peace. From down on your knees, leave your troubles behind. From down on your knees, you'll find peace of mind. From down on your knees, you'll gain strength as you pray. From down on your knees, God will show you the way. 'Cause when you're on your knees, see, there's nowhere to fall. Give over your problems, just surrender them all, and pray that Lord's Spirit will help you find strength and grow stronger the longer that you're down on your knees. Down on your knees. Down on your knees. When you're down on your knees. So if you're feeling lost, completely confused, and you've tried everything else, but still seem to lose, there's peace you can find, yeah, a solution indeed, and that's there on the ground when you're down on your knees. Down on your knees. That's where you can find peace. When you're down on your knees.
All right. Well, I hope you guys were inspired by that. And that's just one of my many, many, many songs that are here. Send those good vibrations to the markets. New York needs some music, Cat. All right. Well, I'm trying to bring it. Man, wouldn't it be neat right now to see this freaking Ruby just take off from this number and just freaking ride the train right up to right where it was before they manipulated it down this morning? Man, they could do it, folks. They could do it. I'm not saying it's going to happen by any means. I don't know that, but I tell you, it could happen. They could do it, and they could do it with any of these stocks. They can do it with any of them, folks. Any of them could do it. DVLT could do it. $168.50 now on DVLT. A fraction in the red. I mean, a freaking fraction, folks, in the red. 0.0005. Man, the efforts of those who will play their games with stocks. And she just went even, folks, flat for the day. Looked like she was going to make a push right there, and looked like she was going to make a push and really make a nice little climb, but they decided to put the brakes on it right there at the same point that they did over here once earlier today. And once a break to the fall now becomes a break to the rise. See that? Right here is a break to the fall, resistance to the fall, and now that same level right there becomes right now resistance to the rise. See that? Man, what an effort. What an effort. What an effort this morning to drive it down to that number. What an effort again this morning to drive it to that number. And what an effort again this afternoon to stop it at that number. What an effort. What an effort. And it wasn't just an effort. They were successful. They were successful at stopping it from falling there. And they were successful at stopping it from rising right there. When it started to do a hitch and go, it started to rise, and they were successful. And then they got two big, deep, identical patterned tatas, one there and one here at the same level, folks. And then you start seeing what's called mirroring, okay? This right here is this right here. It's the same move. This right here is the same move as this right here, folks. This is the middle point right here. This is the middle point. And this is called mirroring, folks. This is a mirror of that move. 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 And this is a mirror of that move. This drop was not duplicated. It slightly dropped there, but not as severely as this morning. So you've got a reduction of that. And then you've got this move up to here. Folks, that is this move right here. It's the same move. It's the same move. But then, instead of just this little jerk back and take off, which could have easily happened here, this could have been a jerk back and a takeoff, and it could have gone right back up just like that. But somebody else decided to come in and try to dissuade and deflate and keep it from making that move. That move. This, again, folks, is called mirror trading. Right here was the midpoint. This was this. This was this. This was that. This was that. This was that. Right there. It's the same, folks. You see it? Then it moved to there. See it? It's the same move to there. Then they got a deep pullback. Well, they didn't get a deep pullback here, just a little bit, and the buyers came in. But here was a deep pullback, and then here's the second one this morning. And folks, right here, we could easily see if we get back up to here, to this point, and it breaks beyond this, watch it, watch out. That's the number we've got to get over, 172. And what do you know, Savannah? 172, once, twice, 3 times, and 4, 172. And now you think they're going to try to close this out at 172? It looks like it. It looks like it. One of the numbers on my buy-sell sheet right here, look at this sell. says sell 172. 172, sell 172 and 173, sell. And today, ladies and gentlemen, if you had sold at 172 or 3, you could have sold 172 once. You could have sold 172 twice. You could have sold 172 3 times and they attacked it down. And you could have sold 172 4. 172, folks. I hear you, Dewey P. Well, you're making good decisions with SoFi. Every time they drop it down 8 or 9%, you should be buying that. Yeah, there's going to be the effort to stop this thing at 172 again, folks. I got news for you. If it breaks over that, you better watch out, shorty. You better be running for the exits if this thing goes over 172 right now. I'm telling you now, you better be running for the frickin' exits. If this thing breaks over 172 right now, if it comes over this number right here, you're going to be in deep shit. I'm telling you, because this thing can easily go boom, right back to there. There's a big gap on it right here, folks, and there's another big gap on it here, folks. There's once it gets here and breaks over that, that's why they had to come at it so hard this afternoon. At that point, they knew it was about to go there. They see the gap here. They see the gap from here down to here. There's a gap there, folks. There's a big gap here, and when this price gets back up here, and it could happen in the after hours, if it gets there, it's going to go back up to here. All right? And they know it. They know it. That's why they had to stop it right there at that price. The same price right there. Man, they had to stop that shit. And they did. They did hard. They came at it hard. But I'm telling you, you watch this. DVLT. Market makers get out this afternoon. This thing could run. Could be a 7 or 8% gain in the after hours. It was this morning. The damn thing was up 7% this morning before they decided to manipulate it down. And they're still manipulating it right now to this moment. They're manipulating it, folks. They have been all damn day. They've been manipulating it all damn day. Pre-market this morning, it was up 7%, folks. This morning in the pre-market. CMMM. Sure, I'll look at it. CMM is not a stock. CMM is not a stock, sorry. Happy Riverboat, I'm sorry, that's not a stock. And look at this DVLT now. Huh. Green and climbing. Come on, baby. Let's watch this thing take off. RUBI. I'm down $1 on RUBI. And I'm down $9 today, $6 down on DVLT, $6.93 down, now $15 down. Wow, it's gapping all over the place. Now $12 down on DVLT. Wow, look at this thing jump around. Now $17 down on DVLT as we come into the close. as they try to manipulate it down. Now $15 down on DVLT, now $17, now $12 down on it, now $14 down on it. DVLT, pretty interesting to see this thing jumping all around. Pretty interesting. Now down $17.93 on it, now down 17 on it. DVLT, now down $12.52 on it, now down $17.10. Down $15.18, down $17.93, down $15.18. Interesting. And I'm about to go green on RUBI. I'm about to go green on RUBI. And I'm only down 17.54 on DVLT. So certainly no huge loss today. Two of my other accounts I'm up on, about 300 on each one of those. This is the only one that I was slightly down on today. And from the looks of the way they've manipulated these things this afternoon, somebody's got some intent. Somebody's trying to hold. And when they get their fingers off the pie, sometimes in after hours, things can take off. Now, someone asked me about ASST today. I did sell all my ASST today. I don't hold any more of that long. I'm not holding ASST long anymore. So I sold it. I only had a few shares left. I had already sold off most of that and moved it over to some runners. Someone asked me to look at several stocks today that I've been looking at. I don't know why that one was called out. I never could find anything on that. MOVE. Oh, my God. Look at that thing fall. I told you, folks, to watch out for this stock. Now only up 169%. I think this thing was up 240% earlier, and I told people to look out. And look at the price, folks. Yeah, see that drop? $12.66, folks. I told you this is one for tomorrow, folks. MOVE is a tomorrow stock. They're going to fleece this thing out. This stock today with an average volume of 242,000 shares, and today it trades 45 million shares. They could fleece this one out just as bad as they just fleeced out RUBI today. They could do the same freaking thing to it, folks. Fubo had a little run today. This is what it did today earlier. It did break $4 for a little bit, and then they came at it in the afternoon. Man, it hit $4, and they shook that thing. Shook it out good. Hey, Gary's back for $3.33. Are we buying or selling SoFi at this price? Well, no, SoFi buy price was on Thursday. I told everyone 8 and 9% down. I said, folks, buy it now. I said, when it's down 8 or 9%, you've got to buy this stock because it'll never fall that much on its own. The only reason it'll ever fall that much percentage is because of the broader market. So today's not a buy. Thursday and Friday is when I told everyone to buy it. Thursday and Friday was the time to buy it, folks. All right, now I'm taking a look at all you folks here. Let's see. Let's take a look at this stock. ASST, it's Goodbyeville. I'm glad I sold all that this morning right at the market open. And MOVE, we're going to watch this one tomorrow. This stock here, Fubo, it's done. They've abolished it. demolished it. DVLT, as they try to keep it in the red, is going green. Thank you, Kat. Sold 1 share, SOFX. You got it. What? Fubo's way down? Well, today I had about 10 shares of it, and it was green, and I sold it. Fubo was up today, and I sold it. I didn't have that many shares left of it, just a few, very, very few. Who's so dead set on scaring people out of this stock, DVLT, all day, and keeping it a half a cent in the red? By the way, take a look at all the markets today. The S&P up 1.5%, the Dow up 8.2%, the NASDAQ up 2.3%, the Russell up 1.2%. Where did all the fear go from last week? Where did all that fear go from last week, everybody? Buffett will no longer write annual letter, speak at Berkshire meeting. He's done. Hanging up his shoes, folks. He's put his saddle and his boots up. He's done. He's hung his saddle. Senate moves towards shutdown end as Trump warns air traffic controllers. Senate moves towards shutdown end. And ladies and gentlemen, I told everybody about this morning, that the shutdown of the government is about to end. I told everyone this morning. It says Wendy's is going to be closing hundreds of U.S. stores in a bid to halt falling profit. Flights will be affected even after the government reopens. All right? What's going on, though? Yahoo, the infinite guru of financial wisdom, usually has a reason that the markets are up so big. But they are not making a sound now. It's just a cricket chirping. See, Yahoo's anti-market folks, believe it or not, they don't really like the market to have successful days, because they short the stocks of many stocks. They're shorting SoFi. In fact, right now, they're shorting the shit out of it. Yahoo is. And let me go over here to SoFi. My God, why can't I get my fingers where the keys are supposed to be? Here we go. Maybe I'll get it. Still having a hard time getting my fingers on the keys. SOFI. There we go. There it is. Oh, goodness. Look at that. Look at that dreaded number, 3066. And congratulations, all my SoFiers. Congratulations to every one of you who bought this when it was down 8% on Thursday, like I said you should do. All regained in just one day, folks. Looking good. Can you dig it? LB says, Warren Buffett, best trader of all time. Hope he lives to 120. Heard that. Well, SoFi, unfortunately, cannot be held down to 130.66. Nice effort on your part, Shorty, but not going to happen today. Not on our watch. Not on our watch, folks. Not going to happen. Well, you were searching for for a stock to buy, and then you stumbled on Catfish Tyler, who said now's the time, perfect time for you to buy SoFi. And I showed you why, I showed all the lies they told about SoFi. Now there's nothing that those shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. They shorted SoFi, but David's a liar. He should be tired. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, Chivarine, so sad. Now your game is over. Well, you've been shorting and shorting SoFi, but shorts are listening to Catfish Tyler, who said shorts would all be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the price just flew, and all the shorts were all screwed. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarina, so sad, now your game is over. SoFi, if David's a liar, he should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, oh, Chivarina, so sad, but now your game is over. I'm not done. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet. To survive, they dumpster dive with Chivarini all night long, and they all wonder how things went wrong. Oh, what a blunder, and now there's nothing those shorts can do. They all thought Dave was telling the truth. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarina, so sad, but now your game is over. SoFi, David's a liar, he should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, Chivarina, so sad, but now your game is over. Why don't you go and search that dumpster over? SoFi. Ah, yeah, now's the time to buy. All right. That song was by request. The SoFi song. Right on. Sing it, baby. Sing it pretty for Atlanta. Oh, yeah. Look at it go, folks. They can't hold this down to 30.66. Kiss our asses, shorts. Lame ass sons of bitches. Trying to close this DVLT out at 166 as well. What a power statement by the shorts to make the price fall a whole freaking penny today. Man, you guys are just showing your freaking dominance, aren't you? Man, oh man, look at how hard you hit this stock today, only to run it up in the after hours. I can't wait to see how high this freaking thing goes. I seriously can't wait to see what this thing does in the after hours, DVLT. We got 15 minutes, hot 15 minutes left, folks. Hot 15 minutes left to run this thing up. Market makers trying to drop it to 30.66. Forget about it. But I just sold it all at 30.88. Maybe a dip to 30 tomorrow before it runs to 31.50, 30.32. Yeah, maybe it could. Could dip. I told Wendy, she asked me where she should buy back in, and I said 30.31, 30.32, 30.33. I said also try for $30.43, 30.38. Try for 30.38 tomorrow. 30.31, 31, 32, 33, 30.13 even, or 30.20 could be achievable. 29.97 could even be achievable, folks. 29.97 could be obtained tomorrow. In the very beginning of the market, if they borrow a bunch of shells to shell, they could get it down to 29.97. Yep. Yep. WJR, you're very smart to sell at 30.88 too, my friend. That means you're using my buy-sell sheet, and I'm glad for you. Sold 47.75, another share of SOFX. Nice. $1 is possible, Cat. I'm used to it by now. WJR 24.53. I hear you. I know it. You know it's possible. You never know how low these mothers will take something down when they decide to manipulate the damn thing. So, folks, today I put a video up on the stream that I hope will change many of your lives. I think if you watch it, you'll understand why I'm going to be using a different strategy in trading. And I want you to know that everything that I trade every day, I will be selling at the end of the day. I'm not going to be a bag holder anymore of any shares at all. So whether this ends up making any money for me or not, by the end of the day, it'll all be sold. Every single freaking share will be sold. I will not hold. I will sell them at 7:55 p.m. tonight. Now, there's only one exception to that, and that is my SoFi shares. I will not sell my SoFi shares ever, or any of the shares that are on my long sheet. I will never sell a single share that's on this sheet right here. And this is why, because they're doing so dang good. Look at over the last year of all these stocks that are on my long sheet, my long spreadsheet. Look at how they've done over the last year. And if you'd like to get this list, just become a member of the channel at the monster level or Goliath level, and you'll get this spreadsheet showing you all these awesome freaking stocks that are up like crazy over the last year. Become a member at the monster or Goliath level. The only real difference between monster and Goliath level is monster level membership gives you these spreadsheets, but Goliath lets you change them and put your own data on these. Just make sure when I send you the Goliath that you copy it first before you start making changes so you don't mess up the spreadsheet. Make sure you make a copy of it first. File a copy first, and then start making your changes if you want to make changes to the spreadsheet. But these stocks, I don't day trade. They're my long positions. I hold them long. And if 30.72 now on SoFi as we wind down the day. That song of mine that I just sang is washing over the beaches of Manhattan right now, the beaches of Manhattan. Along the river, it's going over the bridge and it's going through the tunnels right now, and it's going to propel the stock price even higher. You can see it now. The song is hitting right now, hitting the shores, hitting the Jersey shores. That's right, folks. My song just crossed over the river there between New Jersey and New York. Gary Inward's up 17.73%. Nice. SOFS, SOFX. Oh, SOFX, SOFX. SOFX, SOFX. Good move. I've done that same. Ronald Hart. 30.75 and rising, ladies and gentlemen. You can see this stock is taking off 30.77 right now. 30.77, 30 sold 77, 79, 30.79, 9, 79, sold 30.79, with 30.80, 30.80. Come on, everybody, come on, let's get the gravy. Let's go. It's time to run. Here we go, everybody. We're going to start 30.80, but I'm going to go to 38 right now. Look at 30.77. I'm going to go 30.77 to 30.75, 75, 5, 30.73. Get that out of here. Get that sign out. That's an old sign. We're up here now. We're up here. Look at 30.76, 36, 6, 6. I'm going to 30.76. Sold 30.76. Look at 77. I'm going to 30.77. Sold 30.77. Look at 30.78. Look at 30.78. Look at 30.78. 8, 8, 8. Look at 8. Come on in and fill your plate. 30.78. Sold. Look at 30.79. 9. Come on and dine. It's fine. Everybody drink some wine. Here we go. 30.79. Fine. 9. Everybody come on and buy. And it's 30.79. Everybody going over this 30.77. I'm going to 30.76, 76, 5, 30.76. I'm going to man over the 30.75, 5, I'm going to 75. 30.72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78. Here we go. We're going to feel you play. 30.73 sold. Look at 74, 4, 4. I'm going to 30.74, 30.74, 74 sold. 74. Look at 75, 5, 5, 37 sold. 30.75. I'm going to 70. 30.76, 6, I'm going to 30.76, sold 30.76, 30.77, I'm going to 30.77, I'm going to go into heaven. 30.77, everybody's going into heaven. I'm going to go, everybody 37.7, 37.75, hold. Look at 7.7, 37.7 here, 37.7, I'm going to, everybody's going to heaven. Everybody go into 30.77. Look at 37.7, good morning, ha ha ha, sugar in the tank. Good move. Yeah, we go. I'm about 30.76. I'm going to 30.76. I'm going to 30.76. 6, 6. I'm got to 5. I'm going to 30.75. I'm going to 30.76. I'm going to 30.76. Come on, let's bring the picks. I'm going to 30.76 sold. I'm going to 37.7. 37.7. 30.75. You're going the wrong direction. You can't survive. Come on, get that shit out here. 30.77. You ain't going to get to heaven. Come on, if it's 30.77. Look at 30.77, I'm going to 30.78, I'm going to 30.78, 30.79, so I'm going to 78, how about 30.77? Here we go. I'm going to 30.77 over there. I'm going to 30.77. We got 30.76 over here. 30.76 sold. I'm going to 30.77. I'm going to 30.77. I'm going to come on to heaven. Here we go, everybody. 37.77. 37.7. I'm going to 37.7. Look at 37.7. I'm on 37.7. You're not going to get it this way. Well, you got to bid. You got to put your hand up. You got to put your card up. You got to get the 30.76. I'm over 37.7. Look at 30.77. We've already got that 30.76. I'm sorry. You got to fix. You're all Twix. You got all that. We got a 73. No. Going the wrong way. No. They ain't gonna hear that. Get that sign out of here. Get on out of here. You take it hide. Here we go. 30.76. Look at 30.76 one more time. 30.76 coming up at 9%. 9%. 30.76. 9.02. 9.02. Look at 9.05. Look at 9.05. I'm at 9.02. I'm at 9.05. I'm at 8.97. I'm at 8.99. Here we go. 30.74. 74. 75. Then we're at 30.75. Then we're at 30.76. 76. I'm on 30.75. 76. 66. 74. You know, I'm having a good time, folks. I don't know whether you are or not, but I'm having some fun. Nearly 90 million in volume on SoFi. That's why I'm at 74, I'm at 30, 74, 75, I'm at 76, I'm at 30, 77. We got 6 minutes left to trade, ladies and gentlemen. Can you handle this for another 6 minutes? I don't want to put you through that, folks. I won't do it. I won't. I'll be kinder and gentler. I'll be a kinder and gentler catfish. Well, the market maker's trying to pull off a miracle and get this stock to be red today at 166, Savannah. 166, Savannah. 166, ladies and gentlemen. The desperation. And who gives a shit's ass if they did? In the after hours, it'll be 170, 173, 75, 77, 79, 82, 88. 90, 95, 97, 99, $2, 204, 208. Who knows? Who knows how high this son of a gun will go after these market makers get their dingy little, grimy little, grippy little hands off of it. And I could be wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Sounds like a cattle market. Yeah, that's right. I'm auctioning it off over here, folks. I'm at 30.58, but I'm at 30.58, I'm at 30.59. Listen to folks. Let me tell you why this price is at 30.55 right now. Because they're trying to buffer for a run-up, and they know there's one coming. So they try to buffer it down here trying to buffer it into the close because they know there's a run coming. And the only way that they can get it to close at 30.66 is a big dump off right before and then try to hold it down, try to suppress it down because they know the run's coming, folks. They know the run is coming on this. They know the surge is coming in. So a quick dump to 30.49 there to buffer it so they can close it out at 30.66. All their effort is now put in a huge sell order before the market closes at 30.66 to obtain that close. That's the only reason it just fell all the way down to 30.49 that you just saw. They're trying to buffer for this run up that's coming, that they know is coming. And the only way they can get a 30.66 close is to drop that 15 cents below like they just did and then try to buffer it. Try to hold and weather the storm is what they're trying to do right there, folks. That's the motivation behind them to try to run it down just into 30.49 because, folks, they are trying as much as they can to close this at 30.66 a share today. So that big dump of shares just then is to buffer this for the last 3 minutes so they can try to hold it and put in a sell order in the last minute at 3.66. A huge sell order at 3.66 during the last minute. They're going to try it, folks. I wouldn't doubt it a bit. Not a bit. And they're trying to buffer this right now so they can get a 30.66 close. They expect to see a run on this. Everybody's very excited about this stock right now. As you can see, no one's afraid to buy it. And they know it. And they're like, oh, shit, man, we're going to have a run at this thing this afternoon, and we better dump down big. We better try to splash this close. God dang it, man, we got to splash this close. We can't let this thing look like it was up 9% today. We got to splash the close, guys. We got to sell into the close. Doesn't matter if they do. The price is going to go right back up in after hours, just like all these others that are trying to be manipulated into the closing. Every single freaking one of them. Every one of them that are trying to splash the close on all these stocks, they're just trying to splash the close on them, folks. That's all they're trying to do is splash the close on them all. And after this market closes, I can't wait to see what they are. And look at this number they're trying to achieve here on DVLT, the same 166. And watch this. They're going to try for a 30.66 on this son of a gun here now. 30.66. They got another minute to watch out for the run, and here they come, folks. Where'd my ruby go? So interesting to see him trying to get this thing to close. 6 cents down. SoFi, where are we now? Here comes the run. Here comes the run. Da 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 da. Here comes that run. See, I told you, folks. I told you. And watch them. They had it down to 30.49, and they really would have been even happier with the 30.55 close. That's pretty freaking lame. Why don't you have 30.55 there, shorts? Won't matter if they do. Watch it in the after hours, folks. Watch the climb continue, and watch it continue into the week, and the next week, and the week after that, and the week after that. Now I want to go see these. Nah. Look at that already in the after hours. After a try of a splash of a close, already in the after hours, green. Up 1.8, folks. It just made back half of its already losses to the day. Have already been made back. Half of the losses have been made in the first 58 seconds after market. All right. Well, I expected to see that. Now let's go look over at RUBI. Let's see where we are with that one now. Let's see where that is. RUBI. Equally green in the after hours. What a surprise. Why would they both be green in the after hours immediately after the market closed? And folks, this son of a gun is already up 2.8%. Already up 2.85. Watch it, folks. RUBI. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised, folks. 239 million shares traded yesterday. And today's volume, 30 million. So there were 5 million traded in the last part of the day. 5 million shares were traded in the last hour, folks. 5 million shares traded in the last hour to get in before this run-up this evening. 5 million that knew that it was all a hoax. 5 million from right here, the same place they got to this morning. 5 million people, 5 million shares were accumulated right there. Why? Why would they do that? Why would 5 million suddenly start coming in the last half hour of the day? Well, maybe they knew. Maybe they knew what I did, that this thing was completely oversold Friday with 239 million shares traded, and it was completely oversold today with only 30 million shares traded. And now, look at it run. And like I said, don't be surprised to see this thing possibly take off in the after hours, folks. Don't be surprised to see these things take off. We called it that SoFi could hit 35 by the end of the year. That's right. You're dang right. It sure could. And man, I'm feeling good about my buy on RUBI, seeing this right now already in the afternoon. I'm feeling dang good about my buys on this stock. And referring to CMBM, let me explain to you that right now there are only 6,000 shares available to short the stock. There were 200,000 shares, and the percentage people are paying to short this position is 233%. But they did borrow 194,000 shares today on this stock, 194,000 shares. VZ Rover, SoFi headed to 37 bucks next. Yep, let's hear the SoFi song. I just played it about 20 minutes ago. If you want to back up the video, you'll hear me do it. I did it to inspire everybody this afternoon, but we could do one other SoFi song. And but let me first look at DVLT in the after hour. Green up 2% almost, and I can't wait to see how high these go in the after hour today. I really can't. Up 2.27% already on RUBI. Now, let me see that you guys can see everything here. Hold on. There it is. Yes, it looks like you're able to see the whole screen. Good. Yep, we're going to do the Buy SoFi song. And but it's going to be another song. So let's get out the guitar and do a SoFi song right now. These are all originals. You guys ready for this? I love the smell of SoFi money in the morning. It smells like victory. I hear you, VZ. Well, I say folks don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. There is no hidden innuendo. The stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they've got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. Better listen to Catfish Tyler. 'Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts, they borrow shares. But SoFi still keeps going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and a blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. Ow! They're about to lose a ton of cash, and they got no defense. Folks, it's time to buy SoFi. You heard it here from Catfish Tyler. 'Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts that borrow shells. But SoFi still keeps going higher. And shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and a blue, those shorts, they got no brains. They're about to lose their stash of cash and go insane. Yeah, you heard right here, Catfish side. Right now's the time to buy SoFi. 'Cause if you buy, the shorts will cry. Yeah, buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. I'll buy SoFi. All right. Here Cam, every time SoFi goes up a nickel, David Chiaverini sheds a tear. Yes, I'm going to be doing some after-hour trading. You bet I am. I'm going to sell all my shares of DVLT. I see it is now at 164 in the after hours and rising. I'm going to sell all my shares of RUBI. I'm going to sell all my shares of RUBI in the after hours. All the stocks I bought today, I'm going to sell them in the after hours. I'm not going to hold anymore. I turned over a new trading strategy leaf today. Dewey P, I tell you what, I stumbled on to Cat at the beginning of the year. If it wasn't for Cat, I would have sold. I listened to Cat, the only thing that kept me from selling. So thank you, Cat. All right. I kept a lot of people from selling. I've had a lot of people tell me that. Thank God I listened to you, because I would have just got out of that thing. I was so fed up with it. I'd have just thrown in the towel, and they all are so grateful, including many strangers I've met here in my lifetime. Are you out of CMBM? I sold completely out of it today. Out of it. I sold it this morning. I like this new strategy. I do too. We're not going to have any more exposure, folks. We're not going to expose ourselves to victimhood. That's over. Those days are over. Whatever it is tonight, I'm going to sell it for at 7:50 p.m. No matter what they are, I'm not going to be on here with you until 7:50. Oh, Eric M. SoFi started with SoFi with you less than a year ago and on board for the long haul. Yes, Eric M. And your name is going to get added to the list of contributors who have already donated today. Your $5 donation just got you 5, but your $10 got you 2. Got you 2 entries. $5 gets 1, $10 gets 2 chances to win, $15 gets 3, and $20 doesn't get 4, it gets 5. Buy 4, get 1 free. Buy 4, get 1 free. So thank you for that contribution right there. I appreciate it. And I really can't wait to see how much these stocks do hopefully rise here in the afternoon. And as I can see now, it seems like the DVLT game is to try to hold it in the after hours at 166, which is fine by me. It is up half of what it lost is already up today in the after hours. And I'm going to play. Yes, Hector Calagero, I did not believe in CMBM anymore. And this morning, well, Friday, as you saw, some of you might have seen, on Friday, I started selling it. And I sold 3/4 of my position on CMBM Friday afternoon at 333, 334, 331 a share, 320s. I was selling there, all in the 320s. VZ Rover, I'll take 5 entries, he says. All right. VZ Rover. Nice. Now, some of you, before you go contributing today, you might want to just wait until tomorrow morning, because if we get $50 any given day in donations, then we are going to have commercial free. So today, C. Richard came in this morning right off the bat, and he donated $50 and said, "Get rid of the commercials." So, thank you, Eric C. Richard. That's why we didn't have any commercials today, because of C. Richard, and he has now become the second all-time largest donator to this channel of all donations. He has gotten up to a total of $370 in donations. The only one higher than him is Jamie Mack with a $500 donation. So right now, and many of you have given $200, and many of you again repetitious $50. David Garcia, I would guess you too at this point have probably accumulated around even higher than that. I just haven't been keeping track of yours, David Garcia, but you have been steadfast. Rusty Prater, Gary Inward, I mean, all of these people, folks. David Kennedy, Gwinnett Colebrook, J.P. Panek, Pale Pink is Humanoid. I could just go on and on with donations from these people who have really helped us out. Peter from Greenland gave me a $200 donation just a couple weeks ago. Peter from Greenland. VZ Rover, Brunette or Die, Capera, Kimberly Macias, David Westbrook, Aloncita. We have so many that have given so much. So thank you for those donations. I'll take 5. That's nice. And it makes a big, big difference, folks, for you guys when you do this. Let's do one other song. Let's do one other song, and then I've got to go remove a bunch of snow tarps off the driveway. I got chewed out for leaving them out this morning. A great bunch of followers. How lucky you are. Yes, Carrie Quincy, you're right. Yep. Blue Trucker says CMBM is setting up again in the accumulation area. Okay. Santa Claus is coming. Michael Wellner. Yes. Can you please let us know what is the short interest and cost to borrow on CMBM? The short interest is very high, and the cost to borrow is 238%. And there are only 6,000 shares left available to borrow. There's only 6,000. On last week, on Friday, there were 200,000. Someone borrowed 194,000 shares borrowed today to short sell it down. 194,000 shares borrowed today from the cost to borrow, and they're paying 240% to get those shares. Yep, thank you very much, Eric M. Smash the like button. Yes, hit that like button. So let's just do this one song, and then I'm going to go move the tarps off my driveway so my wife doesn't fall down when she gets home. SoFi rocks and rolls, rock on, ooh, my soul. SoFi boogies too, did ya? Jump, shout, there's no doubt. SoFi stock, it's about to break out. SoFi, time to buy, rock on. How high could you fly from here? How high isn't really clear, but SoFi sure got shorts shaking in their shoes. No way to say how much they'll lose. Oh my goodness, they're black and blue, really bruised. Rock on. How high could she fly from here? How high isn't very clear, but SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans. It smells so bad and they won't come clean. Tried everything, even Mr. Clean, but shit the jeans. Rock on. Bite on the dip, then we smell it rip. Bite on the dip with the meat. Bite on the dip, then we smell it rip. Bite on the dip, can't you see? SoFi, jump and shout. Oh my goodness gracious, she's about to break out. SoFi, how high will she fly? No one knows, but there she goes. Rock on. All right. All right, everybody. I'll never stop providing entertainment on this channel for you, folks, I promise you. Snowmobile season is just around the corner for me, hoping to log at least 1,000 miles this season. Love the snow. VZ Rover, all right. Be sliding all the way down the drive into the street. Carrie Quincy. I slid, and I was lucky there wasn't any cars coming, because if there would have been a car coming down through my neighborhood, they would have hit me, because I went right down and right across. And there would have been no way they could have stopped. They would have hit me dead, and I would have been killed at the end of my driveway. Ah, goodness gracious. You've watched that video, huh, of me and my tarps. Yeah, I lay out tarps all over the ground on my driveway for snow season, and I just pull snow all off. Someone said, "Oh, well, if it gets to be over that 3-inch mark, you're going to be breaking your back pulling out." I said, "No, I go out after 2.5, 3 inches, and I pull it off, and then I reapply them. No big deal. Don't worry. Don't worry about me." Sounded so concerned. "Oh man, yeah, that won't work for a 3 inch or more. You'll be breaking your back," he said. You know, I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. Hey, you can go out there after 2 or 3 inches and pull it all off, and then put it back on very quick. And it's quiet. It's peaceful. There's no gasoline engines. There's no priming anything. There's no mixing any fuels. It's not loud and noisy. It's quiet and peaceful. And my snow is removed in 5 minutes. 5. I don't like messing with snow. I'm from Florida. I got better things to do with my time than fuck around with snow. Right? Yep, drain the old gas out of your hunk of junker, but you should have already done that at the end of last year's season and get all the gas out of it at the end of the year before you put it away, because, my friend, that gas has all kinds of additives and detergents that will eat your seals inside there. Next time, you need to do just the same thing you do to your lawnmower and empty all fuel out of it before you let it sit all winter long. Get that shitty fuel out with all the detergents and stuff. They'll eat all of your seals and they'll eat your little O-rings and stuff. Don't do it. Don't make that mistake. I got you. But please take my suggestion. Never leave gas in for any duration over a wintertime period. It's not good for your seals. It's not good for your lines or anything. If it's done, I'll get another. It's a beater. I got you. Here lies Catfish, hit by a bus while sliding across the road. Proud owner of SoFi. It could have been. It could have been a school bus. It was probably about school bus time, and I could have just been mowed over. Here lies Ty, hit by a school bus. Boy, did he get educated. Educated by a school bus. What a valuable lesson learned. Oh, thank you. Happy Riverboat says, "I love your meditation videos, bro." Well, thank you. Thank you very much. The 10 minutes and the 30-minute bird watching one. Thanks for checking out other things that I have out there available for people. Yeah, I'm out to help people in all walks of life and every stages. I want to make your life an easier place, an easier place to exist. Last night, I put a video up to show everybody on king-size sheets how you can tell which one's the long and which one's the short, because the bed is just 6 inches, 4 inches longer than it is wide. And with your sheets, your fitted sheets, it's hard as heck to tell how you're supposed to put your sheets on the bed because they're just 4 inches longer than they are wide. So it's hard to tell. And I told people, start with one seam. You can see the seams where the corner are. Get this seam in your hand, then come across the sheet all the way to the other seam, and then hold it across with your hands out and see where it crosses your chest. Okay? Then go from this seam and go across to the other seam and hold it up, and you'll see it either sags down, and then you'll know this is the long part of the sheet. And that's what I showed everybody on the video last night about king size sheets, how to get them to fit the bed. Because it's very hard to determine once you take them out of the package which one is supposed to be the length and which one is the width. It's very hard to tell. But if you just grab one seam and you go over to the other one and you grab that seam and stretch your arms out, you'll see where it hangs. And then you grab the other seam and go to the next one and stretch it out, and you'll see where that hangs, and then you'll know which one is longer. The 10-minute and the 30-minute bird watching one. Where did you get that music? I went to, on YouTube, they allow you to do collaborations. and you can choose music from a list of songs which are available through YouTube. And I have a lot of them that I just go through, and on some of my videos I've used them, but on that one I found that one, and I have to pay royalties for, as people watch that video, it's shared royalties with the creator of the music. And I put all my music on YouTube for others to use it, but YouTube said, well, you didn't put it all on in early enough. We didn't start this program. So they said, they said, you can start putting your music now on, and then we'll put that in music files for people to use. I said, but I got 40 years worth of music on YouTube that people could be using on their song, on their videos or whatever. And they said, sorry, we just started the program. So I said, well, how about this? What if I just reload them all on new again? Wouldn't they then be put on to the music list for other people to use? And they said, no, don't do that. We don't want you duplicating anything. YouTube does not like duplication. I said, all right, how about this? How about instead I delete every video that I've ever put up, over 125 songs, and repost them all again? And they said, that would work. So I spent 4 months of removing all my songs on video and reposting them with videos, and they still did not add my music to the usable files for shared music files. So screw YouTube. That was a lot of wasted effort, and they said that that would work, and it did not work. My music, there's only one song that's on there, and it's the 3-minute song, singing the 3-minute song. And I said, why do you let this song be on? I wrote them and said, why are you letting this song be on the shared music files, singing the 3-minute song and all my other ones? They said, well, you just put up singing the 3-minute song, so we can do that one. But all the other songs were put out before we started the program. Oh my gosh. So life is always full of shit like that, folks. Yeah. Wow. I love that. Drive to You. Thank you. Yeah, that's a fan favorite, that song. Drive to You is, and my sister, it's her favorite song too. She really likes that, Drive to You. And well, thank you folks for being here with me and putting up with all my crazy antics. And right now, I can already see DVLTs at 167, so no holding it at 166 in the after hours. DVLT is rising and is at 167. It's already regained. They drove it down 3.5% today all day, and it's already gained 2.45% back in the after hours. And I bought it at the low today.
That was easy.
Yeah. You're dang right, that was easy. 167 now in after hours. And what a surprise to see SoFi also green in the after hours. $3.59 a share, and I expect it to go even higher. And now let's go look at RUBI in after hours. Green. Not huge, but it's up and it's going higher. It's probably going to go higher, RUBI. All right, listen, folks, I got to go. I got to go get these tarps out of my driveway. I appreciate you guys all being here with me, and I got to get out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 6:48 a.m. Eastern. And you know what? Tomorrow, I might sleep in an hour. Let's get up at 7:48. Tomorrow, I need to give myself a little bit of a rest. I've been pumping it from both ends of the candle, staying up till 11:30, 12 at night, and getting up at 6:20 in the morning every day. And I'm retired, folks. I shouldn't be doing that. So tomorrow, let's get up and we'll see you guys at 7:48 in the morning. 7:48. That'll still give us plenty of time before the market gets open, you know, so we'll still have over an hour and a half, and we'll see you guys at 7:48 a.m. Eastern time. I'll come up with a good thumbnail for you guys, and hope you guys have a great night. Ladies, too, thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. And thank you for the conversation you always put on here in the chat. It's fantastic. Thank you. Thank you for helping me make this channel grow. Thank you for your donations today, everybody. And I pray for you that you all have great success in all your financial endeavors. And don't forget, tonight, before the markets close, I'm going to be on all 3 of the accounts I traded on today, and I'm selling everything I bought. I'm not going to keep anything. I'm going to sell it all. I'm not going to have any shares that I hold overnight anymore. I'm not going to do that. I'm done with that. The only shares I'll hold are the ones on my long list, and on SoFi is on there, so I'll be holding them. And that's the only ones I'm holding. Everything else is sold. All of these day trade stocks that we're doing each day, I'm selling them all, and I'm cleaning the slate at 8 p.m. Yep. Shout out for our wonderful veterans. That's right. That's why I'm wearing the Catfish Patriot shirt today. To all the veterans out there, thank you for your sacrifices and the families of those that have lost many members, and thank you very much for your sacrifice and everything you've done to keep the world a better place. In Jesus' name we pray. Thank you for that you all. See you tomorrow. Have a good night, and I hope that you are all surrounded with love because you deserve it, each and every one of you. We'll see you tomorrow. 7:48 a.m. I'm going to get up. I'm going to sleep in an extra hour. Yep, thank you. 22 years, U.S. Air Force. Thank you. Thank you, Emmanuel. And I was actually on the USS Forrestal that I was invited on by the Lieutenant Colonel Bowden. And I got to sit in an F-16 fighter jet. And I got a picture of myself sitting in an F-16 somewhere around here. All right, you guys, have a great day. We'll talk to you soon. God bless you all. Yep. Absolutely. Toodles, everybody. 7:48 tomorrow. Don't wonder where I am at 6:48. 7:48 a.m. Hi, Catfish. Don't go yet. I need to ask you about SoFi. I might go up to $43 tomorrow. I need to make money because some stock lost my money. Hurry up, please, because I got to go get these tarps out of the driveway before my wife falls down on them and sues me. So what do you need to ask me about SoFi? It's not going to go to $43 tomorrow, I can assure you that. Don't know where you heard that crazy rumor, but don't bet on that. Okay? Don't bet on that. Remember, Wendy, I sit here 11 hours a day. Many times I'm here from 6:48 in the morning till 8 at night. It's 14 hours a day I spend on here. So if it will go to 33 tomorrow, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. But not likely. My goals are in smaller increments. You keep jumping, wanting these things to jump real high. That's not how the market works. It doesn't happen that way. It's going to go up to 330.66 where you sell it, then back down to 30.55 where you buy it, then up to 30.72 where you sell it, then back down to 30.66 where you buy it, then up to 30.83 where you sell it, then back down to 30.66 where you buy it, then it's going to go up to 30.93, 94, 95, you're selling it, that back down to 3. You've got to know this. This is how they move, and you need to start learning to take advantage of that. You're not day trading. If you're $33 is not a day trade expectation. The highest we're going to see is 30.98, 99, and 31, and then maybe 31.13, 31.20 would be the highest, and 31.24, 31.30, 31.33. That's the highest we're going to see tomorrow, most likely, if it gets that high even. CMBM, I'm telling you, it's losing steam. I'm sorry that it did not do as I was hoping it would, but I'm not a bag holder anymore. I've changed my trading strategy as of today, and I sold CMBM on Friday $1 higher than it is now. And I would completely have listened to me when I said to sell it this morning. I sold it this morning at 270. I sold it all in the 270s, 266, 280s, the highest I sold it this morning. And I would not hang around for CMBM to keep falling. And I would not wait around. I would sell it tomorrow and move it over onto a runner. We'll find one. Don't worry, you're not selling for a loss. You sell that thing for a profit. All right, 20 shares, that's fine, but I wouldn't hold on to that long. Sell all, and let's find another big runner tomorrow. We've got several stocks that have been called out lately, and we'll look for them tomorrow to make some moves. And we're going to find some good runners. We'll get some good runners, okay? We always do. We always do get some good runners. All right, Wendy, remember. Yep, Mark, I'm back, Cat. Well, you're catching me as I'm leaving. I got to go out and move tarps out of the driveway. My wife is very mad at me for leaving the tarps out there today. So I can't stick around. I got to go move tarps out of the driveway. So that's what I put down to remove the snow with. I pull the snow off the driveway with tarps. And I've got to run out there now and go take all those tarps off the driveway. Don't worry, I'll catch you guys tomorrow at 7:48 a.m. I'm going to come in an hour late tomorrow. I've been getting up too early every day, and I'm going to sleep in an hour. I'll see you guys 7:48 in the morning. I'm out of here, everybody. We'll talk to you guys soon. Have a great night. Get in on it, buddy. See you tomorrow. Look, hey, Marcy Katz, halfway out the door, going to de-snow the tarps. Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm out of here. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. I keep saying goodbye. Hope you're all surrounded with love because you deserve it, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow, 7:48 a.m. I'm going to give myself an extra hour to sleep in tomorrow. Bye-bye.